trick I'm accessorizing. I learned it from watching you loot everything that wasn't welded in place.
Oh, okay, alright, I see how it is. Silly little mascot character coming in here judging me for being a gamer. Okay, I see how it is. You know, I am, of course, the most oppressed group of all if you ignore literally everything else about the world around me. But still, man. Sorry. But no, anyway, in all seriousness, hello, welcome on back to the Outer Worlds, too. I'm pretty excited to play it, man. Last day of November, got done celebrating the holidays with my family, which was pretty fun, if I do say so myself. I don't know, I enjoy, spending time with my family, you know? And, yeah, I don't know, sorry, you'll have to forgive me. I am, at the very least, mildly to moderately intoxicated right now, so you're gonna have to forgive me for that. But I don't know, I'm real excited, because, I don't know, man, because, can,
talent or
ooh, yeah, wait, where am I? Oh, yeah, I'm here! Oh, yeah, I forgot about all this. What am I listening to? Okay. But yeah, no, anyway, I'm having a grand old time. Mostly because I've been watching Invincible, which is like, I think it's a really good show. I like just yesterday finished rewatching the first season of it, and that's all I've seen of Invincible. I've only seen the
magnificent weapons. They have the greatest destructive potential the Protectorate can bring to bear. Tell me then, why should they not have been installed here?
Not an issue of ammunition or targeting calculation capacity. Is it because of the low ambient temperature on Cloister?
Very astute. The ambient temperature is indeed below a critical threshold at all times, yet the Protectorate ignored our warnings repeatedly.
Instances like this, are they reason for the Great Schism?
Correct. At every turn we tried to guide them with logic and reason, but they could not see past their own hubris. Thank the Architect we are no longer exposed to such.
Don't look at me. But yeah, anyway, yeah, no, I've only seen the first season of Invincible, and so I've seen that, and then just now, I finished up the first episode of the second season, and then before that I also watched the Adam Eve special, which I thought was pretty good. But yeah, I don't know, I think it's a great show, man, especially that, like, that first season is pretty good, I think. It's not perfect by any means. I kind of personally dislike some of it. And, like, I don't know if anyone will kind of, like, feel the same way I do. But, like, I don't know what date Invincible Season 1 is supposed to be taking place. Like, I don't know if it's supposed to be around, like, 2020. Or if it's more, like, earlier than that, like 2015. Or even, like, in between 2015 and 2020. Or, like, 2013, I think that's when the comic was originally published. But yeah, but like it feels old, and like the way it feels old is like I think in interesting ways. Like for example, the school bully just like full on starts beating the hell out of Mark. Like this like school bully guy just starts punching Mark, and it's like, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe you might still be in school, but I was born in 2001 and I graduated like 2019, I think. That's when I graduated high school. But like you can't beat people up. Like it's not cool. Like you can't just like full on punch somebody in the hallway of your school, you know? Like it's, I don't know, maybe I went to like a non-psychopathic school where it's like that shit does not fly, but like you can't be doing that. But yeah, so there's that, and then like, I don't know. I think, I don't know. I really want to talk about the first episode of season 2 because I thought it was really interesting. And, like, I really liked it. But, like, I don't want to talk about it in case I, like, spoil some parts of it. So, like, here's your chance. Here's your time to skedaddle now. Before I talk about spoilers for Invincible Season 2, Episode 1, and then that's it. But, like, I don't know, I really loved the bit. I loved the title drop bit that they had throughout the show. Like, I thought that was really good. And then the other thing I really liked about it... Or, no, the one thing I kind of didn't like about it is that it's like... I really don't think Mark and Amber should be together. And don't get me wrong, it's not because I'm like, oh, I don't like Amber. No, I do like Amber to a certain extent. But it's like, I think Amber is unfortunately a little bit poorly written in the first season. Just a little bit. And like, I don't know, for me at least, it's like, I'm curious to see where they're gonna go with that, with the relationship between Mark and Amber. Because I'm like, they really should not be together in season 2. You know? Like, I do think it's like a bit of a mistake and just waiting to kind of... I don't know if explode is the right word, but like, it's going to like fizzle out. You know? But yeah, and then the other part of the title is Flow, the award-winning animated film by a certain somebody. I forget the guy's name, but I think he is somewhat famous. But Flow, it's the cat movie, animated movie about a cat, and it was adorable, man. I loved it. I really loved that movie. And, like, I don't know, I wasn't sure going into it, but, like, since my family was there, it was kind of funny. It ended up being just, like, the guys of my family that watched it, because my mom was tired, so she went to bed. So it was, like, me, my stepdad, and my stepbrother, and we all watched Flow. And it was, like, kind of funny, where, my stepbrother, of course, said this afterwards, but, like, before we started the movie, he was like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to be down here for like 87 minutes or so, which is like the runtime of the movie. And then like, it's like about like, you know, halfway through the movie or something, and I'm like, I notice you're not getting up to go to bed. What's up with that, bro? and after the movie, he was like, yeah, I said I was only going to be around for like 15 minutes, but then like, I was locked in the whole time, and I was like, yeah, it was a good movie. I don't know, I really liked it. It, like, I don't know, I don't know if I heard anything negative about, Flow, but, like, I kind of did hear it was, like, a 7 out of 10 movie, and it's like, I can see how it's a 7 out of 10 movie if you're, like, a, you know, no offense when I say this, like, unfun piece of shit. Where it's like, you know, I can see you watching this movie and being like, oh, what's up with this? It's just like a cute kitty cat going around making friends, and then like all the kitty cat's companions have like character arcs, and like they change, and like they grow alongside the kitty cat. And it was like, I don't know, it was really cute, man. It's like, I liked that the movie had no dialogue. It was just like visual splendor. And, like, it using that, the fact that it's an entirely, like, visual movie to its benefit, I thought it was, like, so cool. It's like, I don't want to spoil the whole movie, but, like, at some point in the, at some points in the film, like, the cat is underwater and, like, almost drowning, and, like, the way the camera does not, like, go towards the surface, it like sticks with the cat, so you're like kind of unsure if the cat is going to be able to surface or not, is like, I don't know, it's like such interesting cinematography, and like, I don't know, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was like fantastic.
Bearish and bullish. Best keep your distance.
And plus, also, I'm a cat man myself. I have a little kitty cat. Her name's Mac. She's a fussy little creature, and I love her to death. So it's like, I love the cat, love the capybara, love the dog, the Labrador. Like, I don't know, it's like, I love that the Labrador loved the cat. Like the Labrador immediately liked the cat and was only, like, mean towards the cat because, like, all the other dogs were barking at the cat. But the Labrador didn't bark at the cat until all the other dogs barked at the cat. It's like, I don't know, it's just like a simple little story of, like, where it's like, I could see this story with dialogue, and it would be all the worse for it, you know? It's like, no offense to you, if you watch the movie Flow and you're like, yeah, it's a good movie, but I wish it could have had dialogue. If it had dialogue, it would have been better. And I would metaphorically slap you across your dumb little fucking face and be like, no, you fucking fool. You absolute buffoon, alright? Enjoy the medium of movies. Enjoy the fact that a movie needs not have dialogue. That you can show personality via actions. You know, I think it's like a great little character study in like how you can express emotion and personality without needing to say a single word. You know, it's like the animals make noises at each other, but they make noises in the way that like animals do. Where it's like they're like saying either like fuck off or like, hey, I'm a friend. Like that's the only two noises they make, and that's all they need. Like the little cat doing its cute little meows when it's scared. Adorable, man. Adorable, and it makes me love the cat, man. Oh. Anyway, where am I heading? Okay, I guess I'll try to go on the main path here. So if I go here, I'll be there, but really what I want to do is I want to be on the main road. And the main road is going to be like here, give or take? Yes, it'll be here, and then when I can go left, I go left. But yeah, no, I thought it was like a great movie, and like I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, but I happen to be this like weirdo sort of creep on the internet where like I enjoy media, where like I watch something, and even if it has flaws or things I don't necessarily like about it, I still enjoy watching it. Like, say for example, with like Invincible, especially for the first season, I didn't realize how much CGI was in the first season. Like, almost any time you see, like, a car moving or anything like that, it's like, it's CGI. And like, I didn't realize it had, like, so many, like, 3D models in it. And I found that to be, like, really interesting. And, again, it's, like, little shortcuts here and there where it's, like, a character will be saying something or like, a dramatic scene will be happening, but then you'll see that, like, the character doesn't like move or necessarily do anything, and it's like, I don't know, I find that sort of stuff to be interesting rather than to be like, oh, they didn't like fucking, you know, work animators to the bone and not allow them to see their friends or family. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Oh my god, it's almost like the people working on the show were like doing a job and they wanted to go the fuck home and stop doing their job. Dude, that shit's fucked up, man. Why isn't there, like, an extreme amount of effort and time put into this fucking TV show that only pricks and fucking, like, really analytical, like, zoomed in, locked in people will appreciate or notice? You know?
Sir, the extra food drop has landed somewhere off target over in order territory. Exactly where I wanted it. They act all high and mighty, but I give them 30 minutes before they cave and try it. New customers, hook, line, and sinker.
Devious and ingenious, sir. I'll have to remember this one.
Ah, cute. But yeah, so I don't know. It's like I don't know. I just I don't know. I don't mean to come down on anyone who's like particularly negative about things. Because like I think in a way it is good to be negative about things, but like I find it to be bizarre, you know? Where it's like here, no offense to my stepbrother, he's like one of the best people I know. He's like way funnier than me, way more entertaining. Like, honestly, sometimes I think about it where I'm like, this guy should have a fucking YouTube channel, and it shouldn't be me with the YouTube channel. Like, he should be the one doing it because he's funny, witty, entertaining, smart. Like, he's just overall a really good guy. But like, when we were watching the movie Flow, he was like, oh, I really would have loved to have seen this in theater. And like I almost fired something back at him, but I was like I can't say it right now. I can't say my counter to this because like here, this is gonna be real. This is gonna be real as fuck. Okay. Him saying that, I'd be like, yeah, but it's really nice that it's just like us who are like relatively quiet during this and not making a lot of noise, and you don't have to hear someone eating popcorn, opening up a little snack bag of candy, and coughing or sneezing or all those things that happen typically in a movie theater. Because like, don't get me wrong, I'm not too upset about those things because it's like people are human, but it's like. Also, some people are just like, come on, man, you know? It's like, if you're talking during a movie, it's like, fuck off. Like, if you wanted to talk, you shouldn't have been in a movie theater, prick. But yeah, it's like, I was appreciating that, but like, when he said it, literally, I could hear my mom, like, using her, like, electric toothbrush, and she was, like, talking on the phone after, so it's just like my point would have been moot when I would have said it, where I'm like, well, at least you don't have to hear somebody messing about and doing human things in the movie theater. And it's like, meanwhile, it's like I'm hearing my mom's electric toothbrush from the other room. I'm like, fuck. My point is moot. My point is pointless. Damn it. But yeah, Flow is like a really great movie, and I really liked it. And it's like, I love that all the animals had like distinct personalities, and there were like twists and turns. And then I don't know, I also love like sea creatures. Like, I think sea creatures are like so cool, and Flow has a pretty cool fucking sea creature, or maybe multiple sea creatures. I don't know. Watch the movie, find out for yourself. But it's fucking cool, man. It's a cool ass movie, and I really enjoyed it. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think it's so interesting because it's like, for me being like a very...
I question the structural integrity of that bridge.
Nah, I believe in it. Now, I question the fact that we'll be able to pass it with all the scary monsters on it, but hey. Speedy heavy machine gun, eh? Let's take a look at that. Speedy heavy machine gun has more ammo capacity over cover fire, so I'm gonna take it. Oh, this seems like a fun gun. I've yet to use that gun. Oh, it doesn't really matter. I don't have much ammo for it. Alright, so let's try this out.
Amplificator is charged. Roadblock always crabby. Mitigating the threat. Locking them down. Unnecessary vulnerabilities identified.
But yeah, no, me being like an online guy, like say for example, even with this game that I'm playing right now,
Lay down fire.
like, it's like, I don't know, Northern Lion was like recently talking about like the Outer Worlds too. And like, I don't know, I personally, I think it's really funny whenever like someone gives an opinion about something when like they have not played it or watched it themselves, you know? Because it's like, for example, that's me with like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like, I have not played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I don't really plan on it, but like, I don't know, I would not like trust my opinion on that game because I haven't played it. I might enjoy Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I've played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and like I couldn't really get into it. Like, I'm sure Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is better than Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, but like I can't really give like a good opinion on it having not played it myself. As opposed to something like Death Stranding 1 or 2, where it's like, I didn't beat Death Stranding 1, but I did like it. I did like it, and if you want to know, if you really want to know, the reason why I didn't beat Death Stranding 1 is because, literally, I played it like 1 or 2 days before Death Stranding 2 was supposed to come out. And, I really did kind of want to play Death Stranding 2. And so, having played like about 10 hours or so, I think, of Death Stranding 1, I was like, this game's pretty good, I kind of enjoy it. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna play Death Stranding 2. And then I played Death Stranding 2, and I fucking loved it, man. I loved it. I love Death Stranding 2. Honestly, it's like top 3 games of the year for me. Like, of the games I've played that have come out this year, it's in the top 3 for me. The other 3 are Dispatch and Clair Obscur. And it's like, I don't know, I kind of love all 3 of those games. But again, like, when talking about like other people's negative opinions on something, fuck me, man. You can't fucking do this to me. But yeah, but like talking about like it, like receiving and being impacted by other people's opinions. Like, I've seen like so many people talk about like Death Stranding 2 in a way that personally annoys me, you know? Whereas like people talk about Clair Obscur. Did Death Stranding 2? I meant Clair Obscur. Because like Death Stranding 2, I haven't really heard too many people's opinions on it, but like the few opinions I have heard on it, I'm like, I'm kind of like, I don't know. Really, the only like negative opinion I've heard about Death Stranding 2 is people being like, I didn't like it as much as Death Stranding 1. Death Stranding 1 was kind of harder, and I liked that more. And I'm like, okay, pussy, make the game harder for yourself then, bitch. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you don't want to coffin board around the fucking map and fucking have a good time delivering packages, but that's what I want to do, personally. But it's like, no shade to you if you're like, oh, I wanted a more difficult and grueling experience playing the game, because that's what Death Stranding 1 was to me. And it's like, I think that's a fair opinion. I just, like, personally disagree with it. Like, that's kind of something I tend to feel about, like, most games. Is, like, when people talk about, like... don't kill me. But yeah, like, when people talk about, like, oh, I wish this game was harder, or I wish it was more difficult, it's like, really... It's like kind of the opposite about how I feel when people are like, oh, this game was too hard for me. Like, if someone is like, oh, I really wanted to get into, like, Dark Souls or Bloodborne or Elden Ring, but, like, I couldn't, the game was too hard for me. And I'm like, hey, perfectly understandable. Like, hey, listen, don't let anyone make you feel bad about that, because if anyone does try to make you feel bad about not being good at a video game, just know that you can be the biggest loser out there, they will still beat you every time, alright? They can't really beat anything other than their own dicks, but, you know, they will beat you out every time at being a colossal fucking loser. So, you can take that shit to bed, alright? You know? But, like, it's like me, I have a lot of sympathy for someone who, like, tries to play something, but it's like, oh, it was, like, too hard for me. Or it's like, oh, I couldn't get into it, it was difficult, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, man. If you're a gamer, it's like, you have this, like, truly unfair advantage when playing games that, like, you don't even necessarily realize, you know? Because, like, I think a great example of this is Jacob Geller talking about how he wanted his dad to get into the God of War series by is it Santa Monica Studios that makes that game? But like the the new reboot version of God of War, where it's like he wanted his dad to get into that game because it had like a lot of Greek and Norse mythology, and like he thought he would have been really into it, but like he kept watching him play the game and like getting stuck in like obvious spots where it's like, if you don't play games, you don't understand the kind of natural language of a game, you know? Whereas, like, for example, if you haven't played games before, you might see that the front door there, oh, the front door is locked. Oh, there's no way for me to get in. But then it's like, no, if you play games, you know, there's probably another way to get in. And I found the other way to get in, which would probably be a bit more difficult. But it's like, oh yeah, I know there's probably another way to get into this building. It's like, if you're not like a gamer, you're probably not going to know that shit inherently. So it's like, for me, anytime somebody's like, oh, this game's too hard, I'm like, hey, listen, no need to feel bad, perfectly natural. Like, we've all been there at some point. Or at least I like to think we've all been there at some point. There we go. There we go. But yeah, but then I feel like the complete opposite when someone is like, this game was too easy, and I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. Skill issue, bitch. You should know that you can make the game harder for yourself. You just have to put some artificialness in it. You have to be like, okay, Death Stranding 2 is too easy for me, so I'm going to not use any vehicles, not use anything like that, or blah 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 blah. Like, you can make Death Stranding 2 harder for yourself, and it's like, even then, you might be like, oh, it's still too easy for me, a fucking pro gamer. And it's like, cool, man. Why do you want it to be hard? Like, listen, man, I get it that you're soft all the time, so you're desperately craving something that's hard, but, like, you know, it's like, you gotta understand that you're a freak of nature. You're, like, a weirdo creep, and that, like, your opinion should be, like, you should examine it. It's like, why am I upset that this game is not as hard as I personally want it to be? Is it because I found the first one to be harder? And it's like, yeah, of course you found the first one to be harder, dipshit. like, I guarantee you, when, not if, but when I go back and play Death Stranding 1, I will find that shit to be incredibly easy. I will find it to be so fucking easy, it will be a walk in the goddamn park for me. And you wanna know why that is? It's because I've played Death Stranding 2 twice. It's because I've picked up the language, and I've learned how that game works, and I've, you know, kind of gotten better at the game, which is just fucking walking. It's taking your time, being patient, and like, oh, look at that. Oh, okay. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I like examining games, I like deconstructing them, but it's like, I'm very rarely the type of person who's like, this game isn't hard enough for me. Like, I'm always like, I would rather a game be easy and fun and simple than for a game to be, like, complicated and, like, too hard for me. Like, there is a satisfaction, for example, like, playing Bloodborne. Like, when you do finally beat that really hard boss, and you kill them, and you win, and you get this, like, false sense of accomplishment, like you've actually done something and not just sat around playing a fucking video game. And it's like, that's pretty fun, I think. But, like, for me, it's not worth the grief and strife I've had to endure in order to get to that moment. Like, I would rather just have, like, an easy breezy time playing a game than be like, ah, fuck, this is really difficult. I really gotta use all the game mechanics to, like, get through and have a good time. Like, for example, I played Mass Effect, and I played that shit on the easiest difficulty. Like, no fucking shame. Because I'm like, I'm not here for the combat. I'm here for the talking parts. I'm here to listen to, it's Jennifer Hale, right? The voice actor for Shepard. It's like, I'm here to listen to Jennifer Hale deliver some fucking lines and, like, be endeared to my companions. That's what I'm playing Mass Effect for. I'm not playing Mass Effect to, like, shoot a guy or, like, use a fucking bioweapon to, like, put him up in the air. Because it's like, I'll do that shit, but I'll just have a good time doing it. I'll walk into a room and it'll be like, zap, zap, fucking shotgun, boom, 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 killed all the guys, let's go find the one guy to talk to. Like, that's how I like playing the game. And it's like, you can judge me for that, and I will do the same to you. I'll judge you if you're like, oh, you gotta play Mass Effect on Insanity, bro. Dude, Mass Effect on Insanity is so fucking dope, man. Dude, you really gotta play that. And it's like, hey. I think we can have a compromise. Where it's like, I think both of our play styles are valid, but we're both two different people, you know? One day you might be in the mood for something really tough and really hard, but the other day you might be in the mood for something soft, you know? It's like, one day you might want to eat some, like, fucking hard-ass steak, or, like, chew on some, like, chips or something like that, you know? Something hard, something that's, it's got a nice crunch to it. But then the next day, you might want something a little soft, you know? Something a little buttery, you know?
The Oracle Laureate hoped that sending me into desolation would mend what he saw as wounds in my mind. The first few weeks were horrible. Grief dogging my every step. Nightmares of my murdered colleagues. But then, the nightmares began to ease, and the grief ebbed away. What replaced them is emptiness. The Order speaks of humanity becoming something more, but their words are insufficient speculation. There is nothing more to be. Only dust and death, and the rifts await us. Those rifts, I find the absolute annihilation they offer oddly soothing. Perhaps I will make one last pilgrimage. One last journey on the path from nothing to nowhere.
Yeah. Hey, buddy.
You okay? Seem off by a few decimal points.
Says the one sitting up here in a fucking abandoned post, but, if you're fine, I'm fine. Chamber is built in honor of the exemplars who discovered the correct chemical composition for the ultra-durable potassium glass used for the main archive monitor. Ah. Ooh. Cool. My thing now. Alright, cool. Cool. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think it really is just a case of preference. And it's like, I don't know, man, I'm very much of the mind of, like, not everything is made for you, you know? Like something might exist and it might not be for you, and I think that's fine. But I think it is on you to kind of acknowledge that. To go, this isn't for me, and I don't really like it. You know? It's like, say, for example, with, like, my complaints about Invincible. It's like, you may think they're completely invalid complaints. And it's like, I think you might have a fair point to it, you know? Because it's like, I do like the arc of, like, the bully beating up Mark in episode 1 to then, like, kind of being nicer to him, and then, like, being afraid of him, and then being afraid of Amber. Like, I think it's, like, a funny kind of arc for that character to go through. And then, now in season 2, he's, like, genuinely sympathetic towards Mark. You know? It's like, I think it's a fun arc. I just think it could have been done in a better way. You know, for me personally. But, like, if someone else enjoys it, it's like, I'm not here to, like, shit on you. I'm not here to call you, like, a fucking idiot who's dumb, you know? I'm here to be like, okay, well, why do you think it's good? Because I find that to be much more interesting, you know? And like, I think that is, like, a complicated thing to sort out. Whereas, like, if you find something to be really good... And, like, say, for example, with Flow, the thing I really liked about it is that it's, like, there's no dialogue. It's just all personality of these animals, which are, like, intelligent, but not to the point where it's, like, they're at the intelligence of a human. But, like, they're smart for animals. Like, they're able to control a boat, which, like, I thought was, like, kind of interesting. Because up until when they were, like, piloting this boat, which is, like, relatively simple for them to do, it's like, I'm like, oh, they're like animals, and then I'm like, oh, they're a little smarter than your average animal. But also, I think it's like, I can believe that, like, a cat could figure out how to, like, manipulate a boat from, like, oh, if I push this thing this way, the boat goes that way, and if I push this thing this way, the boat goes that way. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know, I can see where you could have, like, little critiques here and there, but if you're like, yeah, I think the movie would have been better with dialogue, and I'm like, that's the thing that makes the movie unique, man. That's the thing that makes it, like, interesting and different than other movies, and why I really enjoyed it, you know? Is that it is just visual splendor. It's like, there is audio, of course, but it's like the audio is very secondary, where as opposed to if you were, like, listening to my live stream, like, the video is kind of secondary. Like, you don't need the video. You could throw the shit on the background, and you would not be, like, really missing out on much unless you really like looking at the Outer Worlds gameplay, you know? But it's like, it's not like anything I'm necessarily commenting on is pertinent to the screen, usually, you know? But it's like, earlier when I was, like, figuring out how to get through that area there, the broken down observatory, it's like, you know, would have been enhanced if you were watching the screen, but it's like, you didn't need to. But it's like, when I was, like, looking down at my phone very briefly during parts of Flow, I was like, oh fuck, I can't be doing this because I'm missing out on so much. Where if you were, like, watching a regular TV show or something where people are talking, it's like, you can, like, get the you can get the gist of what's happening from just listening to it alone, whereas opposed to the movie Flow, which is entirely, like, visual storytelling, so you can't get the gist of it by just listening, you know? You have to fucking watch the movie, and it's like, I think that's what makes it fun and interesting and kind of cool. But it's like, I don't know, man, it's like kind of the thing with, like, Netflix, where it's like, oh, we want to make a show where it's like, you don't have to watch the screen, where you can be looking at your phone while watching Netflix. And it's like, I'm sure for some people that's great, but it's like, for me, it's like, I'm usually watching Netflix on my damn phone. I can't be looking at my phone while watching Netflix. It's not possible for me to do so. Like, when I'm watching something, I'm usually locked the fuck in on it. And it's why it's kind of interesting, where it's like, that is, like, a weird thing for me, is that people are watching TV shows while like on their phone, or like occasionally glancing at their phone or checking on something or texting somebody or like doing whatever they might be doing on their phone. Whereas like as for me, when I'm watching something on my phone, I'm like, no, I'm just watching it. Like I'm not doing anything else. I'm like fucking tucked up under my blankets in my bed, like fucking like watching the episode of Invincible or the movie that I'm watching on my phone. And I know, David Lynch would curse me from the grave if he saw me now, but it's like, it's how I like to watch things. But I also don't mind watching them on, like, a television, you know? It's like, I think that's, like, a cool way to watch things. Because it's like, for example, a show I've been watching on the TV is The Expanse. And it's like, I think The Expanse looks really fucking good. Like, it's a really visually good-looking show. And, like, the thing that's kind of nice about watching is I'm watching it on Netflix. Or, no. Sorry, fucked up. I'm watching it on Amazon Prime. Because that's what it's on. And, like, unlike Netflix, where I wouldn't have the same issue, there are ads on Amazon Prime. So it's like, when I'm watching that show, I'm like, oh, it's ad time? Oh, 2 minutes of ads? Okay. Mute my TV, pull up my phone, and do something on my phone for 2 minutes. And then, like, after the 2 minutes are up, where I'm, like, glancing up to see, it's like, okay, there's 10 seconds, unmute, let the final ad play out, and then, okay, now back to watching The Expanse. And I'm like, I gotta remember, put my fucking phone away. Where I'm like, I don't want to be looking at my phone because I don't want to miss anything. Because when I do miss something, I'm like, oh fuck, I missed that. And then I like scroll back and re-watch the part that I fucking missed. Because it's like, I'm watching a thing. I'm fucking watching it. But it's like, I don't know. I don't begrudge you if you're like, oh, I want to do something on my phone, or I get easily distracted or something like that. It's like, I don't think you're a bad person if that's the case. But it's like, for me, when analyzing something or enjoying something, that's what I do, is I fucking sit down and I fucking enjoy that shit. And it's like, I don't know, I find it to be kind of an interesting sort of thing. Because, say, for example, with Death Stranding 2, and Death Stranding 1 too, as well. Death Stranding 1 TOO2. But, like, with both Death Stranding games, is that those games are great fucking podcast games, or, like, audiobook games. Where it's like, the gameplay, you just need to look at it visually, and there's not much going on auditarily, I don't know, but there's not much going on sound-wise for those games that you need to really be focused in on. So it's like, it's a good game to be able to, like, throw on a podcast and listen to. Because it's like, a game I really quite like, which might seem weird for me to say, but is like Red Dead Online. Like, Red Dead Online for me was my podcast game. Where it's like, for Red Dead Online, my favorite thing about Red Dead Online is being able to play as a cowgirl, and customizing with various outfits and stuff. So it's like, what I would do for Red Dead Online was I would get on every day, do like daily challenges here and there, and then go around and collect stuff. And you would pull up the collector map online and be like, okay, I got to go here to collect this thing for this collection. And then when I'm there, I can go around and grab that egg. I can grab that pocket watch. I can grab that fucking jewelry set. I can grab that ring or whatever. I can grab that comb or whatever the fuck. Like, it's a bunch of random shit. And it's like, I would just throw on a podcast and listen to a podcast as I would go around and do all that stuff. Where it's like, I'm sure if I was doing it without the podcast, it would be immensely boring. But it's like, the point is that I'm like, oh no, it's kind of boring. And that's nice because I get to listen to something else as I'm doing that, you know? So it's like, where somebody might go, oh, this game fucking sucks and it's terrible, I'm so bored doing it. I'm like, hey, that's the thing I like about it. I like that it's kind of boring because that means I get to do something else, like listen to a podcast. And I like listening to podcasts, you know? Where it's like, for example, I kind of like raking my leaves over leaf blowing them. around my property, because it's like when I'm raking the leaves, I can listen to a podcast, but when I'm leaf blowing, I have earplugs in, so I can't really listen to anything. So I'm like, I would rather do the thing that takes longer and is more like laborious, because I get to listen to a podcast and enjoy that while raking the leaves, rather than leaf blowing them, which takes significantly less longer, you know, where I can leaf blow all my leaves much faster than I can rake them. But I would rather rake them because I'm like, oh, I get to listen to a podcast as I'm raking my leaves. And I don't know, it's like, again, I think it's different strokes for different folks. And so it's like, I don't know, for me it's like, I don't know, again, I think it's bizarre if you're not enjoying something to continue doing it, you know? Where it's like, for all the people who are like negative against the Outer Worlds, where it's like, oh, I don't like the Outer Worlds, I found it to be boring, and it's like, oh, okay, that's fine. Like, I think that's fine. I think, to me, it's like, I don't like the Outer Worlds because it's boring. I like the Outer Worlds because, you know, yeah, I get to wander around and look at a cool fucking environment, and then I get to listen to some fucking NPCs talk my ear off. And I like that. I like hearing voice actors talk and, like, go through scenes and, like, get funny bits, or reading the computer terminals and, like, seeing, like, the irony that's there in them. Whereas, like, that's not your thing, but it's like, I don't know, it's like people who were complaining about, like, Ghost of Yotei, where it's like, I bought this Assassin's Creed, like, open world game, and it's like an Assassin's Creed open world game, I'm sick of this shit. And it's like, bro, if you're sick of it, then why the fuck did you buy the game that's like that game? It's like, say, for example, if I bought Call of Duty, I'm like, man, I'm so sick of Call of Duty, man, I can't fucking stand Call of Duty anymore. It's like, well, damn, bitch, you shouldn't have bought it, you fucking moron. Like, you have to have some discernment. You have to be like, hey, I don't think I'm gonna like this thing, so I'm not gonna buy it, and I'm not gonna play it. Like, for example, for a lot of multiplayer games, that's what I do, is I will play, like, the beta of something, and I'll, like, play the fuck out of the beta. Where I'm like, oh, there's a beta. Like, I did this with Star Wars Battlefront, the new one that came out, made by DICE. Whereas, like, I played the beta so much, and I fucking loved the beta. Like, I loved the beta, I was really good at it, and I just had a blast playing it. And then when the game came out, I was like, I got my joy. I got my fulfillment. I got, like, 20, 30 hours of, like, multiplayer fun from the beta. I don't need to buy the game. And then I didn't buy the game, and I was fucking happy. and it's like, I understand that it's like, when you buy something, you don't necessarily know what it's going to be. You don't necessarily know if you're going to like it or not. But it's like, I don't know, that's why I always find, like, opinions from game reviewers to be interesting, where it's like, if somebody their job is playing games, where it's like, oh, new game is out, I have to play this in like a week and then review it. It's like, I'm going to trust them a little less than somebody who was like, oh, hey, I thought this game seemed cool and I played it, and here's what I think about it, you know? Whereas, like, when you're forced to play with something, when you're forced to do something, you're going to like it. You're inherently going to like it less than if you were choosing to play it, you know? It's like me, I chose to play The Outer Worlds 2, and I'm pretty happy with it. Is it going on my Game of the Year list? Probably not, but, like, I think it's not a bad game. If it was a bad game, guess what? I wouldn't be playing it. I'd be like, damn, this shit sucks. I can't believe I fucking spent $60 on this piece of shit. I'm a fucking idiot. And let me tell you, that's how I felt when I bought Kingdom Come Deliverance. The first one, not the second one, to be clear. I haven't played the second one. Again, I'm sure the second one is better than the first one, but I bought the first one, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna give this a shot. And then I did, and I'm like, I fucking hate the combat for this. I think the dialogue is boring. I think the setting fucking sucks. I'm not into it, you know? Where I'm just like, I kinda fucking hate this. And I don't know, I think that's something interesting, because it's like, the thing that kind of that, like, I remember at the time my buddy told me, he was like, dude, it's like Skyrim, but it's like real, man. It's like real Skyrim in like the fucking where does Kingdom Come Deliverance even take place? Is it like Wales? I feel like it's Wales. But yeah, it takes place in like 14th century Wales or something like that. I don't know, I forget. But like, I went into the game expecting it to be like pretty fun and interesting and cool, and then I'm like, oh, this is like Skyrim but worse. And honestly, I don't know if I was at the point yet, but it's like I've kind of done a 180 on Skyrim, whereas like Skyrim used to be one of my favorite games of all time, and now I'm like, Skyrim, that fucking piece of shit, I fucking hate that game. That game sucks dick. And not in the good way, alright? It fucking licks clit, bro. It's a fucking clit-licking game. Which is nothing wrong if you like licking clits, man. I respect you for it or whatever. But, you know, it's like, you gotta fucking bring me in more. You can't just fucking, like, button mash on my clit and think I'm gonna be having a good time. It's like, no, man, you gotta have some build-up. You gotta have something interesting. You gotta have like characters who are actually interesting and plot points and scenes. It's like, for example, I would compare and contrast like Skyrim and The Witcher 3. Whereas like The Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. I fucking love it. If you don't like it, that's fine. You know, I'm glad you're a hipster. But like, with like The Witcher 3 compared to Skyrim, it's like The Witcher 3 is like Skyrim is what I thought was like the epitome of an RPG, and then The Witcher 3 was like everything I didn't know I wanted out of an RPG, which is like a pre-established character with their own thoughts, feelings, and emotions. You get to control them a little bit, but ultimately you can't really like change them drastically. Whereas like I remember playing The Witcher 3 and I'm like, you can't really be evil. You can be a bit of an asshole, and it's like even if you're playing a good guy, Geralt is a bit of an asshole, no matter what you do. But like it's like I realized, oh, in Skyrim you get to make your own character and it's a blank slate, and it's boring because your character is a blank slate. They don't have a real character to them. And The Witcher 3 is interesting because your character that you're playing as is Geralt. In Skyrim, you can be anyone, but really what you can be is like a murderer who goes around doing quests or not doing quests. That's really your only options. And in The Witcher 3, it's like, oh, you're taking on the role of Geralt of Rivia. You are understanding this character, and you're like getting into their mindset and trying to be the best version of them, you know? And so it's like, I really, really fucking enjoy that. But it's like, I get it, someone doesn't enjoy that, and they would rather have the blank slate protagonist. And it's like, I think Skyrim is like a terrible example of that, whereas there are much better games where you can be a blank slate protagonist, you know? And it's like, I don't know, I'd say like another good example would be like Baldur's Gate 3. It's like, I like Baldur's Gate 3 quite a bit, but it's like, I think The Witcher 3 has a much better narrative than Baldur's Gate 3, because it's like, the scenes are much more interesting. Like, Geralt is a character you control, but he also can surprise you, and he's sarcastic, and he's witty, and he's hot, and you want to fuck him, or you want to be him, or both. But like, it's like, for me, I really enjoy that. I enjoy Geralt being a character, and not just like any character, but like a character I genuinely fucking love. Like, I love Geralt of Rivia. He's one of my favorite characters. And it's like similar to like Arthur Morgan in Red Dead Redemption 2, or even John Marston in Red Dead Redemption 1. Whereas like these kind of like what would seem to be like amoral men that you control, but it's like, they're not, you know, particularly when, I think, in my opinion, you played them right. You know, it's like, you're not supposed to really be low honor in either Red Dead Redemption, but it's like, you can be, and I think it works for the character. And I think they're still likable, they're just less endearing, you know? Whereas, like, in Red Dead Redemption 1, for example, like, John Marston, like, it works better for the story if he is a reformed man who is just trying to get his family back and trying to do good along the way where he can, but ultimately he's like, I don't give a fuck about this, I care about my family. But it also makes sense for him to be like, oh, well, now I'm unleashed upon the world again. I'm going to rob, steal, and kill and do everything I can in order to get my family back because I don't care about anything else other than my family. Whereas, like, both John Marston's work, I just like one a little more than the other, you know? But, like, I think that's a really interesting and fun thing to think about with characters, particularly protagonists in games. Where it's like, you have some level of control over them, but it's like, ultimately, it's like, I'm not that character. Like, even if I'm like, in Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm being a piece of shit and killing a bunch of people as Arthur Morgan, and like, some people will be like, oh, you shouldn't be low honor because it doesn't make sense for Arthur Morgan. And it's like, well, no, I think it just makes for a less compelling story, but I think it does make sense. Because it's like, Arthur talks about how, like, like, his way of life, like the cowboy outlaw lifestyle that he lives, is dying, and he's resentful of that fact. Like, he hates civilization. Like, look when he and Dutch get to Saint Denis, and they're both like, I fucking hate the city. This is them at their worst, but they're like both like, this city is a cesspit and I fucking hate it. Like, they're both like so angry about having to be in a city, and like, it represents everything they're against, and it's like, it makes perfect sense for the characters to be that way. And like, again, with Arthur Morgan specifically, it's like, I think it works either way. If in his final days, seeing that his way of life and even his life itself is coming to an end, him turning around, changing, trying to be good, trying to be what he always thought he was, being an outlaw with Dutch, being like Robin Hood to a certain extent. Or it also makes sense for him to just go over the line and like just completely change. Like, I love kind of his one like low honor dialogue with Sadie Adler, where like they're riding together, and you only get this if Arthur is low honor, but he talks about how he like robbed a house, and Dutch like yelled at him afterwards. I remember robbing this family once, and afterwards Dutch yelled at me. He's like, Arthur, those folks were too poor. You shouldn't have robbed them. But now it seems like he doesn't care at all. He'll rob anyone. He'll use anyone to his own gain. He told me I was supposed to be better than I was, and now he's worse than I ever was, you know? So it's like, I think both work, and I think that's a really interesting balance that is hard to do. It's hard to pull off. You have to have some, like, really good fucking writing in order to pull that off, and I think both Red Dead Redemption games pull it off extremely well. Anyway, sorry. I love talking. I don't know if you could tell. Let's talk to this guy, though. I'm done talking. We'll listen to this guy talk.
Auntie's Choice welcomes you to Forward Operating Base 136, Future Consumer. You should take care in this hostile climb. Risks include inclement weather, hostile animals, risk of collateral damage, leaking uranium, artillery, shrapnel, frostbite, cave-ins, hypothermia, cultists, landmines, long falls, gangrene, damaged electrical equipment, and insect bites.
I haven't seen any insects here.
You never know. That's enough for rote greetings. You're not a feckless civilian, or you would have died halfway here, so I'll speak plainly. Cloisters aside, I want off-planet yesterday, with my extremities intact, and that necessitates aid. You do my work for me, I can pay.
What do you need done?
Some Protectorate jackanapes are holed up on some main routes near here, thereby separating us from the rest of our force. Remove them by any means. Preferably by killing them and scattering their remains to the winds, but so long as they're gone, I don't much care.
Sure.
The sooner you get rid of them, the sooner I can take credit. Clear the Protectorate out from under the bridges and you'll get your pay. Get to fighting or get to dying.
Agent, what do you need?
I did not mean to talk to you.
May all our endeavors yield expected results.
Anyone else here to talk to? Anyone here selling shit? I'm buying.
The scrappers are getting closer and sniffing around at night.
They give me the creeps. I would rather have them scavenging than attacking us. So long as they stay live and let me continue to drop hitches.
Excuse me. Okay. No, I really want to get my hands on the antimatter plasma sniper rifle. That's all I want. I have a mod for it, but I don't have the actual gun itself. I don't know what that thing is. But it's a thing over that way yonder.
Enemy in vicinity.
They owed me 5 stims!
You try to live.
I was like, where's the person I killed over here? Up there. Don't know how to do that. I don't know, I will say both the Outer Worlds 1 and the Outer Worlds 2 are pretty fun. At least for me, because like they appeal exactly to me. They scratch the nostalgic part of my brain that fucking loves Fallout New Vegas, where it's like that game is like one of my favorite games of all time. It's like these games hit just like the right spot for me, the metaphorical G spot in my brain to just make me jizz my pants, metaphorically of course. And like, I know it's funny too, because like I feel like a lot of people are down on the Outer Worlds, both 1 and 2, because it's like, hey, this isn't Fallout New Vegas, and it's like, wow, very observant, yes. Ooh, that's cool. What do we got here? Flight log. Cool. Nope. What's this? Dangerously curious. Your curiosity often gets the best of you. When hacking into terminals or other pieces of tech, you often waste bypass shunts to learn an extra thing or two. Ah. Sure, why not? I'll take that. Seems fun. I don't think I'm really hurting for extra bypass shunts, but I feel like now I might start. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, it's like, it's like for me, both the Outer Worlds 1 and 2, the little bit that I've played of it, they hit me right in the sweet spot for like, it's like Fallout New Vegas, but it's new. And it's like, I don't know, I think it's funny seeing some people talk about it, where it's just like, some people are like, hey, this isn't Fallout New Vegas, where it's like, well, yeah, nothing can ever be Fallout New Vegas, but it's like, you know, for as good and wonderful as Fallout New Vegas is, like, you know that shit kind of fucking sucks, right? Like, is Fallout New Vegas a great game? Yes, it is. Is it one of the best? Oh, hell yeah, it is. But also, does it have some parts of it that fucking suck? Oh, it sure does. Like, for example, I'll tell you this much. Playing the Outer Worlds, both 1 and 2, I don't think I've ever had the game crash on me, which is pretty cool. It's a pretty normal thing you would expect in a game for it to, you know, function and run.
Open! Open! Listen, my hammer, and open! Knock, knock, bang, bang on your door like an old grandmother come visit with yummy food.
Proceeding to attack.
Sorry, silly guy. Oh. Alright. Alright, what to upgrade? What to upgrade? Part of me thinks medical. Just gonna do medical, because why not? But yeah, so for me, it's like, well, what I'm looking for with a Fallout New Vegas like is to wander around neat areas, find like fun things to shoot at.
Hard to fathom a lab in those caves.
And then, like you said, have a root and shooting good old time. And like, for me at least, I think it provides that in space. Ooh, I'm gonna die. Or he'll die.
Target analyzed. Vitals are in the red canal.
I really gotta find one of those fucking Healy things. What are they called? Auto docks. No, they're not called auto docks. They're called something else, but they're essentially auto docks. Are they called auto docks? What are they called in this game? But yeah, anyway, my overall point is that, like, people play these games expecting them to be spectacular, and it's like, they're not. They're not going to be spectacular. They're not going to change your life. They're not going to fundamentally rearrange your brain chemistry or anything like that, but they're going to be, like, a fun, solid time, I think, at least, in my opinion. But... oh yeah, the other thing they're not is going to be, like, worse than something similar, you know?
Whoa. Commander, hold up a moment.
No? What are we holding up for? Guess I'll find out in a second. But, like, for example, it's like, gun to my head, would I rather be forced to play The Outer Worlds 1 again or play Starfield? I'm like, I would rather play the Outer Worlds one again every time. Maybe Starfield isn't that bad, but I seriously doubt that Starfield is better written than the Outer Worlds one. Like, there might be some fun moments in Starfield, I'm sure, but it's like, I've seen some bits from Starfield, and I've seen some bits from the Outer Worlds, and it's like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting, where it's like, it's like some people might go, it's like, oh, it's better to be interesting and bad than to be kind of milk toast and mid. And I'm like, no, man, have you ever eaten food? Like, do you eat food? You know, the basic thing most humans do, or almost every human does, I would guess. But it's like, I would rather have like an average meal that fills me up, sates me, and I'm like, that wasn't too bad. Than to be like, this meal fucking sucks, but it is new. I've never had it before. So, it does taste like Fallout 4, though. It does, and Fallout 4 tastes like Fallout 3, and Fallout 3 tastes like Skyrim, and vice versa, and so on and so forth. Where I'm just like, I would rather have the thing that I know I like and I enjoy, and is pretty good. Where it's just like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of what to compare this game to. Like, I'm gonna say Sloppy Joe, not because I think this game is necessarily a Sloppy Joe, but Sloppy Joe is a funny food item. But it's like, this game is like a Sloppy Joe. And it's like, would you rather have like a bad Sloppy Joe or an average Sloppy Joe? And I'm like, I'd rather take the average Sloppy Joe, because I kind of like Sloppy Joes. But if you don't like Sloppy Joes, you're not going to fucking like like this game, you know? Anyway, what's up?
Are you hearing this? It's some manner of distress signal. Encrypted. One of Auntie's, I'm certain, but this one ain't entirely familiar to me.
Well, yeah, can you decrypt it?
Can't, unless you have an Auntie's Choice patented codebreaker on your person. Reckon we'll need to find the signal's source. If it's not to do with the lab, I'll be damned. We should press on.
Alright. Also, I don't know why the game keeps doing that, where after I get out of dialogue options, it goes pow, 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 pow. Yeah, oh, is that the fucking distress signal? That might be what it is. I'm like, what's that noise I keep hearing? I'm like, oh, maybe this is the fucking distress signal. Yeah, do I have this quest, like, checked? Where... Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, I'm in the right area.
Mobilizing. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Alright, cool. Killed some local wildlife. Right on. Alright, well anyway, I figure might as well put some music on. And I will leave you for but a mere couple of minutes, because I have to go do human things like take a piss. I know, terrible, right? I wish I didn't have to, but I do. So, I'll be back in a minute or two.
To spend your hard-earned bits on these quality Auntie's goods or services.
How come this didn't go into idle camera mode? That's weird. Anyway, hello. I think a better metaphor for Fallout New Vegas is like gourmet popcorn. Like, it's like really tasty. It's got so many good like kernels in it. And like I can't believe I fucking missed.
Taking the fight out of them, locking them down. Check your scopes for vitals critical. Don't become a statistic, Commander.
Yeah, I'm good. But yeah, it's like Fallout New Vegas, very good, like super good, like caramel, delicious popcorn. It's like got a bit of salt in there, you know. It's got something more going on. While it's like the Outer Worlds is like kettle corn, you know. It's like doesn't have as many good kernels, you know. It's like not as many like fully popped ones, you know, where you get like a nice big popped corn, you know. But it's like, for me at least, you gather up all the pieces, you eat them, still pretty fucking good, I say. Anyway, I thought of this metaphor because I'm now eating kettle corn.
What in the void? Law, I think I've seen enough death to fill 3 lifetimes. And it don't get any easier. What happened here?
Yeah.
He spent his last moments crawling over to this terminal from the wreck. Sorry, friend. Wait. He's got a code breaker on him. Let's see. I'll be damned. That powered up the elevator. Signal's stronger than ever now. These poor bastards must have been responding to it same as us. This must be the lab.
At least Auntie's Choice had the good sense to leave the back door operational. Can't say I'm yearning to see what they've done with the place, though.
I just want answers. Let's go.
Can we go in a minute, though? Maybe we should check out what's over here. Don't ask questions, keep all comings and goings quiet, do not record the time or location of these supply drops, report any unusual activity in the mall immediately, should any emergency signal be received, head to the mall immediately, armed and ready to attract all Auntie's Choice personnel. For law's sake, please take care to practice your landings. If you can't land gracefully on a clear day, how do you expect to do so in whiteout conditions? Ooh. Do you guys forget step number 5? Alright. Heading in.
Hello? Is anyone there? I have been signaling for help incessantly. Come quickly. I'm trapped in my office, by the foyer. The others, I fear they might have lost their lives at the hands, claws of escaped beasts. Mind yourself.
That's him. That must be the doctor. He's got no idea an entire squad died trying to fly in here and save his sorry ass.
That's assuming he'd care. I'd give that roughly a 1 out of 10 chance.
times that these pressure valves have fallen into disrepair. Only to be ignored each of those times. And now I'm out here in the voided cold, attempting to stop this leak from getting worse and... Who is that?
Hola, Ortiz?
Stay back, creature! Blast that doctor for locking the catcher in the gun safe! This is when I need it! Maybe...
No. No, it ain't him. I thought... Commander, help me make sense of this.
Uh-huh. Now I extra want to kill this scientist.
I had a notion of what I might encounter here. Test tubes, records, some graphs kept on ice, but not this. Law. My heart just about stopped when I saw him. I thought Ortiz had come back, gotten himself in trouble, but... No. This man, whoever he is, he's been dead for a time.
He died at least 2 weeks ago. The water's frozen and he's just beginning to decompose.
2 weeks. Law. And he's just being kept here. Not even a proper burial, just treated like a thing. Void, damn it. This poor man. The test subjects. Ortiz. All of them are dead. All of them left in ruin by the butchers running this place. All of them could have been me.
Aw. Ooh. Hey, are you? Auntie's choice left you to die after your graph failed, remember?
That ain't true. It weren't abandonment. It was breakage. I knew what would happen should anything go wrong. It made me a liability. It endangered my unit. I can't blame anyone else when I knowingly accepted the risks.
Inez, why are you still making excuses for them? Look around. This is who they are.
But they gave me hope when I had nothing. If that was a lie, then where does that leave me? Suppose I've always known something to be true, though. If nobody's privy to what the powerful do behind closed doors, then they can do anything. It's folk like us who pay the price. All that matters now is finding that doctor. He's got a reckoning coming.
Are you okay?
My aim's steady, if that's your concern. I'm sorry. I'll be fine once we breathe fresh air again. Just need this to be over.
Alright. I beg you, game. It's really interesting. I need you to stop making that fucking noise every time I exit out of a goddamn menu. Please. You're kind of fucking killing me with it.
How do you like my faction accessories? Do they make me look handsome? Or too handsome?
Too handsome. I want to fuck you so badly right now, and it's distracting me from playing the game. You gotta take that shit off immediately. Having you be nude will make me want to fuck you less. Trust me on this. Trust me. You're still making that fucking noise at me. Why are you making that fucking noise at me? Fucking game. Damn you. I'm trying to like you here, man. And I do like it. I don't like you annoying me with your fucking sound effects.
Over here! These beasts have me pinned down! Handle them straight away, please! I cannot let my genius be wasted here!
Void, damn coward. We'll see how you beg when we're face to face.
Assisty pig. Aw, look at that little guy.
Another maintenance hatch above us, if we're apt to sneak about.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Those Earth pods won't be easy. They turn mean real fast.
Yeah, I've been killing a bunch of them.
Proceeding to attack. You've suffered extensive damage.
Okay. Now, I'm not blaming you guys for that, but you did kind of grenade block me on that one. Alright, fine, whatever. Hey, here, let me check something.
Now's not the time for a tete-a-tete, I'm afraid.
Fair enough.
Bloody flux. Decrepitude. Night terrors.
Oh, I like this one. This one's a fun song about the, like, sweet dream medicine. And it just, like, goes on this long tangent of listing off all the potential side effects.
Chronic itch. Inflammation.
Why are you making that fucking noise at me, man? I'm begging you to stop it. Why is it making that fucking noise at me? Can I get it to stop? Here, let's go back so far in the fucking past that it will just fuck me over. Alright. Now we go here. You're just making that noise at me. Why? Why are you making that fucking noise at me? Fuck, man. What is it? And what is it making that fucking noise? Is it my armor? Is it the armor making the fucking noise at me? I beg of you, quit making the fucking noise at me. Is it the armor? I think it might be the armor.
What in the void? Law, I think I've seen enough death to fill 3 lifetimes. And it don't get any easier. What happened here? He spent his last moments crawling over to this terminal from the wreck. Sorry, friend. Wait. He's got a code breaker on him. Let's see. I'll be damned. That powered up the elevator. Signal's stronger than ever now. These poor bastards must have been responding.
Still don't know if it's the armor.
Is anyone there? I have been signaling for help.
Alright, so I go here. Exit. Nope. Why the fuck are you making this fucking noise at me, man? What have I done? What are you saying fuck me for, Outer Worlds 2? What are you saying fuck me for? Because I loaded up my fucking save, and now every time I fucking do anything, it's bow 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 like an annoying fucking piece of shit. Why is it fucking doing that? I've been defending you this whole time, the Outer Worlds 2, and I do it because I like you. What I don't like is annoying ass fucking shit like that. Are you fucking with me? Like, are you fucking with me? What have I done wrong to piss you the fuck off, man? Like, it's a fucking annoying ass fucking thing that you're fucking doing to me, and I don't fucking comprehend. I don't fucking understand the fucking major malfunction. Is it me? Is it me? Am I the fucked up one who deserves to hear ba 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 every fucking time I exit out of a terminal? Is that what I fucking deserve? Because I don't think I deserve that, man. Why is it doing that? I'm going to delete this fucking game. I'm going to delete it, and it is for that fucking annoying ass piece of shit noise, and for that annoying ass noise alone, man. Fuck. Why the fuck is my idle camera unavailable? Fucking Christ. Alright, frick ass fucking video game. Let's fucking go.
Inspiring sponsored content that will boost you to the top rung, plus all the news that's fit for listening.
Over here! These have me pinned down! Handle them straight away! Please! I cannot let my genius be wasted here!
Boy, damn coward. We'll see how you beg when we're face to face.
The space rift has undergone a sudden and rapid intensification.
Mobilizing. Have a fix on their weaknesses.
Last-minute dramatic fashion worthy of a wireless serial, such as our own corporate fixers for hire. Check listings for now, back to the news. We're hearing scuttlebutt that the smaller rifts across Arcadia are getting an angry look about them. Probably.
Is this the cub that Terminal mentioned? Still breathing, but only just.
A potential liability into an
Boyd, that must be his mama on the other side of the glass. We were too late for the soldier back there, but not too late for this cub. We should help.
Okay, sure.
You surely will as well.
Alright, we can turn off Purple Berry Tequila. I've heard Purple Berry Tequila so many times, it is my fucking Johnny guitar. Like, I don't want to listen to fucking Purple Berry Tequila. I want to listen to fucking It's Not the Worst Unless It's Borsworth. Play the fucking Borsworth song, bitch. Fucking goddamn Auntie's Choice, you motherfucker. Goddamn fucking piece of shit cocksucker, man. Go around and be like, oh, I know what the people want. Another dose of Purple Berry Tequila. And it's a fuck no, man. I want... It's not the worst unless it's Borsworth. I forget how the fucking song goes, but it's the best fucking song in the goddamn video game, and you don't want to play it. You don't want to play the good song. You want to play Purple Berry Tequila, which is fine, but I've heard it so many times, it's getting on my fucking tits, bro.
Poor creatures ain't got an idea what's in store for them. Oh, Lord. wasn't keen on seeing a fight between them.
Yeah, we'll let them fight. We'll see who wins. Critter catcher. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Well, would you look at that? Critter catcher. Shots deal minimal damage, but living enemies afflicted by dissolved are automatically stunned. Tranquilized critters are captured and added as a ship pet. Okay. Sure, why not? Quit me that. So, if I were to, say for example, pull this out and then shoot the sissy pig.
Unnerve me.
Fair enough. Okay, that did kill the fuck out of that guy, though.
Another maintenance hatch above us, if we're apt to sneak about.
Perhaps a slyer approach is warranted.
Okay. Oh.
Resorting to violence. Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Grass raring to go. Target analyzed. Lay down fire. That's the law I'm saying. Release me at once, please. I'm so worried that nobody intercepted my distress signal.
Oh, we got his signal all right. Let's get the bastard.
I'd offer to bet on how this turns out, but I'm afraid the act might throw off my equations.
Why the fuck is it making that noise at me? Is it because I'm like uranium poisoned? Just fucking give me an auto dog, man.
There wasn't a person alive who could best the matriarch Ursapod. Yet, here you are. What a show.
You the doctor in charge here?
Indeed I am, soldier. And my, what a picture you are. What exquisite graft work. Might I trouble you for an examination?
So you're the one who butchered my friend, Ortiz. The one who tortured those creatures out there. Who killed that soldier.
What's going on? I don't know any Ortiz, I swear it. I'm just a doctor. Please, don't shoot.
Yeah, nice try. We found records that prove he underwent surgery here.
Records? I don't know of any such... Oh, bother. Fine, yes, I did complete a procedure on one Trooper Ortiz, along with 2 others. He eagerly offered himself up for this project's first human trials. Rather hasty in hindsight. I know what you're thinking. Yes, the grafting program was officially shuttered 6 months ago. That was not a lie. But I thought it a shame, and it seems I wasn't alone in that. I was recruited for this unofficial venture soon after. Don't understand the need for secrecy myself, but our sponsor demanded it. I dared not ask too many questions.
Who is this sponsor?
He's some manner of executive. I don't know his name or official title, I swear. My orders came down the long, long chain of command. I'm only doing what I was told.
Enough with the excuses. You absolute wretch. Any scientist with any shred of decency would have refused your position. Your precious data is nothing compared to those you killed.
I sympathize with your friend, soldier. Truly, I do. But if I mourn every failure within these walls, I might never operate again. You must understand that the work we do here is greater than any one life. We can change the galaxy for the better.
Ooh. Yeah, you got any proof of that? Sorry, do you have a source, pal?
If you require convincing that my experiments have led to many breakthroughs, witness me. My own lungs would have failed without my prototyping of a device to keep me alive.
That device any good at stopping a bullet?
Enough with the threats of violence. Listen here, if you choose to brutalize me, all of my research and knowledge will be gone. Forever. The suffering you've seen here will be nothing in comparison to the suffering I could prevent. Do you truly want to be the one to stand in the way of progress?
Show me one good thing you've done for other people.
It's been a long time coming, but I believe I've laid the groundwork for treating injury and illness far better than modern medicine can manage. We are on the precipice of regrowing limbs that have been lost in accidents, reversing brain trauma, nerve damage, mayhaps aging one day. It would be a boon to humanity, and a boon to Auntie's bottom line.
Do you have a graph that could help Inez?
Don't even start, Commander. I ain't keen on anything this man sells.
Let's not be hasty. I see your graft is a result of revision surgery. Your first go was botched, and you were considered a failure of the program, yes? I know what happened to those failures. Demoted, disgraced. It was horrible business. And yet, you still wear our colors. You want to reclaim your station, don't you?
You don't know anything about what I want.
Yeah, fuck this guy. You're no failure. You've claimed all you need.
I wish I could agree with you. But I have fallen in the esteem of others. The way the other soldiers looked at me after my procedure, I'll never forget it. Whether I want to regain my position or not doesn't matter. I don't want your help. I will not benefit from the pain of others.
You think there were no victims of the first program? That your existence isn't built off the bones of those who came before? You're no more righteous than I. You simply looked away. Now, if you stay your hand, I will grant you 2 state-of-the-art grafting parts. They cannot fail. Install one of them, and you'll see my earnest intent. You were never the broken thing they made you, soldier. If you wish it, you may still become a most extraordinary specimen.
No. Stop talking. Stay there. Don't make any stupid moves, understand? The adults need to have a talk over here. Commander, I don't know what to do. I came here intending to make him pay for what he's done. And I can't shake the reasons I've seen to burn this place to the ground. But what if he's right? What if something in his work is worth saving? What if this is my chance to make something of my life? To be accepted again?
His research could help many others. The good might just outweigh the bad.
I think you have the right of it. You felt that rage with me, Commander, back there in the lab with the soldier. Even now, we can see what could have been. I trust you more than anyone, I think. The fact you're of the same mind only bolsters my inclination. Now, I ain't condoning what happened here. I won't disrespect Ortiz or the other victims as such. But if we continue this research, know that it cannot, must not be like this. We can trust Doc Tinsley to set things right. One can only know goodness if they're led by example. But if this doctor doesn't take direction, we'd only be repeating the cycle. We would be complicit.
It's a personal choice. Stand by whatever you decide.
Fine then. I'll accept whatever consequences may come. It's your lucky day. You'll live. Pack up your things and head straight to Fairfield to Doc Tinsley. You want to continue your work, you'll follow her lead.
Thank you, soldier. Thank you. I won't forget this, I swear. I'll unlock the cases for you now, as promised. Take the graphs you like and let me know how they work out, won't you?
Make no mistake, I ain't doing this for my own gain. If you say you can help other folk, you best deliver on that promise. Let's get out of here before I change my mind.
I beg of you, game, stop making that fucking noise every time I exit out of the dialogue option.
There, the grafts are yours.
Ah. Mantiquine grafting part. Ursapod grafting part.
I've lifted the lab out of lockdown. You are free to leave unhindered. I'll be off to Fairfield soon.
Did you lift it? I don't know how to get out of here. There we go. Ah, there we go. Oh, they are called autodocs. Alright, now are you gonna stop making that noise every time I use a fucking computer? Ah, there we go.
This'll help the poor cub regain his faculties. He's free, but without a mother, I can only wonder where he might go. Well, I hope he stands a chance.
Aw. Little guy. We can't take him? I want to take him.
Think we should make for Fairfield for the grafting lab. These two parts I got, I'm keen to investigate. Maybe one could be a match for me. Any advantage could help us at this point. And maybe I can bend the doc's ear for a moment or two. If anyone can help me make sense of what happened with Rasmussen, it's her. I need answers. So how about it?
Yeah, we'll head there right now.
Thank you, Commander. I apologize for having us run about like this, but I just ain't been feeling right since the lab. Like there's an itch just beneath the skin. I'm just hoping something will put me right again.
And off we go to fast travel. Yeah, here we go. I need to ask, who the fuck was in charge of designing the fucking fast travel point to not take priority over the mission markers? Like, I don't want to yell at you. I just want to ask, like, hey, what the fuck happened, man? Like, did you drop the ball? Did you purposely fuck me over as a person? Like, why the fuck did you make it that way? Like, it's fine, I get it. Video games are fucking hard. I know they are. But, like, why'd you fucking make it that way? Because, like, for me, if I was designing a game, I'd be like, hey, the thing that people are going to click on and want to click on, you should have that be #1 thing that you go
Let us make our way to Paradise Island at once.
Am I doing your mission?
So, the Sovereign was undergoing mental refreshment. I do not believe for a moment that he truly was in need of it. And I fear he shall never be the same.
Yeah, Sovereign wasn't lucid. His behavior denoted likely damage to his forebrain.
I am no physician, but I understand the dire implications of what you have said. Thank you for your candor. I have no use for false hopes. The Consul shall be made to pay for his part in this. Then we shall figure out what best to do with the Sovereign.
Alright. Well, do you mind to finish up this business first? And we can do your thing. Yeah, I can just walk. Play some tunes.
Take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of raptidons or some such.
I also keep hearing this song, Accidents Happen, it's part of the job. I know it's part of the job, man. I want to hear Borstwurst, man.
We all saw that ground station blast off, but I just happened.
Howdy.
Ah, Inez. Have you come back for a tune-up? I've got just the injection for that. Freezes those pesky muscles right back into place.
No, yeah, a tune-up sounds good. I actually brought a few other grafting parts with me, if you reckon my arm can handle a stitch or two.
Oh, these are pristine indeed. Is this of an ursopod? My, I haven't seen one of those in many years. Oh, and a mantis swarm hive. The hunting must be good wherever you ran off to.
Yeah, you could say that. Since Doc's given her blessing, which do you reckon I go with? The ursopod's mucus gland could absorb some incoming damage, if you don't mind getting a little sticky. The mantis swarm hive, however, would be best for crowd control. Say the word, and I'll sick these little guys on any enemy in our vicinity. I'm intrigued by either option, really.
Let's go with a hive.
Hive it is. Just refrain from any buzzing jokes.
Oh, the mantis swarm is a wonderful choice. Hold still, dear. There. I dare say you won't be needing any tune-ups in the near future. But I do trust you'll find an excuse to come by for the occasional visit. By the by, where did you find these parts? What is it, dear? You look, well, a bit like you've been stung by a terror ray. I've got ointment for that too, you know.
Did you know the grafting program was still going?
Whatever do you mean? The program was shut down more than 6 months ago. Any further funding would be in direct violation of Auntie's orders.
It was off the books, Doc. We found a grafting lab way out on Cloister, still operational. Law, I ain't seen horrors like that in my life. They were brutalizing folk and creatures, paying them no mind, giving them no honor even if they succumbed to the process. The doctor there, he killed a friend of mine. And you're telling me you knew nothing of it?
Inez, I swear I didn't. That sounds... Oh, Sovereign's mercy, that sounds precisely like what I would protest with every breath.
The creatures they were experimenting on broke out of their cages, killed most of the staff. But you know what's worse? Keeping a dead soldier's body on display. Like a thing. I found the doctor in charge, still alive. We spoke briefly, and I allowed him to live. On the condition that he redeems himself and uses his research for good.
But this ain't the extent of it, I fear. I need to find out who's responsible for all...
Oh, Inez, I know you do. But with the program officially shuttered, it would be awfully difficult to ascertain which individual has the pockets to fund such a... Wait. Yes, that does shed light on a correspondence I received recently. A vice president sent a message asking for my presence and scientific expertise to discuss a unique opportunity. I found the secrecy odd at the time, but I do suppose it lines up with your discovery.
Sounds like he's looking for Rasmussen's replacement. Interesting.
Ain't surprising. What's his name? Where can we find him?
His name is Willard Conan, VP of Experimental Operations. The very man who was in charge of the grafting program at its inception. He's... Oh, I know that look. If you mean to do something, I beg you.
I just mean to have a little chat. I will be asking Willard to reform the grafting program. You heard from Dr. Rasmussen, right? I spared him and his research for this purpose. If there's good to be had from the program, then Willard needs to invest in that good. And you're my first choice to lead the new program.
You honor me. I did receive a message from a Rasmussen, yes. He is on his way with research to hand over to me. But...
Come on, Ethel. This is the opportunity you've been looking for.
It would bring purpose back into my work. All of Fairfield knows as well as I that I've been craving it for some time. And if it helps folk like Inez, I will help you. Vice President Conan's office is aboard the Undisputed Claim, the flagship of Auntie's choice. I do not know where exactly, as I've never been, but it's my understanding that you will need to present this calling card to gain entry. Inez, what you are doing is noble, and I wish you the greatest of successes.
Thank you, Doc. Now, you get those grafting tools ready, because I ain't intending to fail.
All right.
We got the intel we need, Commander. The Undisputed Claim's our destination. If we find this Willard and convince him to use this grafting research for folks' betterment, well then, all this hurt we've seen will have counted for something.
All right. Alright, now time to head out. You know what? Ah, I like Marisol. Alright, Marisol and Tristan. Let's go do your quest. Okay, now I can have the idle camera. I gotta find a terminal at some point. Oh, shut up, game. Nobody's here.
Stop right there, Arbiter Rao. Though I am here on official business, I would prefer to keep this cordial. The Consul seeks answers related to your recent activities. I approach you openly in the hopes that you will comply with his request and come with me peaceably.
What do you blather about? Delay me and you will pay the price. Not only do I have more pressing business with a colleague, but I do not answer to Sentinels or the Consul.
Yeah, exactly what questions does the Consul have for Tristan?
Questions of intent. Now, what shall it be, Arbiter Rao? I sent the message that drew you here. Virgil shall not arrive to aid your decision-making.
Virgil's not coming, you say? Curious. And here I was thinking I was already present.
Virgil! Touting your flair for the dramatic, even now I see. But I fear our reunion must wait until we've dealt with this pawn of the Consul.
I had not expected a third party, but it is so much the better. I'm afraid you must come with me as well, Arbiter Montag.
A sentinel demanding anything of me? What madness! Neither Tristan nor I shall accompany you anywhere. Any attempts to force us shall be met with violent reprisal.
You're outmatched and outnumbered, Sentinel. Perhaps you should stand down.
Suffering the ignobility of retreat from my duties is as severe a crime as defection. Both of these arbiters can attest to that.
Beware what you say. These sentinels deal in trickery and subterfuge. It would be safer to kill him than to discuss his surrender. This fool impersonated my credentials, triggering a system alert that led me here. A lowly deception, even for one of the Consul's own.
It was a necessary deception, and one not undertaken lightly. Its aim was to draw your colleague here without bloodshed, for I know he would not have arrived at my request.
I'll let him talk.
Your explanation does not pull my heartstrings, Sentinel. Yet you at least had the sense not to assail us outright. Surrender, and perhaps you may yet live.
You may not believe me, but I have much admiration for the work you and Arbiter Montag have done for the Protectorate. I've no wish to fight. Enough loyal subjects have died in this war. Come willingly and peaceably, I beseech you.
Yeah, what actions does Tristan have to explain? I thought arbiters acted with impunity.
Both Arbiter Rao and Arbiter Montag were explicitly requested to return to Praetor by the Consul, alongside all other arbiters some months ago. Refusal without reason is treasonous.
And I'm sure that if we went, we would have been returned whole, neither interrogated nor mentally refreshed. As if your master's nefarious agenda would allow that.
I've no inkling of what you speak. My only master is the Protectorate. My only agenda, the return of peace throughout Arcadia.
Hey man, if you want to do this peacefully, follow my lead.
Very well. But be warned, I'm not exactly trained in the art of improvisation. We'll need a very good reason for my not answering the Consul's summons.
I'm actually a criminal Arbiter Rao's been tracking. He's shown me the error of my ways.
Come now, do you expect me to believe that? Not only are you not in shackles, but you're also still alive. I can't imagine Arbiter Rao would have allowed that willingly.
I was leading him to my criminal hideout until you stopped us.
Yes, we were going to find their stash of contraband protectorate rations, with all the labels crossed out. Architect preserve us.
I see. It would appear I misjudged this situation after all. I must reinterpret my orders. Accosting you illegally and the subsequent punishment would be mortifying.
So he's chosen not to attack, but the situation has not changed. We spare him. His master gains another tool to cover up the Supreme Arbiter's death.
What are you talking about? I do not seek to hide the Supreme Arbiter's death. I seek to find her killer. Such was next on my list of duties after I apprehended you.
Yeah, that's convenient. Don't suppose you consider working alongside this guy, Tristan?
No. My earlier reluctance to kill this Sentinel does not denote trust. There's no guarantee he wouldn't attempt to arrest us at a later point.
This is all clearly a tactic on the Consul's behalf. By sending out his agents, he seeks to deflect suspicion from himself. That is, if our compatriot here speaks true.
What must you think of me, or my fellow Sentinels, that you'd even suggest I'd lie to Arbiters? I'm not the one positing scurrilous accusations about our beloved Consul. But you needn't take me at my word. My next assignment was to investigate the Oculus collating post. A hidden room there may contain information pertinent to the investigation.
Why don't you give us your nav key to the station and we'll look into it for you?
Are you mad? Why do you intend to place yourself into what could readily be a trap? The Consul cannot be trusted, and this Sentinel is his lackey.
It's a risk worth taking. I can endure whatever the Consul sends my way, and if there is a minuscule chance that this Sentinel speaks true, we must investigate.
I'm pleased to be of service, in some manner or another. Protectorate subjects should aid one another.
You seem awfully pleased for someone about to report a failure to their boss.
If you had not interrupted me, I would have committed a terrible injustice upon my brethren. If I am to be punished for my failing, I will suffer the consequences head high. I will take my leave of the lot of you, and in peace. It is my sincere hope that circumstances are as you claim, lest we be forced to meet again.
I shall follow him out, just to certify he intends to act as he speaks. That's done with. He left peaceably, as he said, though I have my doubts for how long.
That was some impressively savvy improvisation before, Commander. Without you, circumstances would have certainly devolved into a battle to the death.
It seemed like a righteous battle. Better take the path of least resistance.
I'll spare you my doubts for the umpteenth time, Tristan. I just hope the risk is worthwhile.
I appreciate your caution, but it is quite unnecessary. My comrade and I will look into Oculus collating post.
Alright, let's get moving.
Let us do just that. I regret we've not had more time to talk, Virgil. It has been ages.
Worry not. I'm certain we'll have plenty of time to converse when you've finished your investigation. I have several leads of my own to pursue, as a matter of fact. Until our paths cross again, my friend.
Alright, cool. Oh, that was fun. Nope, nope. Gotta go this way. I like Tristan, man. He's an interesting sort of fellow. So, any thoughts?
I've only visited Oculus collating post a handful of times, and that was long before its deprecation. But something is to be found there. I'm sure of it.
Yes, dear. Anything on your mind?
No.
May all our endeavors yield expected results.
All right. Well, back to the ship. And I am going to grab me a drink in a second here.
Commander, I've been thinking. Can I bend your ear a moment?
Sure.
Been doing some thinking about what happened in the lab. I went there to kill that man for what he did to Ortiz, and instead let him walk away with his research. Didn't realize till I saw the lab what a fool I was. All for thinking that company folk gave a damn about each other. Even so, I still reckon we got a real shot of making things better. Auntie's choice can't be trusted on their own with this research, that's clear. But if someone like me were to guide them, maybe they can be shaped into what I thought they were. If they could actually help folk like they claimed they would when they liberated Tau Ceti, it'd make life better for anyone. Elsewise, there'll only be more victims in their wake.
If anyone can lead by example, it's you.
Ain't just saying that, are you? Ortiz sent me a message because he knew I would take action, that I'd remedy the betrayal both of us faced. If he were here now, he'd understand, I think. Are you with me?
I'm with you, Inez. Ortiz wanted us to help people, and that's what we're doing.
Thanks, Commander. Maybe this is what folk mean by the architects setting things in motion. If I hadn't broken my contract, I wouldn't be here. Maybe proving myself was never the intention. Maybe this is what I was meant to do. Let's just see what Willard's got to say, all right?
All right. Yeah, I'll do all this in a minute. All right. Well, I'll be back in a moment, or 3.
crisp, 1000% germ free. Cause nothing survives when it's flash fried at 405 degrees.
That goes out to the dedicated employees of the Aggressive Acquisitions Department. Lost speed to all you brave soldiers fighting on behalf of individual freedom and personal responsibility. This one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice. You've let yourself slide, feeling down on your luck. Fell off the ladder and you think that you're stuck. The only loser is the shirker who quits. Your problems can be solved if you spend more bits. Try and try, never settle for less. It's true what they say, money buys happiness. Work extra shifts, you can sleep later. We've got the goods to make you better than nature.
Ba-ba. I return. Alright. Going off names alone. Don't feel like reading. Strength supplement, fortitude. That seems cool. And now, Ozza, the crazy cultist. That seems cool. Alright. Anyway, I think we're gonna go do Inez's thing. Because I like Inez. And I know exactly where I'm going. Then after that, do Tristan's thing. It's Auntie's choice.
You're listening to Wireless Free Arcadia.
But yeah,
And the latest from the front lines. Sponsored by
tongue clicking noises because I'm thinking about what I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah, you wanna know a game where every time I see it or I hear people talk about it, I'm like, fuck man, I wish I could play that game. And it's like, I technically could. I could play the game if I wanted to, but I could explain to you why I can't, but the short explanation of it is that oh yeah, I live stream everything from my PlayStation 5, so it's just easy to, if I'm gonna play something, play it on my PlayStation 5. Alright, turn you off. Go here. Go ahead and hit this. Half-truths and advertising. But, oh yeah, so if it's not on PlayStation, either PS4 or PS5, I'm unable to play a game, typically. Or at least, I could play it. I have an Xbox 360 sitting around somewhere collecting dust. But it's like, I'd rather just, you know, not play it. Because I wouldn't be able to live stream it or do whatever. But a game that I constantly, every time I see it, I'm like, man, I want to fucking play that game, but I can't, is Max Payne 3. Every time I see Max Payne 3, I'm like, fuck, dude, that game looks so fucking sick. I never played it on the Xbox 360. And I know it's also on PC. Like, ideally, I could solve a lot of my problems by just getting a PC, but my only response to you, if you're like, hey, why don't you just get a PC? Have you considered that I am poor and broke? And I feel like if I got a PC, it would just inevitably fail or fuck up on me, and I would have just wasted my time, money, and effort. So that's why I don't get a PC. Look, man, I buy a PS5, it costs like $500, or in the case of this one that I'm currently using, a PS5 Pro, which costs $700. I buy the thing, I plug it in, I turn it on, it fucking works. I already have like a big library of games because I've had this thing since I was 14, I think. Yeah, that's about right, and I'm 24. So I'm 10 years bought into the PlayStation kind of network, you know? And at this point, it would just feel weird to change it up. But it's like, would be nice having a PC. But again, I'm not very flush with cash. And also, computers fucking hate me, man. I have a laptop. I have like a pretty decent gaming laptop that, like, I played Cyberpunk 2077 when that came out originally. I like hooked it up to my TV and played it that way with an Xbox controller. And it was pretty good. But here's the thing, the audio doesn't work on it. It just fucked up the audio one day, and I fucking hate a computer, man. I hate it. Like, anytime I have to use my computer, I resent the fact that I have to fucking use it. And it's like, I've spent so long trying to get the audio to work. I got it working at some point, and it's fucked up that my computer forcefully updated itself after I'm like, don't update. I beg of you not to fucking update. And it's like, fuck you, I'm gonna update anyway. And then it updates, and now it's like, oh, sorry, you don't have audio anymore. Yeah, sorry, you can plug in a headset, you can plug in whatever the fuck you want, you have no audio. Fuck you, dickhead. And I'm like, why? Tried installing audio drivers, resetting it, nothing works. The audio is just fucked on it permanently, so I say, fuck you, computer. You eat shit and die. Fucking hate computers, man. And here's the thing. I might hate computers. I don't hate computers nearly as much as they fucking hate me, man. They fucking hate me. They hate my ass. They want to see me fucking dead. I just want the piece of shit to work. Spend fucking hundreds of dollars on the thing and it doesn't fucking work. I've spent $100 on the PS fucking 5. That shit works. It turns on and it plays video games. And that's all I wanted to do. I don't need to do jack shit other than that. Besides, anyways, like any classic game I might want to play, it's like, oh yeah, that it runs like shit on a fucking PC. Because I've heard that like Max Payne 3 does run notoriously poorly on a PC, and then like Fallout New Vegas runs really bad on a PC. I've experienced that for myself firsthand. It's just like anything I would want to do on a PC, I'm just like, I would have a better time doing it on a fucking console. You see, people are like, oh, a computer is great because it's a computer machine, and also it's, yeah, how do I take the tram? There we go. Take me to, I don't know, take me to your best friend's house or whatever. I really want to come kick it with you.
Always remember, commercialism is the foundation that Anti's-Choice Society is based upon. Not because we worship bits.
But yeah, it's I know a computer is funny because it's like, hey, it's a gaming machine, and also it does all the things a computer does. And I'm like, bitch, I have a phone. My phone does all the things a computer does. I don't need the computer part of a computer. I fucking hate that shit, man. Like, is typing on a computer way better than a phone? Yeah, of course it is. But like, hey, could we go back? I actually didn't realize that hitting this level would put me too far away from the place where I wanted to go. Tram, could we go back? No? Okay, alright, fine. I'm in it. But yeah, it's like I don't need a computer to be a computer. It's like it would just be a gaming machine, and that already exists. It's called a console. And what's kind of funny too is I probably would have bought like an Xbox at this point had Xbox like provided like anything I couldn't get on a on a PlayStation, you know? Where it's like, does Xbox have some exclusives? Yeah, some, but like they'll eventually come to PlayStation. Hell, they're putting Halo on PlayStation now, which is fucked up, man. Because I don't want new remastered bullshit, dumbass, fuck-ass Halo. I want Halo 1. I want Halo Combat Evolved, the original version. Put the Master Chief Collection on PS5. I'll buy that shit in an instant, Microsoft. I will suck your dick for that, alright? Metaphorically and literally, if that's what it takes, man. If that's what it fucking takes, okay? But, like, to be like, oh, we're having the new and improved version of Halo. It's like, fuck you, man. I have nostalgia for the original. When I play the Master Chief Collection, I'm like, fuck these new graphics. Give me the fucking 2001 ass fucking original Xbox graphics, baby, at 60 FPS, and I'm fucking coming. I'm there for it, man. Are you the guy I gotta talk to? You feel like the guy I'm not supposed to talk to. I gotta go upstairs. Hey, you guys are some fuckers where I gotta break up a strike for you, but I'm going to fuck you over in the process and side with the workers. Here we go. We go up the elevator. That's what you gotta do. There we go. Look at that little thing. I wish it had eyes instead of like holes in it. Cause yeah, I don't know if that bothers you, but the fact that the fucking hole moves bugs the shit out of me. Sorry that's gonna disturb you, but the whole time Inez is talking to me, I'm like, this is a really great conversation. I cannot focus because your fucking hole on your shoulder is fucking me up. It's giving me some kind of phobia reaction, and it's not like tryptophobia or whatever. It's just like, that's like a moving hole and it's freaking me the fuck out phobia. I don't know what phobia that is, but I got that, man. But yeah, it's cause like I don't know, I forget what they're calling it, like what the new Halo is, but I'm like, fuck you, Microsoft, I'm not buying that shit. If it comes with the, hey, you can play the original Halo too, we have the original Halo with the original Halo graphics, I'm fucking in. Because I have memories of playing that shit when I was like 3 years old and fucking killing the Marines in the campaign and them calling like Master Chief an asswipe, and that being the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Alright, I got a lot of nostalgia for the original Halo, man. And you're not fucking bringing it to PlayStation. You're bringing your new fuck ass updated version that probably looks like shit and probably plays like shit, and the pistol isn't even going to be the best weapon in the fucking game. I don't want it. I don't want it. You take that shit back to the fucking garbage where it belongs, Microsoft. Go fuck yourself. Fucking goddamn stupid ass Microsoft buying a bunch of companies only to shut them down. You fucking piece of shit company. Yeah, I swear to God, if you make the Fine Bros go out of not the Fine Bros. Double Fine. Fuck. Okay, Double Fine. If you make Double Fine go out of fucking business, I'll be so mad about it. That's all I'll be, but I'll be so fucking mad about it, man. You cannot buy Double Fine. One of my favorite fucking developers, they made Psychonauts, Psychonauts 2, and also a bunch of other really good games that I've yet to play, but I've heard really great things about them. Like, oh fuck, I forget the name of the one, but what's like the kind of futuristic sort of space one they made? Where it's like, I think it stars Elijah Wood, of all people. It's like Broken or something like that. A Broken Heart or something. I don't know. I have that game. I ought to play it at some point. And then also, didn't they make the... What's the skeleton game? The cool, funny skeleton game? I don't know. I forget what that one is called. But all fucking fine, wonderful, amazing, heartfelt, well-written, clever, funny, witty games that are amazing and awesome. And you fucking piece of shit Microsoft had to buy them. And you buy all these fucking companies that make really good games. And then what do? Oh, we bought these fucking companies and then we didn't do shit for them. We didn't really help them out. And then they released a game and didn't make enough money. So now we're going to shut down the studio. What the fuck, man? What has capitalism done to us, man? The fun thing about capitalism is that you get to make shit, you know? That's like the best part about it, man. You know? Say what you will about capitalism, it's awful and evil and all that, but like at the end of the day, you make something. You have a fucking bridge, you have roads, you have a fucking fun video game that is a fucking genuinely artistic experience and a fucking transformative medium, and instead you're like, fuck it, we're not gonna make enough money, let's just fucking shut down the studio and like fire all these creative, wonderful people and tell them to fucking hit the road. What the fuck, man? And then the roads, they're not even fixed, man. The roads are fucking broken, and we're overly reliant on these stupid-ass fucking roads that have separated people from each other when people are meant to be together. We're meant to be with people. We're meant to experience life and joy and happiness with each other, man. What the fuck have we done? What has this world done to us? Pardon me for turning to Tim Robinson, but he was right. He was spot on when he made that fucking parody where he's like, what did they do to us? You think you're gonna get eaten by a fucking pig? And your first thought is, well, at least I won't have to go into work tomorrow. What the fuck did they do to us?
It's high time one of you scientist types responded to my calling cards. The position's been open for more than 2 days, and already productivity is tanked by 149.4%. You want the role, it's yours, but I'm not budging on those hourly rates.
Let me guess. You're backfilling Rasmussen's position? Or all the scientists who work with him on Cloister lying cold on the lab floor?
Both, obviously. Unless you mean to tell me a graft like yours can install itself. Now, do you want the job or not? We're burning starlight.
How about a job reforming your program into something decent instead?
Decent? I'll have you know that profits were forecast to be in the billions in my assessment last quarter.
That's not what we're talking about. Look, we found your lab on Cloister. A friend of mine who succumbed to his graft sent me there to put an end to your work. It was, well, it was damn troubling. But after speaking with your doc, I came to see that the program's got much potential. If we shift focus, reform our work, grafts could better the lives for all folk. Rasmussen's now with Doc Tinsley in Fairfield, and they're ready to restart this work if we can get your agreement. No more killing, much more progress. What do you say?
I see someone failed out of the anti-Cleo School of Persuasion. Why would I ever pursue something so dull as reform? How does it serve me?
Hey, you wanna fucking kill this guy? I'm willing to fucking kill this guy. Everyone loves a rags to riches story. You'll be the talk of the flagship.
Rags? I'll have you know this suit was tailor-made for me at full price. But any publicity is, as they say, good. And in any case, Auntie's Choice has a certain manner of doing business. Reform suggests that I go against it. There's little to be gained from that.
Fuck me, I should have really looked at this guy's computer before talking to him. Hey, hold on, sorry. You didn't tell me you were a pussy, man. I didn't realize you were a fucking pussy.
You take that back. Such a description dooms one's public image. And every business venture they front. But there is one small fly in the soup. Who exactly are you to dictate to me what we should be doing? I did not even know your name before you stepped through this door.
Inez can handle this.
When I joined up in Tau Ceti, I was promised that if I proved myself, demonstrated exceptionalism, the moment would come where I could make a pitch for my own future. I ensured the safety of the delegates at the peace talks. I helped hunt down the fiend who destroyed our base on Golden Ridge. So yeah, I'd say the moment I'm owed has arrived.
Fine. Perhaps there is an opportunity here to expand our user base. But we can only pursue such a thing if we secure the funding. I could approach my business partner to this end, but I will require proof that this little reformation of yours is a viable investment. As such, you need to prove that a grafted trooper can achieve what the average one cannot.
You say that as though you have something in mind.
I do. The commander of our fortified position on Praetor has been chomping at the bit for a show of force. To rally the troops in our market share, so to speak. He will have all the minute details, of course, but assisting him and demonstrating your prowess will give us the leverage we need.
Alright, we're in.
I could tell you possessed a modicum of business sense. Head to Praetor. I'll send a reporter with camera drones to meet you there and debrief with our ground forces.
Hold on. You didn't say anything about this being filmed.
Heroism is nothing without exciting footage and a talking head to sell it to the masses. So do make sure you put on a good show. Off you go, then.
Ah, okay. Don't mind me, just pumping my shotgun. By the way, is this thing George Carlin said, like, still legal to say? But, like, I don't know, I love his bit where, I forget what it is, where, I don't remember the build-up to it, but the punchline is him, like, complaining about people, and then he's just like, why don't we just fucking kill these people? What are we doing trying to convince them of our humanity and that, you know, they should do the right thing? Why don't we just fucking kill them? Hey, you can fast travel me on back to the ship. It fucking... Again, I need to talk to the motherfucker who designed this. Why does the missions that I don't give a fuck about, because it's like, it's not that I don't give a fuck about the missions being on the map. First of all, why are the missions on the fucking map if I don't have them selected? Like, it's nice that they're there, but it shouldn't be something I should fucking be able to click on. But then second of all, it should not take priority over the fucking fast travel point. I want to fucking fast travel, man. Fast traveling is my aim, and it is my gain. And it's not a gain if I have to, like, zoom in to be like, yes, I really do want to fucking fast travel to this location, man. You know? Like, say, for example, you see how I just moved over to the place where I wanted to go, and I clicked a button, and now I'm there? You see how that was, like, good? And nice, and how a video game ought to be? Alright, let's bring along Inez, and bring along the Psycho, because I think you also have a, like, mission here. Here, DB Milver Street. Anti-scannery marketing executive fucking sucks cock and has other people do all the hard work for him, just like a good manager. Everyone bow before this man. He hired competent people to get the work done, and he didn't lift a single fucking finger other than his pinky to sip upon his fucking cup of tea. Ow. The frame rate here is like really bad. I don't want to say anything about it in case you don't notice it, but like it is bad. Now it's better. Now, like here, it's good. Like, hey, listen, Obsidian, I'm fine if the facial animations don't look all that great. You just fucking keep that frame rate at a steady fucking 60, and we're cool. We're cool, man. If he fucking drops a single fucking frame below 60, and I'm not having it.
That reporter's gotta be nearby. Ain't keen to jump to conclusions, but I think I got a notion of what we're doing here.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking kill people.
I'm Orland Crawford, the outsourced but never outmatched wartime correspondent for the ACS Undisputed Claim. You must be the grafted soldier, here to show us all what you can do.
The name's Inez, and yes, Willard Conan sent me to help you with some sort of... I don't know what, exactly.
Now, let's not skip on introductions. Who is this you have with you?
To someone who wishes to bring lawfulness to an otherwise lawless land.
With some exceptions, it seems.
The soldier and the wet blanket. Our audience needs thrills, not rules.
I will fucking kill you.
In action before, but I'm looking forward to watching you work. Your mission, Trooper, is to capture the Protectorate blockade to the north. Their defenses are too great to face head-on, so you'll want to sneak in through the back entrance. We've obtained the entry codes through great effort.
My camera drones will be filming the action from above, so do put on a good show. Blow up a few things, and use Inez's abilities to demonstrate the might of Auntie's choice. Yes?
Oh, we'll demonstrate it, alright. Anything else?
They've detained several of our scouts. I'd like to see them returned. If you deliver this weapons cache to them and free them, they might offer some aid in the fight.
This is quite the opportunity. Normally, a POW might be written off as shrinkage, an unfortunate, unavoidable loss. But their rescue will be worth far more in publicity.
So what? If I hadn't come along, you all would have left those troopers to rot.
Our motto is to leave no man behind, unless it breaches our contract and promises financial penalties, which this does. Now, take these codes for the back door and go.
Once you infiltrate the blockade, neutralize our foes, and open the gates, our remaining troops will move in to secure the blockade for ourselves. Any questions?
Seems straightforward enough.
That's the spirit. Oh, I look forward to seeing you take the fight to those fiends. It's about time Auntie gave them a good walloping. Ooh, and spare some time for me after you emerge victorious, won't you? What am I saying? Of course you will. Who wouldn't want to be interviewed for the wireless? Go on now.
Now, I have a quick question. Do you mind if I insert my own, like, particular criticism or critique? Whereas, like, like, some of the characters seem to have, like, a fun accent. Like, anytime I hear somebody doing, like, a fun, like, accent or bit, I'm like, fuck yeah, man. Hell yeah. But I feel like oftentimes, I'm usually like, you could ham it up a little bit more, you know? Like, you're almost there, but you're not quite there. Because it's like, for me, I talk like this. This is my normal talking voice. But then when I'm doing a bit, or I'm like, ah, yes, capitalism, it is the greatest thing ever. We live to serve and die by our company, as all others should. For if you don't you know, that makes you queer. And I don't mean that in a derogatory way towards, more rainbow brigaded members of our community. No. I mean you are odd. You are a strange individual. What do you mean you value your own life above the profits of a company? Are you some kind of cretin? Are you some sort of simpleton? Do you not understand what is at stake here? Our shareholders could be making money, and you dare sit around talking about morals and ethics like some sort of creature from the black abyss? My oh my, you can't be doing such a thing. And it's like, I don't know, when I don't hear someone doing as extreme of a funny little bit as that, I'm like, come on, you could be doing more. Like, I want you to feel like talking is like the only thing that you do and the only thing that you're good at, you know? My oh my, you sit around and you believe that there are things other than to do than order other people around? What are you, fucking a laborer? Get the fuck out of my face, you piece of shit! I'm busy telling other people what to do. You can't come up to me and talk to me. And when you're someone who should be out there fucking working their bones. My goodness. You come up to me and you say, oh, I need a break. I need to not piss in a bottle when I'm working. And I say, fuck you. Drink your own piss, eat your own shit, and die for the good of the fucking company. You fucker. Jesus Christ. I know if Jesus was here right now, he would tell you to get back to work, soldier. Sorry, blasphemy, is this really funny? Sorry, I'm dying at the bit of like guy who thinks that Jesus would have been in favor of like really fucked up working conditions. I'm sorry, I can't stop. Oh yeah, when Jesus went and he got rid of all those money lenders and all those business people, that was just a one-time thing. Now he's totally cool with it. Don't you know? I know this because I talk to God. He talks to me in my dreams. And he talks to me because I'm a higher up in the company. Not like you fucking poor laborer bitch.
Here we are, about to kick the proverbial mantisaur nest. Hope you're ready for your close-up.
Oh, fuck yeah. Close me up.
Of course they got a bunker mech.
Who's there?
We need to take it by surprise.
Disruptive influence!
You're up, Commander. Don't make
Oh,
me avenge
fuck. I'm gonna die instantly. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't kill me. Legally, you have to let me live. Legally, you have to let me live. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Fuck. Ah, fuck. This shit requires precision. I don't have that. I cast a very wide net. Oh, shit. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm waiting for my death. It's gonna happen. I am dead. I'm alive for now, but I am currently fucking dead. I should be using this weapon because this weapon fucking just range, man. This weapon is fucking crazy. Oh, maybe it's like Pokemon, you know? It's super effective against like biological people. As opposed to non-biological people. Oh, hey, it's you guys. Hey. I don't have the cell key, so can't really free you. That weapon has no ammo. This weapon is almost out of ammo. In the magazine. Alright. Reload that.
For our beneficent leader.
There we go. Nothing like some huffing.
Careful.
There you
Perhaps still a bit sleepy.
Oh, look at this. This might sting. A lot. You're just not good with Commander. Prudence dictates we Sorry, I've no target.
Don't kill me. Legally, you can't kill me. I'm just a little fucking guy. Do you think any of these guys have, like, the key on them? Yeah.
Recommend that cover spot looks much better for our beneficent leader.
This one's got a mean streak. Pop in my claw. Before these bodies get cold.
I know one of these is gonna have the fucking key on him. Right? Like, come on, one of you's got if one of you has security bourbon on him, you gotta have a security key somewhere around here. No? No? Is it gonna be literally the last person I check? Nope. Fuck it, upgrade my speech. As for perks, I don't know. That might be something. None of you fuckers have the key on you? I need that key for my job.
Over here. Let us out.
I'm trying. Corporate scum. Where's this fucking cell key gonna be? I betcha it's gonna be in there. I betcha, I betcha. I don't know if that was it. Seemed like it was it. Yoink. Why are you fucking doing that to me? I still don't know why it's making that noise. Is it because I took the fucking hacking flaw? Is that it? Is it fucking me over by annoying the fucking piss out of me? Because I took a fucking flaw, and now every time I access a fucking terminal, it goes... Bow, 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 bow. Is it that, or is it the fact that I have fucking Zeranium poisoning? Because I do not know how to get rid of my Zeranium poisoning, like, naturally. I know I can go to a fucking auto dock, fix it up that way, but... Can I free you guys?
Hey! Aren't you gonna help us out?
I'm fucking trying. I can't find the damn fucking blockade cell key, man. It's nowhere to be found. I guess it is an optional thing, but I am trying to fucking free you folks. You're really fucking me here, game. I just don't understand the express need or the abject want to, like, fuck me. Like, I don't get it. I'm like one of the most unfuckable people you can find. I do not know why you feel the need to fuck me in the way in which you have and continue to do so. Like, I'm just a little guy. You do not want to fuck me, man. Unless you're into, like, little guys. Like some sick fucking freak. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you, video game. You are a video game. I fucking purchased you for money. Fucking The Outer Worlds 2. Goddamn motherfucking piece of shit. What's this dumbass shit called? Blockade Cell Key. Let's see, where is it? Under a gazebo, you'll find the blockade cell key on top of a box. Gazebo? Is this it? There we go, that's it. Alright, be free, my little underlings. Go, run wild and free. Kill your corporate masters, or whatever. I'm not the boss of you. I don't expect you to do shit.
Let's have a word with the hero of the moment for the wireless. What a show! Auntie will be beside herself when she hears of her shiny new blockade. If you weren't already contracted with Willard, I'd think to hire you for the next news staging.
All in a day's work. You said something about an interview. Well, I got a lot riding on this. You'll make me look good, right?
It's audio only, Trooper. And you're working with a true professional now. Let me work, huh? Relax. Be authentically you, though you'd be wise to throw in a tagline or two. Ready?
Well,
Great! Recording's already begun. I'm here, live at the scene with the fearsome grafted soldier Inez. It's a shame you cannot see this, dear listener, for it is impressive indeed. Inez, your destruction of those dastardly Protectorate troops was awe-inspiring. You must feel like the employee of the month, having brought such a decisive victory to Auntie's choice.
I'm just, doing my part. I joined up because I believed in our mission, to liberate Arcadia. Reckon my actions illustrate that more than anything I could ever say.
She's too modest. She's a born marketeer. She recruited us for this mission all by herself.
Ah, suppose I do know a thing or two about a pep talk. Given many in my time to troopers suffering injury or boredom.
How wonderful! I hadn't realized Inez here had initiated a recruitment campaign. Truly a lesson to us all. Dear audience, the voice you just heard is that of the soldier's close associate, an eyewitness to the battle and the marvelous carnage littering the land. You also freed some of our troopers from the Protectorate's fiendish grasp. One can only imagine the torture they suffered. Tell us about it. The rescue, in detail if you would.
Look, I did what anyone with an ounce of sense would do. Ain't gonna leave one of my own in such a state. And if I had it my way, I would have acted sooner.
And if they allow you to fight again, you can prevent anyone else from getting captured.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I plan on doing everything in my power to bring a swift end to this war, and keep as many civvies out of harm's way as possible.
A heartwarming sentiment, but not too swift an end to the war, I hope. It's good for business, as we all know. In any case, those soldiers
You know what's even better for a fucking business? Winning a war. You know that, right? If you win, like, you're fucking golden.
These graphs make me stronger. Good in a bind. I know I'm a bit of a curiosity. Ain't too many of us left. But there is so much good we can do with grafting, if we try.
She's right. Graphs can be used for anything, not just the battlefield.
I got a plan, see? To start the grafting program up again. The research is promising, and with the right backing, it could be a product that can better the lives of everyone.
A fascinating idea. I think we'd all sleep soundly if we knew more of you were running amok on our behalf. Before we wrap, have you anything else of note to tell our undoubtedly enraptured audience?
Inez might be a good time for a product tagline.
Oh, I got one. Ain't just a tested and true product that'll put you over the top. A graft like mine might also get you into orbit.
Ah, I see. A bit of cheeky product placement for zero-G whiskey. Very well done, you. And that's a wrap. You can go back to slouching or sneering or whatever else it is you do.
Mostly slaughtering. Thanks for your time.
No, it's I who should be thanking you. Between your manner on camera and all the lurid details you shared, the public will be intrigued indeed.
Well, that's a damn sight better than I was anticipating. Willard will have to make good on our deal now. Let's head back and speak with him.
You do that, and I will remain here, burdened by the drudgery of war. Farewell.
Why the fuck do you keep making that noise, video game? It's pissing me the fuck off. If it was any time I was done looking at a computer, fine, I'll take that shit on the chin. But it's every time I'm done with a dialogue option, it makes a fucking like I don't know what that noise is. I don't know what the fucking noise is. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't compute in my fucking brain. Why does the game fucking hate me now? The game fucking hates me. I like you, game. I think you're cool. Why do you fucking hate me, man? It's just like being in high school all over again. I think you're cool. I fucking want to hang out with you, but you fucking think I suck and you're just fucking bullying me for no good goddamn reason. What the fuck, man? I also may be the only motherfucker experiencing this issue. Why have you decided to fuck me specifically, Obsidian? Obsidian, you fuck? Why are you fucking me? I'm the most unfuckable man on the planet. I have a fuck off beard. I have fucking acne on my face. Why do you fucking hate me, man? I don't have much acne. I have like one fucking pimple that's bugging the shit out of me. But still, man, I'm 24. It's like that's the most unattractive shit in the entire fucking universe. If I was like 14 or fucking a teenager, it makes sense I have acne on my fucking face. But I'm 24 and I have acne on my fucking face. It's probably due to the fucking stress that I shouldn't be having because all I do is fuck off. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. These fucking dumbass spiders are gonna fucking kill me. What? Fuck off! Fuck off! That kills me. Hold on. Fuck all these drones. You're coming to fucking hell, bitch.
I will restore my life or avenge my death.
Back in business.
There we go.
Who needs to die?
How do I get unzeranium poisoned? Yeah, any tooltips for me? Combat? Damn, the one time I actually genuinely look in the fucking tooltips section, it's like, oh, sorry, we got nothing for you. You make this annoying ass noise every time I exit a fucking dialogue option. That's fucked up. And then now I can't even like fix the fucking thing that's fucking like killing me. Alright, so I had to find a fucking auto doc, or I can find a real doctor. Two things I don't want to do. I hate going to the doctor. They just tell me my lifestyle is unhealthy and I'm gonna fucking die. Which I know, man. I'm living my lifestyle. Why are you making that fucking noise at me, man? I fucking hate you, video game. It's literally every goddamn time. Like I'm going to start a new fucking playthrough just so I don't have this annoying ass fucking sound effect every time I exit out of a fucking goddamn menu. Like, hey, listen, man, I've never worked for a second of my life on a fucking video game, but, like, is it really that hard to make it not bad? Like, I'm genuinely curious, because I played a lot of video games, and, like, a lot of them are just bad for no reason, so is it, like, a thing? Is it, like, contractually required when you sign up to be a programmer or whatever, that, like, you are overworked, underpaid, you don't get to see your family, life fucking sucks, and it's terrible, and also you just have to make the game annoying for no reason other than to piss specifically me off. And we're fine. Be free. Live again. Like, I get it if it's bad on accident. Like, oh hey, whoops, I fucked up, man. You know? I've been there. I've fucked up at work. You know? I've broken a plate. I've fucking gotten upset and shown emotion as an employee. Like, I've made mistakes at my job, but like, I don't know, man. I feel like this is the equivalent of me going up to a customer and just being like, hey man, you haven't done anything, but fuck you, I hope you die. Like, I wouldn't do that. I would just, like, at my job, not go up to a person who's, like, asking me to help locate some item and tell them to, like, go fuck themselves, and I hope they suffer and die. Like, plenty of times I've been working and I have felt the feeling of, like, hey man, you know, I understand you're a human or whatever, but, like, I do hope you go to hell before you die. Like, I'll think that in my head, but, like, to just go up and willingly say it to a person, I don't know, man. It wouldn't be me. It would not be me.
Looks like a Dawn campus up ahead.
Now, would I say that to my boss? Oh, of course I would. Fuck that guy. He's a piece of shit. Oh, what the fuck? What? Don't kill me, don't kill me. Legally, you can't kill me. I'm just a little fucking guy. Fuck. Oh, you geranium poisoned me to death, man. Because fuck me for playing the fucking video game I bought for fucking money. You couldn't have Zeranium away? There's no fucking rat away in this fucking Fallout game that you made? You're like, oh, let's put fucking radiation poisoning, but then not put in any way to get rid of the fucking radiation poisoning without it being a fucking hassle and a half and annoying as shit. It's fine. Like, it's fine, man. You just made a bad video game. It's cool. I would make a bad video game too, but I'm not a fucking game designer. My video game would be way worse than yours because it probably wouldn't be a fucking video game. It would just be like a visual novel, man.
We should be able to find one of our devices there.
You uranium-fueled motherfuckers. I genuinely hope you all burn in hell before you die. And also, why is the game fucking me?
How do you like my faction accessories?
How do you like fucking me? Because I'm sure it's terrible and you regret it, just like anyone who has actually fucked me in reality. So I don't know why you're doing it metaphorically. It surely can't be any better, you know? At least there's a climax in reality. At least there's, like, some physical fucking contact there. At least there's, like, a funny story you could tell to people. But, like, fucking me metaphorically, I do not see the gain. I don't understand the want, the need, the desire, the functionality, the purpose, other than to just say fuck you to me. And who am I? I'm nobody. I'm a fucking loser. I'm a fucking miserly little piece of shit who deserves nothing but contempt and fucking ignorance. You know, I deserve to be ignored. I deserve to not take up a single fucking ounce of people's time, energy, or anything. But yet, nonetheless, you feel the need to fuck me over for some perceived slight I have done to you, when in reality I have done no such thing and could possibly not do any such thing, because I'm fucking nothing. I'm nobody, man. There's not even a fucking doctor on this planet. There's not a doctor on this planet. I'm Zeranium poisoned to fucking shit, and you couldn't even put a fucking doctor on this planet to have me not fucking Zeranium poisoned to fucking shit, man. You fucked me, and you have done so for no discernible reason. Absolutely zero. I just want to have a talk. I want to have a talk with the motherfucker who prioritized landing pad over going to the ship in and of itself. I don't know what crazy motherfucker is going to the landing pad of the fucking ship without actually wanting to go into the ship in and of itself. And it's like, hey man, if I gotta sit through a loading screen, why the fuck would I sit through two? All right, that's thing number one. That's complaint number one. Okay. And complaint number two is like, why'd you make the fucking game bad? Alright? Unlike all the motherfuckers who have only watched a video essay about the Outer Worlds 1 or 2, I'm actually playing the fucking game. Why is the game bad for me? Why is it bad for specifically me, some dumb motherfucker who got into his fucking dumb head that maybe he should play a fucking video game? I understand I deserve to be sentenced to death for being a fucking gamer. I get that, man. But like, come put a fucking bullet in my brain. Don't fucking kill me by trying to incept a fucking aneurysm. You know? Like, you can just fucking shoot me. You can just be like, oh, this person purchased a video game. Let's go to their house and shoot them in the fucking brain. Like, do that shit to me. Don't be like, oh, we're gonna make this game fucking esoterically annoying and fucking piss you off with it slowly but surely to the point where you will freak the fuck out and your brain will fucking explode, because who the fuck would make a game like this unless you're trying to make someone's fucking head explode? Like, am I wrong? Am I incorrect? What are you doing other than trying to make my fucking brain explode, man? Because I don't get you. I fundamentally do not understand you, and I wish you nothing but the fucking worst, because you're trying to kill me. You are trying to fucking kill me with a fucking video game you have designed. I would rather go play a fucking video game that doesn't want to fucking kill me. So I can't play any From Software game, but I'll probably play a fucking Double Fine game, because that shit brings me life. That shit fucking heals me. It heals my fucking soul, which I don't even think is a real thing, but somehow it heals it anyway.
I must ask you,
this shit is corrupting my soul. I'm going to hell. I'm in hell right now before I die. I'm not even supposed to be in hell before I die.
Services you may require.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fucking heal me, cunt.
I can apply some
Fuck you. Eat shit and die. Shut the fuck up, Doc fucking dickhead. Fuck you, man. Fucking saying words to me. I don't give a fuck about your words. Your words are meaningless. Fucking goddamn complicated airflow that means nothing other than, hey, we gotta fucking dick you around and waste your fucking time, even though I know my time is meaningless. Let me pretend like my time has some sort of meaning, some sort of purpose to it. That's why I play video games. It's to feel like I'm doing something with my time rather than wasting away and dying slowly, which is the reality of the situation that I am in, that we're all in. We're all dying. We're all going closer and closer to the fucking abyss, man. And instead of just letting me have a good time and easing me into it, you're pissing on my fucking face, brother. Okay, I gotta relax. I'm gonna fucking freak out. Oh. I gotta drink some water. Man, I will say, kind of the funny thing about being someone that has suffered from... Oh.
Auntie is bringing the free market to Arcadia. The free market is what allows anyone to choose their path in life. The free market is good.
Free market? Ah, preposterous. If it were free, anyone could take what they wished at any time.
It ain't free like that. It's free in the sense that it's been liberated from outside control. Like the Earth Directorate. or your sovereign. Folk can buy what they want, when they want.
What if someone needs something they cannot pay for?
Then they are free to take on work until they can pay for it. Look, in our society, we ain't limited by ration cards or clearance levels. Only by our industriousness. Inspiring, right?
Yes. The idea of the multitudes needing to slave for basic necessities is truly inspiring. Feelings of revulsion.
He's kind of base for that. I kind of like you, Tristan. I do. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, the bit I was doing is that as someone that has suffered from anger issues, it's great now that all I need to do is take a deep breath, and now I'm good, man. I'm clear. I'm fucking frosty right about now. But seriously though, Obsidian, why'd you make the game wrong? You made the game wrong. Like... Like, again, it is genuinely cool. Like, I get it. Making video games is hard. But, again, why'd you make it wrong? Like, if I were you, I wouldn't have been a dickhead making the fucking game. Because I knew some dickhead would play it, and they'd be like, hey, why the fuck does this game suck shit? Why does it suck shit and drink fucking piss, man? Maybe you're a bunch of fetishists who are into drinking piss. That's fine by me, but, like, I shouldn't have to also drink piss because you think that's, like, a cool recreational activity. Just give me that meat. Like here, I'll tell you this much. So like, my top 3 games of the year for me this year at least are Clair Obscur, Dispatch, and Death Stranding 2. And I will say that my order of what game of the year is by how much the game has pissed me off while playing it. So, Dispatch is number 1. Dispatch has not pissed me off at all while playing it, you know? You and I might be different kinds of breeds. You know, you might be someone who, like, is bad at understanding characters.
Up ahead. We should be able to find one of our devices there.
So you got pissed off playing Dispatch, but I did not get pissed off. And or you might be someone who's bad at reading things before you buy them, and you bought the game and you're like, hey, what the fuck? The episodes are releasing weekly? What the fuck? You can't do that legally. And it's like, bitch, you weren't around. You weren't around when Telltale was releasing their shit, man, because it was worse. Let me tell you. But yeah, no, so it's like some people were mad about that, but I, an intellectual, am able to read something. You know, I'm able to read about something before I buy it. I know, a fucking skill that some gamers are in need of. But then, like, Death Stranding 2, it pissed me off a couple of times, but usually most of the time I was having a great time playing Death Stranding 2. Clair Obscur, great fucking game, really interesting, new indie studio, making a fucking wonderful turn-based RPG that is great and wonderful and awesome and is beautiful and has such a interesting and unique story, but it pissed me off so many times playing it because I would get to a fucking boss or some fucking random fuck-ass optional enemy, and that fucking son of a bitch would kick my ass for fucking 5 hours straight, so that it gets to the bottom of my game of the year list because of how many times it fucking pissed me off. Is that fair to the game? Fuck off. I do not care. I'm a human being. I have to play the game. You may go, I wish games were more difficult. And I go, I wish games were more fun and didn't piss me the fuck off when I played them. And I think both of us are valid. I think we're both valid in our opinions. I'm just right, and I agree with myself more because I'm me, obviously.
A lot. Work up, Commander. Don't make me a vendor.
Don't kill me, don't kill me. I'm just a little fucking guy. I'm just a little fucking guy. And you killing me is actually a crime against humanity. I'm just a little guy, and I deserve to be left alone. Fuck, every gun I have is out of ammo! Shit! How am I not dead? That's kind of the craziest thing about this. Why am I not dying? Did the game hear me complaining? It was like, fine. You want to bitch about fucking dying all the time? Here, you won't die ever again now. And I do appreciate that. I don't know, it's probably some perk I got. Did I kill them all? No, I didn't kill them all. I gotta open up the rift again. If I open up the rift and they're all here again... No, okay. There's only a few of them here.
Captain ready! That's still recharging!
Yeah. There we go.
I'm alive. Who needs to die?
Like, I don't know, I do think it's a funny bit, where it's like, you know, some people, they get like a wonderful sense of self-accomplishment from conquering something difficult. I just get pissed off about it because it fucking annoys me.
Maybe now I can get to the truth of this kill order nonsense. I just need to check our comms device for a coded message from my old acquaintance, Severin.
Severin is your own old acquaintance?
I knew it! He wants to help me find out who's behind this. I sent a reply telling him to meet me at a place that should be safe. It's on Cloister.
Alright. Well, glad we got that done and dealt with. Now I don't have to worry about it. Oh. Now hiring invaluable disposable agent. Break. Oh, yeah, let's go break the strike. Ooh, I do kind of want to bring Marisol along, though. Where's the ship? Here? It is. Seriously. Seriously. Hey, guys. Folks. Like, if I'm going over the blue thing, that is the place where I want to go. Why the fuck do you think I want to look at all the quests I have? Because it's like every quest that is not in this area will be taking priority over the thing that will get me to the thing that will allow me to do those fucking quests. Like, oh, hey, great, I have like fucking 5 quests on 5 different fucking planets. Hey, do you think maybe I could fucking go to the place that'll take me to the fucking other planet? Like, it's fine, man. I get it. Video games are hard. But, like, fucking crazy, zany, wacky idea of, like, oh, hey, we're just gonna fuck you over for no reason. I don't get it. I don't get it. Do you hate me? You hate me. You hate me. That's it. Alright? I'm a fucking teenager again. You hate me. You're not being nice to me. You're not treating me with respect. You fucking hate me. That's it. That's the only explanation, you know? You're hanging out with other people that aren't me. You fucking hate me. You fucking hate me. Man. Fucking, why? Why the fuck would I be on the map and I'm like, yeah, let me look at this fuck off vending machine. That's what I want my marker to prioritize. I'm on a console, bitch. I'm fucking a bitch. I'm a peasant. I'm fucking scum of the earth. You don't have to treat me as such. You know? I understand I'm a fuck up and a failure and I fucking deserve to be put down by the fucking state. I know this in my heart of hearts, okay? But you could at least pretend. You pretend like you fucking made a video game with me in mind, with like a human being who's playing your fucking video game. You think you would make it with them in mind. You wouldn't make it as like like, did you make this for somebody that you hate? Did you hate somebody and then you made the game this way because you fucking hate them? Because if you did, hey, no complaints here. You made it good. You did a good job, sport. Or did you fuck up? Did you fuck up making the fucking video game? Because it's fine if you did, but I don't know why you did it that way. Did you get some benefit? Was there like a bonus of like, hey, if we like make some fucking random asshole pissed off, we'll all get 5,000 extra bucks? Like what's the deal, man? Because if you're getting extra money for it, fuck yeah, fuck me. Like, you want to fuck me over for money? Hell yeah. That's understandable. You need money to live and buy things and like exist and shit. But it's like, if you're doing it for like no material benefit, then why the fuck are you doing it? You hate me. You fucking hate me. That's it. That's the only reasonable explanation. You fucking hate specifically me. My individualized copy of The Outer Worlds 2 is designed because you fucking hate me. The one guy who's like, I think The Outer Worlds is pretty good. It's not fucking great, but it's fucking pretty goddamn good. And you fucking hate me. You fucking hate me. Because I bought The Outer Worlds 1, and now you have to make The Outer Worlds 2, and I'm fucking sorry. Alright? I would see your fucking superior slit throat from fucking cheek, or whatever. Metaphorically, of course. Alright.
That's right, folks. Keep the chanting going. I can see the overseer.
If you won't let us sleep,
Hooray!
Hooray! You can't judge us for stimulates.
I will say, I do love that. I love that one so much. Just like, hey, fuck you, man. If you're not gonna let me sleep, you gotta give me fucking Adderall. I bet I get some free fucking Adderall if you're not gonna let me sleep for 8 hours. You gotta juice my shit, brother. Force Rockets is alright, but it's not the best, or it's not the worst, unless it's Force Wars. That one is my fucking favorite. Alright, anyway, I'm so pissed off, I now gotta go piss on to something. It's my toilet, that's what I'm gonna go piss on. Well, I'm gonna piss in it? I have to use the restroom. My apologies for being so crass and for being such an ass. It's kind of who I am. I was made this way. I didn't want to be this way, but I am this way, and I can't do anything about it. And this fucking game hates me. It hates me for it.
you've got more rockets. Force rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today.
Inspiring sponsored content that will boost you to the top rung, plus all the news that's fit for listening. This is Wireless Free Arcadia. Fellow workers, you know full well that Wireless Free Arcadia always broadcasts in good faith. We're a source of unvarnished truthfulness. These airwaves are a no-humbuggery zone. And so you've no reason to doubt the following business update on the Product Refinement Center, jewel of our Praetor portfolio. Its output of essential additives and cosmetics in every way justifies the cost of lives and resources expended in our hostile takeover from those protectorate yaysayers. Any rumors you might hear of agitators in Spacer's Choice uniforms attempting a work stoppage are just that, vicious rumors, spread by jealous down-and-outers and rung leeches. Frankly, working conditions have never been more luxurious. Employee discounts on Adrena time. Workers enjoy a reasonable amount of restroom access. What more could anyone want? Our merger with Spacer's Choice in Tau City was a win-win for all parties.
Alright, strike breaking time. What's up with you, buddy?
Yes? The whole reason we set up here is to avoid customers. Is there something you need?
Well, I'm not a customer, bitch. Well, fuck it,
Well,
fine. I can't talk to you then. Frick.
Now, on to other things. Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what
Oh, now I can go in, huh?
The following
Any negotiation I've ever been a part of. Not that I've been part of many.
Dramatization of Auntie's inspirational origins.
The other day, I stumbled into the right wrong lift on the ACS Undisputed Claim. And who did I see riding with me? The self-made market legend herself.
Well, hold on. No one's in here.
Slayer of unlucrative bureaucracy. Highest rung of great new meritocracy. I saw my opportunity and I took it. I said, Auntie, a moment of your time. Have you any tips for a bottom runger who's lost on the climb? See, I tried my best to urge her because I rose before the merger.
Can open that up.
So all full of confidence, I asked her, how do I find success in Auntie's choice? And this is what she said to me.
The old corporate thinking will only leave you sinking. And listen, child, and take it straight from me. This term, self-betterment, makes you 100
Ah, I received blackmail. Nice.
Reminds me more and more of Tau Ceti by the minute. If these folk burn this place to the ground, I ain't telling.
Howdy.
Welcome to Auntie's Fine Product Revitalization Center, where we create tomorrow's brands today. I assume you are the disruption ameliorator from home office?
Sure
It's
am.
about damn time you got here. This labor stoppage has put us almost a full week behind schedule, and is making me look quite the fool.
Yeah. Well, I'm here now. Tell me what you know.
Some ne'er-do-wells, have incited our workers to halt all work. They've taken to making demands and carrying on about basic dignity and human rights. It should go without saying that such flights of fantasy have no place inside Auntie's Choice. And if we were still in Tau Ceti, they would face grave consequences.
I reckon she's got her wires crossed. Basic dignity is what Auntie's Choice promised us when we signed up, so long as we were good at our work. And while we might have faced grave consequences back on Tau Ceti, it was under old management, who were trounced rather thoroughly in the end, I might add.
Nevertheless, here we must focus on getting these ingrates back to work and remind them that they're damn lucky to have Auntie's Choice to dedicate their lives to.
Yeah, we also need to yoke and whip them and build giant statues in Auntie's honor, too.
What? No, that would never... Well, actually whipping them might keep them awake and on task better than the adrena time we give them.
Wow, you're a monster. Why on earth does Auntie want you in charge of this facility?
Why, the nerve you have. I am running this facility because I am an invaluable resource. Because I am indispensable to Auntie's efforts. As a managerial administrativist, and when I say I, it is critical that you understand that as director of this facility, I should effectively be treated as though I were an executive. Is that clear?
Oh, so you want me to shoot you in the fucking brain? My, but don't we think highly of ourselves? Should I bow and grovel in your presence?
Well, there's no call for rudeness. It's unnecessary, unprofessional, and distracts us from the important business that I have the direct authority to dispatch you upon.
Yeah, well, I'm a freelancer, prick. I get to be whatever the fuck I want. You pay me to get a job done that you can't do yourself because you're fucking incompetent.
Products on the shelf for consumers hungry for something new. So, the workers may be unhappy, but they must realize their comfort is a distant second to Auntie's delivery schedule. Or in short, they need to get back to work.
Well, how do I solve the striking worker problem?
My workers are striking people now? How very alarming. We must resolve this before things get even further out of hand. They've appointed some kind of leader, and he's the one you have to talk to. His name is, Dummy? No, that's not right. Dunce? Dummer. Dumbly? Dunbar. It's Dunbar.
You don't know his name? You have the small of a crew and you don't know their names?
If I'm honest, my gaze is purely focused up the ladder, not down it. I am a very important upper, middle, lower manager, and the way I advance that status scantily involves learning the names and faces of my peons.
So their only value is to make you look good.
Their value is in providing their minuscule contribution to this mighty and prestigious corporation. And by providing their maximal effort, they allow me to ascend, vacating this position so that one of their undistinguished masses can fill it, thereby becoming distinguished.
Thanks for reminding me why the Earth Directorate needs to keep corporations in check.
Well, that's all fine and good in your system. But here in Arcadia, it is Auntie's needs we cater to. And right now, her need is you convince Dumbly Dunbar to get back to work. I believe he has demands, but I can't be bothered to remember what they were. They alter the generous terms Auntie offers, and so are egregious and should be rejected. You will find him up on the landing pad with some of his minions. Go help him understand the situation so everyone can get back to work. That clear?
Oh, Crystal. Hey, hold on. So you're offering them nothing? That makes my job pretty difficult.
Yes, well, I'm sure you'll manage. Auntie has faith in you, therefore I shall too. Best of luck to you. Remember that your actions don't just reflect on you, you are also representing me, which is to say, you are also representing Auntie. Do us proud.
Yeah. Heads up! Make some space! We've got a sanctioned non-employee professional caller coming out! With no rest and no downtime, we shouldn't pay for adrena time!
So you're Dunbar, right? Hey, what's up, buddy?
I ain't aiming to seem rude, but I got a lot to deal with right now. Unless this is mighty important, I'll respectfully ask to be left to my business.
Well, Palorino, trust me, you want my help. I belong to an organization that hates mega corporations.
Then what in law's name are you doing here?
It's a very long story that we don't have time for. Just trust me, I'm on your side.
Well, that certainly is unexpected. and potentially wonderful. Assuming, of course, you can actually help us.
I'm here to negotiate a settlement between you and Griggs. What's the problem?
Auntie's got to prioritize worker prosperity over productivity. What we've got now is poor labor retention techniques. What's going on is, remind me again?
An inhospitable occupational environment that ignores worker safety and health concerns.
Right, that.
There's an amazing amount of gobbledygook. Care to make it more clear?
It means we're worked like sissy pigs for almost no net gains, while Auntie gets fat on our blood, sweat, and tears. And what's worse, she takes back most of the bits she pays us.
They work 20-hour shifts, which require stims to endure that are charged at a premium. Adrena time is actually cheaper on the undisputed claim than it is here. And if that inhuman brutality isn't enough to offend basic decency, they're also barred from using the restroom throughout the business day. Their 20-hour business day. It is an unconscionable condition to keep these workers in. I can't imagine how hard it is for them to coordinate their daily duties.
That's insane. How have you managed to keep going this long?
It has been incredibly difficult. And very, very messy. And finally, we realized we'd had enough.
Good for you. Staying up to this kind of insane oppression. What do you need from me?
Our shifts need to be reduced to 12 hours a day. 4 hours of personal time ain't even enough to rest, much less get any actual living done. Second, if we gotta work those long hours, we want free Adrena time. Bad enough it's making everything taste like we're non-nickelpads. Having to pay for the pleasure's too far. Finally, we want all-day bathroom access. Expecting us to fit our necessities into the same 4 hours is just mean. Plus, between us, most folk ain't, if you get my meaning.
Well, that all seems reasonable. I'll talk to the overseer and see what I can do.
Thank you for your trying. I don't know if we'll get it all, but every bit you add makes some part of our lives a whole lot easier.
How do you get it all? Also, can I talk to you? What's your deal, man? Because it's kind of funny that these guys work for Spacer's Choice, even though was it Anti-Cleo's? Yeah, I think it was Anti-Cleo's originally. Anti-Cleo's acquired Spacer's Choice, so these guys are like broken off from the original company that Anti's Choice bought out. Well, Anti-Cleo's bought out, now they're Anti's Choice. Hence, combination of Spacer's Choice and Anti-Cleo's.
Welcome back, Ameliorator. Did you make contact with workers? Do they understand that this stoppage is madness? Are they ready to return?
Fuck you. Yeah, I've heard the workers' demands and think we can get them back to work.
So, what are these ingrate alley sprats willing to settle for? Golden privies and gilded sheets to be spoon-fed crunch whenever their tummies rumble? 8-hour workdays?
Yeah. They want their shifts shortened. They're demanding 12-hour workdays.
12-hour? Are they mad? What are they gonna do with the other half of the day? Lounge around the facility consuming air and water and power without compensating the company? I am, frankly, disappointed you would even bring me such a preposterous demand. You should have nipped this offensive arrogance in the bud.
If you magnanimously offer 16, they still work a full day, but you'll be their hero.
Their hero, you say? Well, I hadn't considered that. If they adore, in addition to respect me, they'll be far more receptive to overtime and reduced bonuses. That would translate into more profit for the plant, which means larger bonuses for me, which should be more than enough to make up for the drop in hourly production. All right, you've convinced me. What else do they want?
It's very important to them that the bathrooms are left unlocked at all times.
They want to relieve themselves on company time? I've never heard something so preposterous. Can you imagine how many bits that loss of productivity will cost us? What if they lounge? What if they take time to relax? What if they retreat to indulge their baser urges? Auntie would be paying for all manner of unprofitable shenanigans.
I'll tell you what, I've worked quite a fair deal in my life. I've never jerked off once on the job, you know? Or fucked. I'm sure people have fucked on the job. Good for them, I say. But, like, jerking off on the job, it's like, I would rather just, like, watch a couple videos on my phone while pretending to take a shit, you know? Yeah, you greatly overestimate the comfort and allure of that room, as it is shared by dozens.
Oh my. You're probably right. It's been so long since I've shared a facility, I've forgotten how unpleasant it can be. I trust your insight, and will leave it unlocked from now on. What more do they want?
Well, they're asking for the Adrena time they take during the day to be free.
Free? Free? Nothing inside of Auntie's Choice is free.
Free?
Law, nothing
What
in
do I owe
life is
you?
free.
Nothing. It's
Everything
for free.
has a cost.
Free?
Everything. Materials, labor, time, distribution, forced scarcity. Giving something away for free is akin to ignoring the cost of its creation, which is one small step from the system completely breaking down and plunging us all into anarchy.
Well, have you considered that I'm fucking suave? Ooh. Wow. It also breaks when your personal greed interferes with Auntie's bottom line, Overseer.
What in the void are you talking about? My greed is certainly doing no such thing.
Oh, but I know you've been personally profiting off of the forced Adrena time sales.
What? No, I would never. That's slander and or libel. And you can't prove a thing.
Ooh, but I read your terminal. The profits from your Adrena time are going straight into your account.
Well, fuck. That's quite the rub, isn't it? All right, what do you want?
The workers get the Adrena time for free, and I get a fistful of bits.
Huh. I don't know why you would waste leverage on them, but I suppose you've got your reasons. All right. They'll get their Adrena time, and you'll get all the bits I got on me. Is there more they ask?
Yeah, that's everything. Take your responses to the leader and see what I can do.
Very good. Ha! I was going to say very good, but that would be downright farcical. There is nothing good about this situation. Please, just resolve it as quickly as possible.
Nah, eat shit, lady. Howdy, howdy.
If you won't let us sleep for 8, you can't charge us for stimulants!
Hello again. Do you have news for us about the negotiations?
Sure do. Negotiate terms for your bathroom access.
That's as fine a place to start as any. What did that tyrant have to say for herself? She willing to see reason?
It was a struggle, but she's convinced they should be free to use at any time.
Well, I can't begin to tell you what a relief that is. By which I mean, that's great news. It'll be such a load off. A most promising development. How go the other hurdles of the negotiation?
Spoke to Griggs about the Adrena time.
She willing to see reason?
Yes, she's none too happy about it, but she is. Convince her they should be free.
Free? Really? Why, I'd surely have lost that bet. I figured we'd ask for free and settle for wholesale. You're a miracle worker. What's next?
Let's discuss your working hours.
Excellent. What progress have you made?
I convinced her you should only work for 16 hours a day.
That must have been quite the negotiation. Oh, my people can't thank you enough. This will be huge for us. Free time to sleep, relax and all? Wonderful. Well,
16 hours is
you
so
have
way
done
too much.
exceptionally well by us, my new friend. With these new conditions, we'll return to work with vigor rather than dread. Thank you.
Damn! I really felt like I was close to signing all of you, and I needed that recruitment bonus. I don't know how I'm going to afford my hair cream now, but I'll get them next time. And he won't always have you working her angles for her. And her usual agents don't stand a chance against me.
Next time? Against you? What in law's name are you saying? Sometimes you talk so odd it don't sound like you're Auntie's choice at all.
Yeah, I was starting to have the same thought.
It don't matter. All that matters is my working conditions have just improved mightily. Thanks to you, stranger. Now, if you'll excuse us, we're gonna get back to work.
You did these folk a good turn, Commander. With luck, we'll be seeing more of these negotiations across Arcadia. Bosses will just have to live with it.
All right. Hey there, Griggs.
The workers have returned and production has resumed. Wonderful work, our disruption ameliorator. I do wish it had gone more smoothly, but I understand you did what you must. I have already informed the Home Office, and with it, put in an extra sprinkling of mild praise directly with Auntie. She will, no doubt, be excited to learn of my approval. You may tell the executives that dispatched you that you have done an adequate job. Under my keen supervision, of course.
All right. Where's the ship again? Here. Every damn time, man. Every damn time. Had to zoom in and then select, hey, I want to actually be in the fucking ship. I don't get it. I don't know who made it like this. I mean, it's fine. I just fucking hate you forever. I just think little of you and am angry. But it's fine. It's cool.
Step inside and let electromagnetic waves exciting molecules and curing such ailments as dropsy, sciatica, narcolepsy, rickets, night sweats, and collectivism. Not recommended for longer than 1 second at a time. Not responsible for
Alright, out I go.
damage to eyes, teeth, skin, or general lifespan. Ask your doctor if a walk. An industrial macrowave is right for you.
Oh, I just heard that little fucking thing. Where'd that come from? At CNB, we know our C's and P's. Which also, very unfortunate fucking acronym, you know? It's a good thing they have the "and" in there. If the "and" was not in there, that'd be real bad. Because it'd stand for cyberpunk, right? It's a good thing that there's no problem with abbreviating cyberpunk, right? Nothing else you could take from that, right? Yeah. I will say it's not exactly the same, but I was thinking about this in terms of like head office, but like. I know, like kind of a similar thing where... Oh, yeah, I was thinking about this when, like, people were talking about, like SA, i.e. sexual assault, i.e. rape, and, like, the fact that it's a little fucked up that it's, like, if you're talking about rape, you can't say that word, you know? Like, YouTube, it's fine. Like, nobody's gonna watch my fucking live stream anyway, so I don't really care. I can say whatever the fuck I want, within reason, obviously. But like, I don't know, it's kind of odd to me, where it's like, if you literally want to, like, talk about your experience being sexually assaulted or anything like that, you have to, like, talk around it. You have to be like, I was great. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Like, I get it. It's a sensitive topic. Like, perfectly reasonable if someone doesn't want to hear about that topic because they, you know, are personally traumatized by it or just, you know, don't want to hear about it.
We understand you've been a very busy little manty-wasp.
But then to, like, purposefully, like, censor people for saying and talking about it, it's like, that's fucking insane, you know? Oh. Yes, time is bits and yada yada yada. But yeah, it is like such an odd thing that like the censoring of language has made it so it's more of a struggle for people to talk about like serious topics that, you know, actually happen. And it's just like, to me it's very like bizarre, you know, that it's like we've constructed this like weird sort of language barrier where it's like, again, it's always weird where it's like, I forget what it was, but there was like something where somebody was talking about like something serious and they were either using like a euphemism or like some like dumb abbreviation, you know, where it's like, oh, this person was talking about pedophiles, but they said PDF file instead, and it's like, fuck off, you know. It's like I'm not too mad at the person doing it. I'm more mad at the company and the kind of, you know, the idea that it's like, oh, you have to censor your speech in order to actually get your point and get your message out there for people to listen to, you know? It's like, it's so fucking weird. Oh yeah, I think also the other thing is that I watched a Jack Saint video. If you don't know Jack Saint, great YouTuber. I really like him. But he recently posted a video talking about like, I forget the name of it, but like a British news organization, as well as like sort of the misdirection for Donald Trump and his involvement with a certain notorious pedophile. And like the title of the video was like, I fucking hate these cunts, but like fucking and cunts was censored out. Whereas it's like, I feel like he should be able to title the video that, you know? It shouldn't have to be I F blank 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 or asterisk 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 hate these C asterisk 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 asterisk. It's like, come on, man. Like we should be allowed to say what we want, again, within reason. I'm not advocating for like hate speech or anything like that, but it's like, if you're talking about like pieces of shit who are like obfuscating the point, it's like, to me it's the most bizarre thing that it's like, it's like our planet is literally fucking dying. Like, we're literally murdering the planet, and by we, I of course mean corporations and billionaires and scumfucks who profit off the destruction of the planet and the lie that, oh, climate change isn't real. It's like, no, it is. It is real. But like, it's like our planet is literally fucking dying, but hey, there's profit to be made pretending like it isn't, so it's just allowed. You can just go on news or the internet or wherever the fuck and just spew lies, man. I don't know, it was kind of funny where I was actually in Barnes & Noble, because my stepbrother, he's a big reader, and he wanted to go in there to see if there were any like deals for Black Friday, and like there was like a group of like conservative gun guys who were like over by like, it was funny. It was like this magazine part where it's like guns, men's interests. It was like that was like the labels on them, and like I don't know, I didn't stick around to actually listen to it, but I just like overheard one of the guys talking about like, oh yeah, my buddy was telling me the other day about like black people that own slaves. And I'm like, I don't know what's coming next after you say that, but I frankly, for your benefit and for mine, I'm glad I'm not going to hear it, because I don't know what the fuck you're going to say. But my hope is, I left with the hope in my heart that it's like, yeah, that guy was being fucking ridiculous, you know? My buddy that was telling me about this, he was being insane, bringing that up. And, you know, we have to acknowledge the history of slavery in America and how terrible it was. And also, like, how beneficial it was for those who profited off of it, you know? Anyway, I don't know. So sorry for harping on about that, but like, it's just fucking bizarre to me that it's like there's so much like posturing going on where it's like, oh, I have to pretend to be this, or I have to couch my opinions in this, or blah 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 blah, and it's like, fucking mean what you say, bitch. You know, it's like we should be able to speak freely and be allowed to talk about serious subjects without this idea of like, oh, you're gonna be censored, oh, you're gonna get in trouble for talking about this, oh, blah 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 blah. And it's like, what the fuck, what the fuck are we doing? Like, are we this fucking, like, are we this restricted? That is like, it's like, God forbid you talk about something and a corporation feels like they can't have their ads right next to it. It's like, I don't know, man. No offense to you, but it's like, you should not be buying anything that is advertised to you. It's all fucking garbage. Like, it's all bad all the time. It's like kind of with like Black Friday this past Friday, you know, a couple days ago, because Thanksgiving wasn't too long ago in America, at least. And it's like, none of the deals are fucking good, because it's like, I don't know, it's like a funny thing. It's like, oh, we have all these deals or whatever, and I'm like, cool, man. I'm not buying shit. I'm poor. I don't want your shit. B, I can't afford it. C, I would rather fill the empty void in my fucking soul with like booze, man. You know, I don't need some vapid fucking capitalist product to shove into my fucking gaping asshole. I need love, man. I need satisfaction. I need something I can take pride in. I need to fucking help my fellow man. To do something good, something that I can be proud of, something that I can tell my fucking kids about one day. You know? Not some vapid fucking bullshit that means nothing to no one other than myself. You know? But yeah, it's I don't know, it was just kind of funny where it's like me and my stepbrother and my stepdad, we were all hanging out and we went to a brewery, and there was like this part of the brewery where it had like games, you know, like tabletop games and various stuff like that. I was like, oh, this is all kind of neat. And then like one of the guys there was like, hey, here's this thing advertising all the stuff we have or all the deals, and I'm like, I'm good. He's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm not buying anything, you know. Because it's like, in order to buy all the shit, I either need an excess of money, which I do not have, or I need fucking friends that I can meet with in person, which I also do not have. And it's like, is that partially my fault? Yeah, it is partially my fault, but I blame capitalism a little bit, you know? I blame it a little bit, because it's like, oh, hey, because it's like, it's always a funny thing. It's like, hey, why don't you go out there and make friends? Okay, how? Any way that is viable for me to make friends, it's going to cost me money. And again, I don't have a lot of money to spend, so I'm just fucked. And plus also, being online, you know, you meet people and you're like, oh, hey, these people seem cool. And then one day they tell you about some fucked up shit they do or believe in. And you're like, oh, okay, well, hey, we're not going to hang out anymore. Like, I'm sorry, but I didn't realize you were like fundamentally a fucked up individual that I want nothing to do with. It was like, I still have some friends who I'm like cool with and are perfectly fine. It's just like, you know, it's like, it's funny going from being a teenager to being an adult, which is like, it's like, we're all just busy. I'm not busy. I'm a fucking loser who has nothing to do. But it's like, all my other friends, is like, they're busy. They're working, spending time with people they actually know in their real life. And it's like, hey, good for them. I'm fucking happy for them. Like, I'm like, hell yeah, man. That's awesome. But it's a bizarre fucking world we live in. And it's so strange to me that it's like, that people advocate for, that people are like, oh, well, this is the best thing we could possibly have. There's no way we could ever improve our material conditions. Or that, like, people are, like, angrier that it's not worse, you know? like take, like, conservatives or, like, Republicans in America. It's like, why the fuck are things so good? Like, things aren't even good. Things fucking suck. And it's like, either these idiots are blaming the wrong people for it, or they're like, hey, why the fuck do things not suck more? And it's like, what is wrong with you? Why are you not a human? Like, it's not that hard to be a human, and somehow you're failing. You're failing at being a human being with emotions, empathy, and compassion. Like, just care for anyone other than yourself or your, like, direct family who you fucking hate. You know? It's like, what is wrong with you? Anyway. Well, it went well. I negotiated a resolution and the workers are back in the factory. Thank goodness, man. If people weren't working, how are people going to buy shit they don't need?
A satisfactory effort, my ameliorator. I had hopes your talents would yield a result a mite more in our favor.
Hey, buddy, I'm holding up a middle finger, and you cannot shove this up your own ass because that would bring you pleasure, and I want you to have no pleasure, you fucking piece of shit. Anyway, I settled an arrangement fair to all parties. They work, you earn, I get paid.
Well, I suppose I can't argue with the truth of that.
Anything else you'd like to report?
What the fuck else would I report? No, that's all. What's my next assignment?
Your performance at that facility went exceedingly well, all things considered. And it was an ideal first step in effecting my monopolistic mercantile methodology plan.
There you go again, pinning your career to that flim-flam mathematical malarkey. What do a bunch of eggheads know about marketing? Marketing isn't some rigmarole you can plug into a computronic doodad. It's instinct, intuition, know-how. It's a fucking art.
Yeah, back up a moment. Marketing is an art?
Damn right. Of course. We're Auntie's choice. We know what motivates people better than they do. Real marketing is gut-driven. It's not something you think about. It's something you feel. Or that is, convince someone to feel.
Alright, whatever. Can you just tell me what to do next?
Yes, suppose we should move on. Ursula, will you do the honors?
I'm the head of our proprietary insight acquisition division. Stealing our rivals' trade secrets? That's our bread and butter. We can sometimes lack a certain subtlety, though. The Protectorate have a process called mental refreshment. Some kind of mind manipulation business. There's a facility for it on Praetor. Auntie wants details on their methodology, pharmacology, and technology. This archive plan says it's important? Fine. Auntie and I agree it presents possibilities.
Oh, I've already retrieved all that, actually.
Oh, do tell. I hope you gathered supplemental materials and recruited the scientist as well.
I got what you wanted, but that lead scientist ended up dead.
Well, got what we needed. Sometimes a body count can't be helped.
Better in the ground than in our enemy's employ. Nice work, my ameliorator.
Now, I assume you won't mind we have a few questions about the process. Our people will extract details about the pharmacology and methodology, and that will all no doubt prove useful. But we're most interested in the technology and its results.
I kind of love these psychos. Yeah, their technology ground down the mind and robbed patients of all motivation.
Can't say I like the sound of that. Seems like they'd be difficult to market to.
How truly unfortunate. Those without desire or drive make terrible customers. They can barely even be considered consumers at all.
What else can you tell us about the place? Turn up any additional details? Anything especially marketable?
They had a method of pairing propaganda with a suggestibility drug to boost retention.
That's certainly interesting. Intriguing, even. What else?
Internal documents show the leaf adversely affect patients more often than they let on.
But still, they keep on marketing it as virtually foolproof, don't they? So much for their vaunted moral high ground, and so much for us exploiting that piece of technology.
I do kind of love these psychos, man. There's something about letting the mask slip, of just being like, fuck you, man. I'm here to sell shit to people, and I also want to, like, brainwash them. And if I can't brainwash them effectively, this shit is useless to me. Anyway, the drug enhances suggestibility, but its effects are temporary, so regular dosing is key.
Oh, good to know, good to know.
And that's all I found.
Excellent. Well, here's your reward, along with something extra for your effort. Too bad about the lead scientist. Converting him would have earned you an above-average payout. All right, for your next assignment, well, it's something of an organizational priority.
Congratulations! Your storied success has earned you a whole entire minute with our illustrious leader, Auntie Cleo!
So your preliminary chores are complete? Oh, finally, a contractor with a little backbone. Normally they flee or expire, leaving the work woefully incomplete.
See, you know she's good because she's got a fun fucking accent.
Fairfield, yes? Tell me, as an outside agent, do you have any quandaries working with our organization?
Many, in fact. After the present crisis, I fully intend to bring you all to justice.
Well, I appreciate the clarity, if not the lack of guile. For now, I suppose we'll remain uncomfortable bedfellows, if not ideological fellow travelers. Do hope you'll forgive these two. They're competing for a rather significant promotion, you see. It tends to make employees fractious, like young ursopods cooped up in the den. So, you've been advancing a fairly radical idea with a group that, to date, we've considered our rivals. Certain communications have even been exchanged between our ship and the Order's headquarters. You've spoken to the delegates, yes?
Yeah. Gertie expressed a desire to resume negotiations. I think you should.
A cessation of hostilities could present any number of potentially profitable options, assuming we could work out favorable terms.
Would it be possible for you two to meet face to face?
Oh, my security team would never allow it. But a call like this over a secure line should be an acceptable alternative. Of course, Ruth would also need to agree. Perhaps if you were to perform a few useful errands for the Order, you might earn a meeting with her to propose the same.
Great idea. Will do.
Have Ruth reach out when she's ready to talk, and I'll set up a call on a secure line next door.
All right. It is really funny that I wound up fucking doing the mission for him without even meaning to.
Broadcasting only
Yeah, let's do that.
profitable news, music, and honest product endorsements.
Companions.
This is Wireless Free Arcadia, the voice of Auntie's Choice. Auntie, when are you going to have a sale?
My dear child, every day is a sale at Auntie's Choice.
Yes, you heard that right. Every day is a sale when you're shopping for the best products at the lowest prices. Auntie knows you want to spend your bits on the best things that money can buy. So she made sure every Auntie's Choice product is on sale for the lowest price that she can afford.
How do you know it's the best price? Because Auntie knows best.
Now, upward and onward. This is for anyone out there who just lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up. Next time.
Cleo's was specifically founded to fight what nature inflicts.
Hey, you there! Need a smoke?
The recipe of our exclusive cocktail is our most closely guarded secret. Our competitors would kill to find out. Can you discern its ingredients? Try the Raptidon Bite today. Welcome to the Bottom Runger, exclusive home of the Raptidon Bite.
What's in this drink of yours?
That's what everyone, and I do mean everyone, wants to know. No, friend. I finally caught N-rays in a bottle with this one. Not sharing the secret of our success with anyone. However, you are welcome to sample a few and attempt to discern the ingredients for yourself.
No.
Not tending bar right now, but my employee here can see to your needs.
Fuck you.
May your day be profitable at the expense of your rivals.
Need anything?
Yeah, give me one of these Raptidon bites.
Well, it's only the most popular drink in Arcadia. You can only get it here at the Bottom Runger. Don't ask what's in it. Even I don't know. Lowest prices for the lowest rungers.
Who's who, and the smell is just as impressive too. Anything smaller is for nincompoops. These Belvederes ain't your grandma shoes. They're Wentworth stouts, nothing else will do. And if you're an up and comer, you should try one too.
Can't consume it.
Experience the most sought-after inebriants on the
Alright, he just fast traveled me back to my ship. Why?
That's Uncle Winsworth. Belvedere.
Alright, let's see here.
Uncle Winsworth, Belvedere Stout.
That last selection has been scientifically proven to increase productivity, improve morale, and soothe all manner of mental malady in the listening workforce. At least in the lab. Not responsible for night sweats, abnormal bone growth, or prolonged glossolalia. Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
Yeah, let's do Marisol's mission. To the cloister.
Are quite straightforward. Yes,
Find yourself in a dark space with no light. Try your flashlight.
At the junction of
Yeah, I'm not
opportunity and
flashing
runaway
anyone,
gumption,
game.
you'll hear
You can't
wireless free
convince me.
Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically
Yep.
tailored to free-thinking individuals.
It's time for me to just wander along.
These temporary indignities of the body are nothing contrasted to the Order's future.
Would have us think these cosmic light shows herald the end of the worlds. Poppycock. Rifts present an opportunity, not a calamity. Once someone irons out their reality-rending downside, we'll be left with nothing but upside. Full confidence, lab coats and experimental operations will innovate a profitable use for them. Rifts could be leveraged in negotiations.
Use caution as you progress. There's been reports of personal
R&D potential. Seriously, think of it. That's your job, VPs. Auntie's job is to keep you motivated. The threat of extinction is the mother of invention, after all.
Now, on to other things. This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
didn't hesitate. And we the mother toppers, they the market said, okay, we'll start right away. The first to go to training, no mechanic, your way, no rules, no oversight, no weather to abide. Each always in the man is the boss of the side. The joy of blazing fair. Oh, you know it well. Making it proud. Wouldn't that be swell? You are approaching a protectorate checkpoint. All protectorate subjects.
Standing by to simplify.
Vital critical. Don't become a statistic, Commander.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
I have a fix. The Crabble Claw's angry. Mess with me, you get the claw. They're benumbed, mitigating the threat.
Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
Moving to safety!
They always come from that big building across the street before they open the gate. They must leave a key.
Cost you raise your price and profit soar. The joy of life is fair. Oh, you know it well. Making Nancy proud. Well, wouldn't that be swell? Come on, guys, let's go one more time. Oh, let's go. Swing it now. Okay. That's the ticket. You buy low, you sell high, you profit. Oh, you cut the cost, you raise your price and profit soar. The joy of life is fair. Oh, you know it well. Making Nancy proud. Well, wouldn't that be swell? We're making Nancy proud. Well, wouldn't that be swell? We're making Nancy proud. Well, wouldn't that be swell? Yeah!
Are not. Don't worry, I'll bring you back the commemorative garment.
Well then, moving on.
Broadcasting only the most profitable news, music, and honest product endorsements. This is Wireless Free Arcadia, the voice of Auntie's Choice. This just in, a special follow-up to our profile of Consul Emery Thoreau, current Protectorate Tyrant-in-Chief. In a recent wireless broadcast, the consul claimed we took his words out of context to make him appear like the villainous usurper that he actually is. We take umbrage. What gall to claim wireless-free Arcadia would stoop to their underhanded tactics. Yet what else would you expect from a two-bit authoritarian who also said this live on air?
I'm a braggadocious dunderhead who craves absolute power.
Okay, back to business. I consider
It's clear. Go, go, go!
Note number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
Crab witch, a sandwich made from crab will make some mighty fine treat. Crab
Fuck yeah, it's fucking crab witch time, baby.
you want to eat.
It's a fucking sandwich I want to eat, man. The song's right. I want to eat a fucking crab witch right the fuck now.
Feeder into instant lunch. It's quite the branding feat. So grab a crab because it can't be beat. Best of all, this tasty flesh is deemed safe to
There's a
eat.
lot of
Crabble
picking.
can be more than just a solvent face glue. Now it's good for me and you. Crab witch. Sandwich made with crab will make some mighty fine treat. Crab witch. It's the sandwich you want.
Proceeding to attack.
Gun needs a drink.
Yeah, I definitely don't need this gun.
Travel doesn't have to be a threat to consume, but eat before we treat it and you'll end up dead soon. Don't try to make your own Crabble repass. Trust me when I say that it'll be your last. So leave your travel to your favorite aunt. Better once it's talked through her industrial plan. Wild travel's fine for a lubricant. If you heard you can't eat 'em, yup, it's true you can. Crab witch, consume at your own risk. Crab witch, it tastes almost decent. Crab witch, sandwich you want to eat.
That was a song the Sovereign doesn't want you to hear. Oh, say, I hope no members of the Protectorate are listening. Wouldn't want anyone dreaming of a life of self-fulfillment and self-determination. Did I mention a full box of Purpleberry Crunch to celebrate my big new promotion? Yep, life here's tough. My leaders spend their time dictating my every move. Alrighty then, it's well past time for merry melodies.
Well,
5,000 should be good.
is far better than natural cures. Live free. No longer does my pack infection dictate where I have to be. Flounder at the bottom. Be a raptor in the slipstream.
Reason's pass is off limits. Unwelcome guests will be ushered from existence promptly and without further ado. First, it was Auntie's choice, then the Protectorate. After that, some daft cultists. I don't even know what group you hullheads belong to. Don't care either. Your motivations are relatable to me in only the vaguest abstract form, if you possess any at all. Don't be all full of anger now. Just leave.
I'll handle this.
Wait, that's not who I think it is it? Marisol? Is that you? Get in here before any more of these hullheads show up. Yeah,
And now, a word from our...
Marisol. That is assuming you're not some sort of enigmatic mirage or baleful apparition. Yes. Should be plenty of wonderfully dangerous items in here.
Cool. Ooh, cigarettes. Those are pretty dangerous. There.
I thought I would never see you again. It's been what? 19 years? 20?
21 years, 5 months, 6 days. I've kept up on a few former colleagues.
A few? Right. You retain a different admirer in every port, I'm sure.
Never thought anyone could make Marisol squirm like that.
Yes. These are my colleagues. They assisted me in a matter regarding a conspiracy headed by a cabal. It was all rather involved. My identity became revealed after I'd been undercover for a considerable time.
You were flushed out? What other low-probability events have occurred since... Oh, wait, I'm being rude. Forgive my atrophied social graces. I shoot most of my visitors lately. I am Anais Boujold. Welcome to my backwater ramshackle abode.
Seer Anais Boujold.
No one's called me that in, well, you know exactly how long, apparently.
We doing introductions? I'm Inez. Don't mind the uniform, I'm freelance, and got no quarrel with you besides.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Commander Sovereign Extraordinaire.
So nice to see Marisol gaining such interesting friends.
So, how do you two know each other?
She's mentioned the little spook show we used to work at, right? I was an analyst in predictive risk assessment. She was, in the field, as it were. Solving the universal equation is the ultimate purpose of every member of the Order. Our express remit was to identify events that could delay or derail that.
Once an issue was identified, I'd be assigned to address it.
At a certain point, I became one of her assignments.
Ooh. You became a target of your own department?
I was developing a means of sidestepping much of the presumed requirements to solve the universal equation, using a series of reasoned shortcuts and educated postulations, filling in certain blanks. Trillions. Theoretically, it would hurry the process along so it could be solved in our lifetime, but it was unorthodox, risky if taken too far. I knew the Council would judge it mathematical heresy, so I attempted to work in secret. Eventually, I was discovered, excommunicated, sent here.
Others facing similar charges were often transferred off-planet, then simply disappeared somewhere along the way.
Yes. Fortunately, someone interceded.
How long have you been scaring off intruders here?
3 years I've sent them packing. Corporate leeches, brainwashed drones, whatever this shoddy little bunch is now. think any had the slightest wit how difficult it would be to pack up 20 years of research? The sheer number of journals and binders? Why the Abakai alone? No. If they did, they would realize I am here to stay.
How often they appear?
Well, not as much nowadays. Rather obvious there's nothing here. It's bereft of any strategic importance. All it offers is the promise of getting shot. Yet still, every now and again, someone gets a wild hair and opts wise to come calling. Suspect it's simple arrogance, really. Someone shoos them off, perhaps a mite rudely, and they take umbrage, get all prideful and huffish, and so it goes.
Or explain their lemming-like behavior, I suppose.
When logic fails, flaws of character abound.
Marisol, didn't you have something you wanted to say?
Yes. With ample time to think, I've come to recognize I made an error.
Really? That is, an unprecedented statement for you. But do go ahead, I'm listening.
The last 20 years, the Order heedlessly stumbled. First, Antes invaded, then the Protectorate. We lost the Archive. Twice. Had your work continued, I believe we'd have remained closer to our true path. If I had ignored the Council's command. It was a mistake. I miscalculated.
If not for you, I'd be dead right now. And you were right to shut me down. My research was dangerous. A serious threat to the entire universe. I know this for certain now. I've run the numbers. Repeatedly.
I don't know what to say next, because honestly, my brain is going, old woman Yuri, old women Yuri. That's all that's going on in my brain right now. I wish there was something else, but my brain is just like, oh, fucking hell yeah, old women Yuri, fuck yeah. Yeah, don't you need the archive to I don't recall math killing the universe.
To be clear, I didn't complete the research, but I wanted to know. I had to know if the Council's judgment was correct. I calculated what might occur if my work was completed, and there is a troublingly high, statistically significant chance of things ending. Everything ending.
Everything? Like all life in known galaxy everything?
I mean microbes, mantisaurs. Saltuna might make it, the resistant little buggers. But anything capable of higher order thinking would be gone. I understand how that sounds, but I have spent years checking and rechecking each and every variable.
But your research... Honestly, I can only wrap my head around one apocalypse at a time.
Comes with the job, I'm afraid. Never becomes easier. Anais, I'm afraid it's not that simple. When we shut down your work, it was quarantined, not disposed of. The Order stores all avenues of study deemed dangerous near here at a facility in Winter's Grasp. Unorthodox notion reclusion.
Of all the bureaucratic... No. Poof. Winter's Grasp is crawling with Anti's choice. A full unit just moved in. Marisol, will you... Can you...
You're asking me to infiltrate a covert installation to destroy something that could likely end the universe. Been years since anyone said something like that to me. Of course.
Well, we should head there immediately.
I might need a little time to ready this place for unwelcome guests. Wouldn't take long.
No, you should stay here. We'll take care of this.
I foresee a 4.7% chance of me complying with that. But fine, no use arguing. Well, this has certainly been nice. Perhaps we'll see each other again sometime.
Old women Yuri. Sorry, I'm I gotta stop. That's all I can think. Either you,
I'm itching
any
to
thoughts
see
on
if
that?
Willard will make good on our deal, or if I'll need to be a little more persuasive. With words or with muscles. Ain't picky. I'd like to press on, unless you had something to discuss.
I did forget to go talk to Willard.
Hope we can make it to Winter's Grasp before long. Did you need something?
Nope, all good.
May all our
Alright, off we go then to rendezvous at Winter's Grasp. Now, is the most efficient way the way I think it is? Yes. This is obviously the most efficient way, going straight forward into the maw of death and despair. Surely nothing can go wrong for me. I'll live forever. Until I die.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Mobilizing. Ratcheting up my aggression. Mobilization in progress. Taking the fight out of him. That can be. Reviving me is strategically optimal.
Yeah, I'm fine. Well, guess that's all. Glad I came over here.
Resorting to violence. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Seems sealed.
You're tuned to wireless-free Arcadia, the best thing since sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement. Never a dull news around these parts. We got breaking bulletins coming out our posteriors at full burn. Yet recent events with unrealized potential bear repeat reporting. I'm talking about the Order Settlement of Newton, which not long ago got overrun by blood-crazed cultists Glorious Dawn in typically violent fashion. Couldn't have happened to a more uppity clutch of eggheads. Glorious Dawn can't be associated with. They worship Satan, while the Order is rifts hazardous to our existence. Two conflicting philosophies that we can capitalize on. Just need some entrepreneurial makers to help us shut them down. The situation from a safe distance. Now, on to other things. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
I spied some books with interesting covers in your room, Marisol. Don't suppose you ever lend them out?
Oh, you'd hardly be interested, dear. They're about Gaussian functions, atomical electrodynamics, very few illustrations. Not for lay people.
I don't know. That electrodynamics one sounds like a page-turner. Always found the volatility of minute fundamental forces fascinating during the science classes of my medical training.
Well, well, it appears I've misreckoned you, dear. Please borrow whatever tickles your academical fancy. I've a book on gravitational effects on ballistics you might find riveting.
And useful. I wouldn't mind learning more about them Gaussian functions, too. Good bunk time reading. Appreciate it, Marisol.
Aww. Ah, fuck you. Ah, shit. Give me the electric gun.
Hostilities are afoot. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
This thing's got a mean streak. Mess with me, you get the claw.
Negative. Recharge incomplete.
Multiplicator at setting status.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
There we go.
Ain't no telling how many folk got caught up in this. Every life taken, dozens more are shattered.
Yeah, I just want to keep heading straight. God, that looks fucking cool though.
Sort of peculiar.
Ratchet
Would not refuse medical support.
Proving ridiculous.
Not quite charged yet.
Combat probable.
For all of
requested by Carlos and Fidel, thinking of their family and Halcyon. Let's hope our war of liberation brings the brave employees of said This one always makes me feel like the sun in the
Thank you, dear. Back in business. He's ready, and frankly, pissed off. That was the last one.
I understand this spot has strategic significance for the defense of the archive, but it is horrifyingly banal. I mean, I've been stationed in some backwater burgs in the past. Seriously? Do these Order eggheads do anything for fun around here? It's all math charts and chalkboards, and how many abakai does one outpost need? Hope they never retake this place, because I'm throwing all of it away.
Why is there no music from any of these stations? They're all silent.
Protectorate got this locked up tight, but we can unseal it somewhere by the archive's entrance, if I recall.
By the archives? Yeah, whatever. We'll come back to it. Flowers. I know that plant is called like Heartless Lephoria or whatever it is, but every time I see it, I read it as like Heartless Labia. and every time I do, I'm like, oh, Heartless Labia reminds me of my ex. Which is deeply funny when you consider that I don't have an ex. You think I've dated anyone? Fuck no. Especially not when I'm saying shit like like Heartless Labia.
Target analyzed. Lay down.
Bah. I'm dead. Fucking goddamn uranium poisoning keeps getting my ass, man. Fucking hate uranium. This shit fucking sucks.
Amplified across the rings of Elysium, from the boardroom to the bottom rung, this is wireless-free Arcadia, official frequency of Auntie's Choice.
Overbearing tyrannical regimes like the Protectorate want to control their subjects' thoughts, to safeguard them from harm, to hide them away from danger. I'm Auntie Cleo, and I won't lie. The universe is filled with things that want to kill you. Luckily, our products, and only our products, can reliably prevent that. So I say, don't cower and hide. Go make something of yourselves. Live a life that's larger, more daring, exhilarating, armed and inoculated against a hostile, peril-filled universe with Auntie's Choice. Daredevils rejoice with Auntie's Choice. Our product line is stronger than nature.
And now, back to it. Alrighty then, it's well past time for more merry melodies.
Hey, you there! Need a distinguishes you from the average oak? Well, look no further. Wow, that's hard! It's the only cigar that says I'm in charge. It's an uncle Wentworth, velvet just out. When they see me coming, they shout. Look out! The chance of glancing me with these, they know that I'm a VIP. It's the West Coast style. Says the price that I'm made. What I want is right. And handing around, I'm sure to stand out within Uncle Wentworth, velvet just out.
Multiplicator at ready.
It's a fast travel point, right? Cool. What's here? Frozen Mall. That's the ship, ain't it? No. This is the ship. Fucking game, man. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Gonna go grab myself a drink. And, I don't know, probably do other human things in the meanwhile, like drink water.
To goodness broadcasting for street shooters across Arcadia. This is Wireless Free Arcadia. Auntie's Choice values its employees. You represent a significant investment in human capital. Without you, we would have to hire someone else at current rates and greater expense. So let's proudly show our appreciation by spotlighting our new employee of the fiscal quarter, Desmond Buchanan Milver Street, for his outstanding service on Paradise Island. Milver Street orchestrated a propaganda-driven initiative which, aided by an outsourced contractor, turned potential protectorate belligerents into productive anti-personnel. All without firing a single expensive bullet or risking anti-troops and the expense of their unfortunately contractual medical care. Quite the feel-good corporate interest story. If only Security Commander Babylon Carr had tried such creative tactics with her invasion force. This is why Milver Street is our employee of the fiscal quarter and she is not. As usual, our quarterly winner receives a Galaxy's Greatest Auntie executive mug personalized with their employee number. Non-transferable conditions and terms apply. Now, on to other things. This one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice. You've let yourself slide, feeling down on your luck. Fell off the ladder and you think that you're stuck. The only loser is the shirker who quits. Your problems can be solved if you spend more bits. Try and try, never settle for less. It's true what they say, money buys happiness. Work extra shifts, you can sleep later. We've got the goods to make you better than nature. Auntie is the best choice. Bringing betterment to keep us content. Auntie is the best choice. No product testing to do, means cheaper prices for you. Auntie is the best choice. Feel the benefits of spending your bits. She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's. It's Auntie's choice.
Hey, what's up? Don't mind me. I'm back briefly, but like, I do have to say that I did hear like, I'll be honest. It's always funny when you get like the kind of other end of discourse, where it's like you'll watch a video and you have absolutely no context for it, and you'll be like, huh, what's going on with this? And here, I'll give you the out of context thing first. The out of context thing was I never realized you had hearts on your knees. That's cute. But no, the thing I saw was that, whoa, hey, can you believe it? Fujimoto got exposed for watching, you know, for liking adult films with adult actresses over the age of 18. I know, scandalous. So I heard that little piece first, and I'm like, huh, what's going on with that? And then, like, the real actual thing is that it's like, oh, hey, this, you know, pornographic film with this actress named Rose has, like, an outfit that is similar to Reze's outfit in Chainsaw Man. And it's like, don't get me wrong, it's probably, like, I don't know, maybe it's based off of that, but also it's like, do you not think that the adult film star is wearing an outfit that's probably based on something else? You know, it's just like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure actually, you know, the porn industry does what's the word I'm looking for? Pioneer. It does pioneer a lot of things, you know? It's like, it's the part of the reason why we have such high quality videos online is because of porn. But like, I don't know, it's just so fucking bizarre to me, like, looking up a video and it's, no offense, some fucking mouth-breathing goddamn scumfuck piece of shit who shouldn't be talking at all, let alone making fucking videos online. Again, no offense to the guy, you know? Sure, he's great, salt of the earth. But this dude is like, oh, this just in, Fujimoto was exposed for basing his character off of a corn actress? This corn actress, blah, blah, blah. It's like, just say porn, pussy. You know? Like, I fucking hate TikTok, man. If I just hear some motherfucker talk about corn and they're talking about pornography, it's like, fuck you. God damn it, man. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know, it's that we live in like a codified wussy pussy society where it's like, oh god, you can't say the word porn because it's not like everyone and their fucking mother jerks off to that. No. Only degenerates and scumfucks and creeps and weirdos would ever deign to consume content such as that. Oh my. Oh my. A woman getting undressed on camera? How scandalous. My, I might just faint. Oh, and there's a man too? My, oh my. My erection can only get so big, please. But yeah, so, I don't know, my point is that I fucking hate shit, man. Because also, it's like, here, I'll finish out this fucking dumbass video by this stupid fucking prick. Alright, this guy is being satirical. I gotta give him props for that. He's being a little satirical. Because I didn't finish the video, but he was like, oh, and this isn't the first time Fujimoto has stolen something, and he just cuts to a picture of a fucking chainsaw. He's like, he stole this design for his main character, Chainsaw Man. Oh, fuck, dude, that is funny. Oh, man, okay, that got me good. This guy's fine, even though he is annoying. He might be annoying, but he had one joke that made me laugh, so all is forgiven. But yeah, there was one other point. Oh yeah, my other point is like, is like, if you're genuinely upset that it's like, oh hey, this manga artist was inspired by a porn video, if you even believe that to be true, let's say for the sake of argument, it is true. Why the fuck do you care? Like, whoa, hold on. You're telling me an adult man watched an adult film? What the fuck? He should be in jail. This should be illegal, and frankly, it kinda is. I mean, half the damn websites I go to are like, hey, man, why don't you take a photo of yourself so that we can prove you're over 18? Hey, why don't you send your fucking government-issued ID to this fucking porn website so that way you can access it? And I'm like, no, man, I'm just gonna scroll down and click on one that doesn't make me show my fucking ID. Because I'm not giving my ID to anyone, frankly. I resent the fact when I go into a store and somebody has to fucking look at my ID. I'm like, fuck you. Look at my face and make a judgment call. If you think I'm under the age of 18, you're a fucking moron. Like, no offense. Like, you can't see my face, but I have a fuck off beard. Like, it literally, if I go into any place that's not like a fucking strict ass, like, we card everyone, even if you look like you're 60 fucking years old, we have to ID you. If I go into any place that's not like that, my ass is not getting ID'd. But yeah, it's like hey, listen, if I present that shit in reality, which I will just tank usually, when I'm just like, fine, fucking here's my ID. Pull out my wallet, fucking pull out my ID, and here's my address and a fucking bunch of important information about me. Random stranger. But I know most people don't give a shit, you know. But yeah, but it's like, I'm sure shit not sending out to a fucking website, some fucking random ass fucking website. Fuck you. I ain't doing it, man. I will die. I will die before I do anything of the sort. Ugh. But yeah, man, it's just like, I don't know, man. Just hearing some guy very excitedly exclaim, "Whoa, hey, did you know this guy's watching a corn video?" And I'm like, fuck off, man. Because, like, frankly, it's like, I was thinking about this. Describing something as, like, pornographic, like, using pornographic as an adjective for something that's not sexual, is so fucking funny, you know? It's like, what's a really gory game? Doom. Like, Doom's gore is pornographic, you know? And that's why the fucking game is great, man. That's how gore should be. It should be sickening. Alright, send me on back here. But yeah, man, it's just like weird fucking game people have to play where it's like they have to like self-censor themselves. And it's like, why? Why, man? I understand, you know, there are people from all over the world, but it's like, it like freedom of speech, like, in the meaning of you can say whatever the fuck you want, that's a universal basic human right. Like, you have the right to say whatever the fuck you want. It came free with your fucking existence, you know? It's fucked up that it's like, oh, hey, gotta not talk about things like that. And it's like, fuck off, man. Like who are we fucking kidding? Who are we protecting? That's always something. Because if I were to veer into, like, real controversial territory, i.e., like, basic normal territory, which is like, again, even with the idea of like, oh, you gotta show fucking, you gotta show your ID if you want to access this sort of content, and it's like, again, I saw like some people talking about this in the sense that it's like, oh, hey, like they were like talking about somebody who was like canceled, or they were trying to get canceled or whatever. I don't want to get into the specifics of it, but it's like, oh, they sent they sent sexually explicit images to a minor, and it's like, well, yeah, obviously they shouldn't have done that, but also it's like they're in like a not safe for work Discord, you know, where it's like, hey man, I can't believe it. I walked into the grocery store, and you won't fucking believe it. There were groceries in there. My God. Whereas, like, you know, it's like, don't get me wrong. It's like, this person out of context, it's like, yeah, that seems really fucking bad. But then also, it's like weird to be like, oh, hey, can you believe it? I went into the soup store, and you know what they fucking had? You know what I fucking saw? Cans of soup. Can you believe it? People who are allergic to soup. People who could be traumatized seeing soup, they could just waltz into the soup store. Can you fucking believe it? And it's like, look, man, I'm not saying that it's good or bad that younger people who are under the age of 18 are exposed to explicit or sexual imagery or videos. It just is how it is, you know? It's like before the internet, you know what people did? They fucking got magazines. They walked into a gas station and was like, oh, what's this cool magazine with pretty girls with you know, lingerie on? You know? It's like, I think what it is like pure virtue signaling that like benefits no one. You know, because it's like just the other day I saw this video where somebody was pointing out that it's like I don't understand the discourse that happens when people like make videos about like, hey, this fictional character wouldn't like what's happening to them in the fandom. You know, this fictional character is asexual, so that means you shouldn't sexualize them. And it's like, hey, you know the character isn't real, right? Like, you know the character doesn't exist. They don't fucking care. And even if they would care, were they real, it don't fucking matter because they're not real. And then, again, you go into the comments, and like the one of the first comments I saw was like, oh yeah, it's perfectly fine to sexualize any character unless they're a minor. And it's like, is it weird and strange to sexualize a minor? Of course it is. But hey, get this. What if you're like a minor? You know? And plus also, it's like, I don't know, it's this interesting idea that you see pop up where it's just like, hey, you know, thought crime shouldn't be a thing, right? Like, I can think in my head about all the people I want to murder, right? I'd be like, oh man, I would love to murder so-and-so. Ooh, boy, I could just imagine the thrills and sick fucking chills I would get murdering a man. But so long as I don't murder a man, like, it's not a crime, you know? It might be a mental disorder, don't get me wrong. But, like, until there is an actual victim, there can't be a crime, right? Like, there is no such thing as a victimless crime, because if it's victimless, then it shouldn't be a fucking crime, right? Like, I don't know if that's a hot take, but it's like, if no one suffers from someone doing something, then it's not really that bad. I would argue it's not healthy and not good, but it's like not like a fucking crime. And so you being like, oh yeah, you can do whatever you want unless you're talking about a minor, and it's like, oh, okay, so are you stopping anyone by doing that? Are you being like, hey, you shouldn't think about minors in any other way that's bad? And it's like, well, yeah, of course you shouldn't. If you do, it's like a fucked up thing that you should probably talk to like a therapist about, you know? But it's like, again, this is like bad territory, because it's like, whoa, hey, what are you, defending pedophiles? No, man, because pedophiles harm children, you know? There's a victim. Like, that's the problem. It's like, I don't know, it's an interesting concept that I've seen different people talk about. Like, I will say, this is not an advertisement in any sort of way, but if you know Nebula at all, it's like a thing with like YouTubers and various other content creators. You know, it's kind of like a place away from YouTube where it's like you can post things and you don't have to worry about the algorithm or being censored or whatever. And there was like a video I saw on there. I don't remember who was the person posting it. I probably wouldn't want to say their name anyway. But like they talked about the concept of like, to me, I kind of have a little problem with the name of it, of like the virtuous pedophile. Okay, I was like, I hope nobody's watching me anymore, because it's like, this is some esoteric weird shit, you know? But anyway, they were talking about this idea of like the virtuous pedophile, of like, hey, if you recognize you have a problem, you have something wrong with your brain, and you actively seek treatment or ways to not harm other people, it's like, that's a good thing, you know? And it's like, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a good thing, I would say it's like the normal and right and righteous thing to do, you know? Because, again, I would equate it to like, if you have this like desire to kill people, but you like maintain and control it, and you don't actually harm anyone, you never actually kill anyone, it's like, what do you want to do? You want to fucking kill someone for that? You want to like throw them in jail and make them a slave forever because they have like bad thoughts because their brain was like wrong when they were made? Like, is that what you really want? Because I don't think so, but I think people are like too afraid to actually contend with the fact that it's like, hey, these people are actually people who have something wrong with them, you know? It's like kind of the statistic where it's like a lot of people who are predators or sex criminals have had crimes done to them or have been preyed upon by predators, you know? Where it's like something wrong and bad happened to them that made them into a wrong and bad person, you know? But if you're able to like not, you know, do any more harm, even though harm has been done to you and you're now like permanently altered because of that, it's like, that's, again, it's weird to say it's a good thing, you know? But it's like, you're not evil, you know? And there's a way to actually treat people, and like, again, it's like there's something where it's like, it's like, again, it's this weird thing that people don't want to talk about, where it's like people are attracted to teenagers, and I'm not just talking about 18-year-olds, you know? I'm talking about 19-year-olds, huh? But you know what I'm saying. And it's like, it's a weird thing that people don't want to talk about, or they shy away from, or people are way too open to talk about, where it's just like, yeah, dude, it's totally normal to be into teenagers. It's, yeah, I mean, who isn't? Who hasn't fucked a teenager in their 20s, you know? I remember being 20 years old and going to the high school to hook up with some girls there, and it's like, what the fuck, man? You should not be admitting that to me, and you should not be like proud or happy or reminiscing about that fact, man. You're a fucking predator. But yeah, it's like, it is a true fact about the world we live in that I feel like people are all too reticent to talk about. And it's like, when it does get talked about, it's usually talked about in a very fucking wrong way, you know? It's like with the Epstein files, people being like, hey, listen, he wasn't into little kids, he was into teenagers, like 15-year-olds, as if that makes it okay now for some reason, you know?
Conceal all manner of dangers.
It's like, no, it's still wrong, you know? Is it less worse? And it's like, yeah, I guess like, you know, ripping someone's arm off is like objectively less worse than like permanently breaking their legs, you know? It's like, yeah, but like, it's, you know, ripping someone's arm off is not fucking okay then. Like, just because you can imagine or say that there's a worse thing someone could have done, that doesn't make the one thing okay. It's like, hey, listen, the guy could have murdered 2 people, but he only murdered 1 person. So we should just let it go. We should just send him on his way, you know? He didn't know no better. Oh fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, my fucking looty goblin brain got in my way there. But yeah, it is such a fucked up topic, and hence why you know, typically I would stay away from it, you know. But hey, I'm intoxicated. I got 7 people watching me, potentially, possibly. I don't really know, but it's like, again, I think this is something that is worth talking about, because again, it's like, I going back to that video I was talking about where I watched it, where it's like, it's like, that is a really interesting idea, where it's like, yeah, I think that is the more kind of humane and also, frankly, like, smarter thing to do, you know? Of like, you should treat these people as what they are, which is people with a mental disorder, you know? And it's like, if you can allow them to, like, deal with their terrible urges and not cause harm to other people, it's like, well, yeah, that's a good thing. That's how we should deal with things, rather than being like, oh yeah, you should just never talk about it and then keep it a secret, and then if you have the opportunity to do it, then you would, you know? Like, that's worse, right? You know? Where it's like, it's a similar thing with, like, if you want to stop crime, if you really want there to be no criminals, you don't solve that by, like, excessively punishing criminals, right? You do that by removing the incentive for people to do a crime, you know? So if you don't want people to steal, well, then people should have enough where they don't need to steal. Whereas, like, stealing then becomes like a matter of compulsion, of like someone unable to control this undesirable characteristic about themselves, you know? And rather than be like, oh, you stole, well, now you're gonna go to jail, it's like, well, maybe, depending on what they steal, there should be some punishment and retribution for it, but the smarter thing to do would be to actually assess what they've done wrong and then work on ways to help them deal with it and prevent them from doing wrong in the future, you know? And to, even if they can, make up for the wrong that they've done, try to make it right in some way. And it's like, with more and more extreme crimes, it's harder to do, you know? Because it's like, how do you make up for killing someone? Like how, it's like, if you save someone's life, are you good? And it's like, I don't know. I think it's something that you can never really recover from, as opposed to more minor crimes like stealing or even like assault. Like, if you get into a fight with someone, it's like, I don't think you should, like, permanently, irrevocably never be able to participate in society and never be able to grow and change and improve as a person, right? It's like, you should learn how to, you know, maintain your composure, not get angry, not get into fights with other people, you know? And it's like, as you get more and more into extreme, harder crimes, it's like, people would be like, oh, well, you're an advocate for murder. It's like, I'm not. I don't know about you, man, but I could not be anything less. Like, I would beg of you, if you're thinking about doing something terrible, you should do anything else, you know? And it's like, also, I'm not a fucking psychologist. I'm not a doctor. I'm not fucking anybody with any, like, position of authority, you know? I don't know shit. I listen to other people and I take their opinion seriously because I'm like, hey, you know, maybe they do have a point. Maybe they have something to say. Maybe they have a perspective that I've never considered. And I'm like, hey, that is something to consider. That, you know, it's like, obviously, when someone does something awful, like killing someone, you feel this kind of urge, this sense of like, well, they deserve retribution, they deserve to be punished for this terrible thing that they've done. But it's like, is that the correct feeling? Is that the best way to deal with actual criminals, you know? Because it's like, on one hand, I think, yeah, kinda, you know? On one hand, I'm like, yeah, kinda. If you do kill someone, you should probably be killed, right? But then I'm like, I don't know, though. You know? Or it's just like, does that really make for a just world? Does that really make for a better world? It's like, I kind of think in terms of, like, you know, executing a murderer, It's like, maybe you shouldn't do it, not because there's necessarily a good reason, but you just not do it on principle alone. Of like, no, it's like, it's not what governments should do, it's not what society should do. It's like, we shouldn't be like, oh, these people die, these people get enslaved, these people suffer for a couple of years, and then they can just go out back into the public. Like, I don't think that's the right way to go about things, you know? Or at the very least, if it may be the right way about going... I'm not saying it couldn't be the right way about going about things, or... I'm not Oh, fuck. It's my favorite song. And finally, they fucking put some Horse Wars on. That's, of course, the worst time. But yeah, my point is, I'm not discounting, like, traditional forms of punishment. But I think something to consider is that it's like, well, maybe we should question those traditional forms of punishment. Are they truly righteous? Is it truly justice? Or is it just something that we've convinced ourselves is justice? And again, with serious crimes like that, it's hard to be objective about it, you know? So it's like, again, when you have this idea of like, oh, you can't think about this thing, or oh, this thing is bad. It's like, say for example, it's like, are you going to outlaw like crimes in fiction? You know, it's like, oh, hey, sorry, pal, you can't play The Outer Worlds 2 or Skyrim because you can murder people in that game. And my God, what's gonna happen? If you do a bad thing in a fictional world, or you write about a bad thing in fiction, shouldn't you be killed for that? Shouldn't we start killing people for having bad ideas? It's not the worst unless it's force. Oh, force that I can today. God, I do fucking love this song. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, sorry for going on for so long about that, but it to me, I think it's a really interesting idea. And again, something I probably would not have considered myself had I not heard someone else's opinion on it, heard someone else's take. Where it's like, hey, yeah, these crimes are, of course, really bad and really terrible, but you also have to acknowledge, like, why is someone committing this crime, you know? Like, does the world just happen in a vacuum? It's like, should you never consider the circumstances that lead someone to doing something bad, you know? Like, again, going to, like, stealing. It's like, if you steal just to steal, you're probably not a good thing. Probably not a good person. But what if you're stealing to survive? Stealing a loaf of bread to feed your family. Are you a bad person? Wouldn't you be a worse person if you didn't steal a loaf of bread in order to feed your family and you instead let them starve? You know? Where it's like, I think morality and ethics is not this, like, concrete... you know, I know absolutely what's right and what's wrong, and I can never be questioned about my beliefs. And if you dare to question me about my beliefs, well, actually, you're an ontologically evil person that should be put down by the state. You know, it's like I don't think that's the right way to go about determining what is right or what is wrong within a society.
Whoa there, go-getter.
Hey.
Say. Have you ever considered the benefits of becoming a semi-confidential, unpaid informant for Auntie's Choice? Breathe once for yes.
Yeah, we work for Auntie's Choice. What's your point?
Field Agent Auerbach, proprietary inside acquisition. Our team's presently occupying these premises, but haven't fully brought them to heel, per se. Say, you look like some sort of rogue former member of the Order. Maybe you could tell us what this place is supposed to be.
Me? Part of the Order? Oh, no, dear. I assure you I simply share their love of sweeping cloaks and sciencey-looking accessories. I shall update my wardrobe to avoid such confusion.
Would you happen to be familiar with this campus? We're not entirely clear what it was used for. As far as we can tell, Order's been cleared out for some time. If not, I might politely inquire what exactly you're doing here.
Oh no, you first, I insist. What's your team doing here?
We scour rival facilities for hidden recipes, secret formulas, special ingredients, and assorted confidential internal know-how, then develop it into products to bring to market. It's a unique brand of warfare, exclusive to Auntie's Choice, designed to break incredible ingenuities out of cloistered captivity and share them across the galaxy.
Hell of a way of putting it. An agent of theirs once liberated a healing compound from my med bag and sold it back to me for twice the price.
Information wants to be freed, then priced and shared along understood lines of commodification and distribution.
Well, unfortunately, our interest here is highly confidential.
Well, consider me even more intrigued by your presence. Heard hints this place was some sort of off-the-books research operation, which of course we of Auntie's Choice simply delight in. The Order left some fairly formidable security in one building. Mention that in case the prospect of certain death may inspire you to unburden yourself.
What sort of security measures have you encountered?
A mess of energy-based barriers. A few seem pretty intent on bisecting the odd dawdler, and prove rather good at it. Based on your reticence, I take it you're bound for unorthodox notion reclusion then. How exceedingly ill-advised. Yeah, well, suppose we'll let you in. You might disable a death trap or two with your bodies, then we can step over your cadavers and maybe use them for a shield. Alternately, if you manage to find anything marketable, probably be game to barter for it later. Assuming you don't die, which in that case, we'll probably just retrieve it off your corpse. Either way.
Fucking, I like this guy. Alright. Ooh, look at that.
Got some test sprats volunteering to jump into that meat grinder, I see.
But yeah, again, it's like, I think morality is a very interesting thing. For example, it's like, are you evil if you're working for an evil corporation? I don't think so, necessarily, you know? I think you can be evil and work for, like, a quote-unquote good corporation, you know? And you can be not evil working for an evil corporation, you know? It's like, I don't know, are a bunch of these tech industries evil? Yeah, fuck yeah. So, some of them are so blatantly evil, they're naming their technologies based off, like, evil shit in Lord of the Rings. What's that? I forget the company name, but, like, the people who are making, like, Palantir, which is, like, based off, like, Lord of the Rings, like, spy shit, you know? It's like, I think, you know, the individuals working there, people who are working to get a paycheck to feed themselves or feed their family, to have shelter and a home, I don't think they're evil, but it's like, the corporation? Sure shit evil.
You're new. Don't seem like another one of these trade secret vultures either. War means nothing to them, you know. How about you? Know there's a war on, don't you? You here to help me win it?
Probably seen more of this war than you have, actually.
Oh, been out in the field, have you? I like the sound of that. Might be just the go-getter I need. A Sub-Rosa finagler operates out of the Port Authority building at the landing pad near Winter's Grasp. Sub-Rosa works with both sides, understood. But I want to know what she's into with the Protectorate. Let's say I'm curious.
Sounds simple enough. Why not?
Look forward to hearing what she knows.
Alright. Finagler. That's a fun word.
Huh. Who's this now?
Wouldn't be here to deliver news of my transfer going through, would you? No? Suppose we're still cut off then. What do you need?
What do you got?
Of course. Auntie's Choice offers the widest range of marvelous medicaments and plausible placebos.
Plausible placebo is pretty good. Alright, thanks for the stuff. Oh, who are you?
Oh, a customer. You have needs. I have purloined goods to upsell. Got a good supply of Auntie's Choice finest and some well-built order items scavenged from this very facility.
Cool.
Looking's free. Rest costs extra.
Ooh. Cute little critter. Biggest fan. Fan the hammer. Each time this weapon is fired, it gains plus 5% critical chance and plus 5 weak spot damage. This effect stacks and clears after a very short time. Oh. Interesting. Chilling antimatter plasma rifle. I do kind of want it. Costs a pretty penny, but... It's the fact that it's a chilling antimatter rifle. It's like, yeah, it stacks chilled, which is not necessarily what I want from a sniper rifle. Because, believe it or not, most sniper rifles don't fire all that rapidly, so you're not going to be doing all that much stacking.
You want in? Be my guest.
Yeah, sure. I love death traps.
Oh, look who finally decided to appear.
Oh. What are you doing here?
Anais, you're not supposed to be here.
Events prove otherwise, don't they? While you were taking your time arriving, I found a way inside these corporate drones haven't discovered. I've grown rather adept at sneaking in and out of these so-called restricted areas unseen.
Well, have you scouted ahead already?
Peeked around a little. They've conveniently posted signs where various types of dangerous research materials are stored away.
Leave it to the Order to rigorously catalog everything.
Any idea where we should go?
Burn down initiation is listed on the top floor. They destroy materials through immolation there.
The research will be in reinforced containers, so enlisting the facility's own incineration measures would be prudent.
Well, what other kinds of banned research materials are locked away in here?
I saw signs for heretical miscellany, time-wasting contrivances, detrimental cognitive enhancers, and prevaricated hypotheses, in addition to cataclysmic ends.
I'll take some of those cognitive enhancers. Let's light it all up.
Anais, stay here. Please.
I expected such to be your attitude, but I'll have you know that...
I am not doubting your abilities. Quite the opposite. I need you to guard this entrance. Anyone appears, come running.
Fine. Go. I uncovered a vent in that office. Standard order redundancy measure. Let's out past the barrier over there.
I'll hang back a moment while you depower that fence. Wriggling through vents is a young person's game after all. We'll stay here. You find a way to disable these fences.
All right. If you say so. Okay. Just gonna hang out while I go do all the vent crawling? Sure, fine. Alright, if you're not gonna play any music radio, I'm gonna turn you off. That certainly seems like a room where you could deal some stuff. Oh yeah, what's the this thing? Any wires? Nope. What's the person up there? Sorry, your name is Dabbler Spoonhauer? What a fucking name. Well, hold on. Is there anything obvious around here that is like, hey, turn me off in order to progress forward? Nope. Off to this thing then. Ollie Ollie toxin free. I'll have you know that if you were watching someone else, they would have said the Among Us venting joke I thought in my head, but I'm not saying it. Even though I did basically say it just now. Alright. You think you could also turn these electrical floors off, perhaps? There we go.
Research studies prove that disengaging from complex tasks for a time to engage the mind in unrelated challenges has downstream beneficial effects for problem solving. Thus, our department attempted to design a series of stress-reducing educational challenges to facilitate these efforts. After some light early successes, we refined further and received results beyond our wildest intent. Soon, members of other departments were idling away in our offices for hours, absorbed with what soon became known as brain puzzlements. My personal productivity was quite adversely affected by the mather. I still see it sometimes when I close my eyes. We finally locked them away to keep from engaging with them. Unfortunately, copies were smuggled out and distributed far and wide, leading to the oft-cited equational delay incident.
These guys were gaming.
Someone there? Hello? Help! Please!
Well, you're gonna say hello. I'll say hello back.
Thank the law somebody came by. I've been rationing my anti-Cleo Borst rockets, and you know what? Your tongue turns black if you eat them all week. Might concerning, since it's all I have.
Oof, how'd you end up stuck in here?
We was sizing up the place, well, the lobby, when our boss ordered us to find an off switch for them traps, which required us to negotiate through or around said traps to do so. A bunch of the others got killed. I got stuck in here. Boss left with the rest. You think you could get me out somehow? Like, right about now, even?
Hold on. You're not even remotely considering releasing him, are you? A trade secret vulture from Auntie's Choice? Free to roam in a building full of order secrets?
What are you suggesting? That we let this poor fool die a slow, lonesome death?
What secrets, Marisol? Everything I've seen listed on the walls here seems ridiculous.
Granted, time-wasting contrivances is concerning only to those of us in the Order. But just one of those brain puzzlers put back the solving of the universal equation by months. I certainly wouldn't want Auntie's Choice obtaining research related to cataclysmal ends, or monetizing prevaricated hypotheses for that matter. At the end of the day, it's just an Auntie's Choice auxiliary dabbler. Hardly a cute little woolly cow or something.
Oh, come on. We can't lose sight of our principles for the sake of ease or expedience.
That's actually a valid point. We shouldn't forget who we are. And I suppose I'm not who I was.
I don't understand what you two are talking about, but it sounds positive, I think.
Do whatever you think is best here. I still don't completely agree, but I trust your decision.
I promise not to, blow up the universe. Or, whatever it is you two are worried about, I guess. Can you let me out now, please?
Sure, once I figure it out. I'm guessing I gotta get past this. It's just gonna be somewhat of an hassle. Nope, not what I was aiming for. This is it.
Try, you can handle that.
And here we go. Vents, man. It's all about the vents. Hey, he's free. Congrats, buddy.
Phew. Well, that's a relief. Didn't think I'd ever get free. No thanks to you, you ma'am.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
I wouldn't make her mad if I were you.
Don't have to tell me twice. This is all the bits I have on me. Not much, but thanks. I'll be out of here as soon as it seems safe.
We'll stay here.
Yeah, that's a smart idea. Cool. Oh. Don't have
Did I
enough
read
skill
that
points.
correctly? Seemed concerning.
Hate to be the
I'm glad
bearer of
someone
bad
read it.
news, but we've got company in the form of an Auntie's Choice patrol. Seems their representative wishes to parley.
Don't shoot! Like she said, I'm just here to talk. Believe I've pieced together what you all are up to here. And I am willing to offer a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oh, really? Do continue.
Spied the signs on the way up. our team has a keen interest in much of the research stored here. But cataclysmic ends, which I presume you're here to destroy, don't like the sound of that at all. By all means, burn every last trace. But let us keep the rest, and you'd benefit as well.
The idea of any Order research falling into Auntie's Choice hands is utterly abhorrent to me. I advise a rigorous refusal, as in no witnesses.
I could hear that, you know. Hoping she's not your main negotiator here.
Nah, she's just our grumpy old grandma. She's fine. Let's hear your offer. Well, what exactly are you planning to do with the research?
Oh, nothing particularly heinous. We may conceivably utilize some information in the possible formation of potential new products. No harm to you, or anyone.
Can't really predict how Auntie's Choice would market heretical miscellany, but I could easily foresee them rushing detrimental cognitive enhancers to market.
Unfortunately, she's right, and our R&D ain't what it used to be. We'd best be careful with any sensitive intel.
If your offer stands, we'll leave you time-wasting contrivances. The rest we're burning.
Suppose I'd be reasonably happy with that. Some claim these mental recreations possess untapped commercial potential. I accept. If it's all the same to you, I'll just dawdle here while you complete the process. You know, in case you change your mind.
I'll prep the burners and make sure we have no more visitors. Burners are lit. Control board is activated. Commence the burn down process.
Hey, burning information. Fuck yeah. Yeah, near full. They get a little bit. We burn most of the important stuff. All good.
Well then, that seems sufficiently carbonized, cinderized. No half measures from the Order. Say what you will about them, but they are nothing if not thorough.
Excellent. Well, a deal's a deal. Meet me downstairs after you're done here, and we'll settle up.
And all Auntie's Choice receives from it all are some distractful diversions. Well, that should decimate Auntie's Choice productivity for the foreseeable future. Nicely done.
My original notes and research are burnt to a crisp. It's over. Finally.
I'm sorry, but I saw on the terminal that an external party gained authorization to study it. There's at least one set of copies out there.
There's got to be a way of dealing with this without murdering anyone.
I can't promise that, but... Request noted. Give me some time. I'll find them.
What do you need from me?
To go on and live your life. Round other people, not holed up in a dilapidated shack. We'll settle the rest.
You can't possibly expect to leave me behind again without a fight.
Why don't we burn that bridge when we get to it? We still need to get out of here first.
That's a fun phrase. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. He goes that way.
Pleasure doing business with you. I can't wait to monetize this brain puzzle garbage.
Be sure to try it. Should be right engaging. For anyone with a little gray in their upper story.
Huh. Maybe I will at that. We deeply appreciate your assistance in further expanding the ever-growing Auntie's Choice proprietary insight catalog. Be seeing you.
Suppose this is goodbye.
Thought you put up a fight, just on joining us to destroy the copies.
No. I recognize that look in Marisol's eyes. There's nothing for it. Been interesting to see you. Before I forget, I meant to give you this. Little something I made.
So we're good? You and I. Everything... settled?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, but good as ever. Don't think I don't see what you're doing with all this, though. You've always been who you are, but you weren't you for decades. A new cause comes up and you take it on immediately. Because saving the universe is easier than confronting yourself. Whoever you are now, whoever you're going to be, just take care. Don't be a stranger.
Goodbye, Anais.
You alright, Marisol?
Thank you kindly. I think I am. Appreciate your support. Been a spell since I could rely on anyone like that. Though, suspect that's my own damn fault. Ah, Anais snuck something by me again, didn't she? What was that last thing she said? Don't be a stranger. Right. Huh. All right. I suppose you remain on my good side.
Cool. Guess we'll see how things go.
May the plan favor us against long odds.
Well, that was fun. Now, I do kind of want to go see what's up with that Sub Rosa thing. So, which one is that? Yeah. See, that's not terribly far. Just across the pond. A skip and a hop away. Maybe a lot of skips and hops, but away I go. Howdy, howdy.
What? Can't somebody loiter about a protocol without someone casting assuming glances their way? I know a presumptive look when I see it.
Whoa, hold on now. I didn't think you were doing anything wrong. Anything wrong?
Oh, well, forget I said anything then.
Ah. But if you were up to something, what would it be?
I don't know nothing about nothing.
Confess, miscreant.
All right already.
Well, I don't hear any confessing.
6 or 7 months ago, some Auntie's Choice clock puncher made a shipping error. Sent a few crates of failed grafting materials here to Cloister. You know that grafting program they used to have? Where they'd give some hapless hullhead a big monster arm, torn off one of a bunch of different deadly creatures?
Easy, pal. Unless you want to see this monster arm in action. Up close.
Sorry. See, you already got the memo. These crates arrived full of rejected Crabbo graft parts. Sat untouched for months till I found them. And I thought, little rebranding, the right angle? Bet I could sell these.
You're going where I think you're going with this. I'm disgusted.
Whatever brings in the bits. Now, where was I? Oh, right. I met this protectorate officer. Smug as all get out. Naive as the day is long. Said she had logistical supply concerns and needed means to feed the personnel guarding the archive. As the plan would have it, I told her I got a shipment of, imitation Crabbo meat. You repackage and relabel it, it'll pass for protectorate rations just fine. She agreed. Bought a few crates on the spot, promised to send word when she needed more. I just had to grind up everything first. Remove a few telltale chunks.
How revolting.
I can't take full credit or blame. I simply misrepresented misallocated materials for profit. I am merely a humble opportunist. Here's an audio cartridge with all the details. Those troops hear what they've been eating. I don't know what'll happen, but they won't be happy about it. That's for sure.
Well, I'm both grateful and a bit sickened at the same time.
Don't mention it to anyone, especially not those damn snoops at Winter's Grasp.
Is there a terminal nearby? No terminal in here. Definitely a terminal in here. But can I access it now? Eh. I'll just hand it over. What's the worst that could happen?
Any news from the field? Any further progress?
Yeah. Shook down the Sub Rosa agent.
Learn anything useful?
She conned the Protector into eating rejected Crabble graph parts and made a tidy sum.
Ha! A base opportunist after my own heart. Well, she can continue swindling the Protectorate then. Here's a little something for your trouble.
Alright. Worked out beautifully. I will say, it's kind of funny, like, I don't know, I'm like, you know what, man? I appreciate an honest capitalist, you know? If you're just like, yeah, I'm an opportunist, I'd fuck anyone over for $5. I'd be like, fuck yeah, you know what? I can't respect you as a person, but I can respect the hustle. But it does remind me of, like, a post I saw on, like, to be fair, it was on like r/socialist gaming, but I think they were talking about like Hi-Fi Rush of all things, and they were kind of like, oh hey, I don't like the ending to that game because it seems like that capitalism doesn't get overthrown, instead it just gets replaced with like better capitalism. And I'm like, yeah, I can see how you'd be a little disappointed with that, but you know that's like objectively better, right?
Inez, how are you holding up after all that? I know personal missions can evoke feelings.
I still got questions. It ain't sitting right, not knowing this program's exact purpose. But I trust the doctor will make good on his word and make this all worthwhile. Were I one of those seers, then I might know for certain this decision was the right one.
You'll sleep better this way, trust me. Sure bolted out of here now, didn't he? Think there's anything left in his research worth salvaging?
Alright. Let's see. I say let's go finish this up. gotta remember where the fucking ship is. It's here, right? Yeah. Ah, fuck. I had something I was gonna say. It was fun, or poignant, or interesting, perhaps? Ah, forgot it. Slipped my mind. Oh, yeah, no, I remember now. It was about, like, oh, yeah, is that, I think, economic systems and ideological frameworks are very interesting, because it's like, again, I think, what this person was falling into, I think it's this trapping of, like, something is inherently good or something is inherently bad, you know? Where it's like, this idea of like, oh yeah, capitalism is inherently bad always, all the time, and communism is always inherently good all the time. And it's like, not quite, you know? You can always make the argument of like, oh, well, it's not true capitalism, or it's not true communism, or, you know, fascism can be pretty cool if it's inclusive. Think about it. And it's like, well, I don't know if it would be fascism then, but hey, you know? I'll listen to your crazy bit, why not? But yeah, it's like, to me at least, it's like a fairer, more like balanced, regulated capitalism is going to be infinitely better than like unregulated capitalism, you know? And it's like the point of capitalism is that it is supposed to be regulated, you know? There are laws for a reason, you know? There's a reason why we're not living under a single corporate oligarch that controls everything and anything. Though we're getting close. We are getting close. Perhaps dangerously so, you could even argue. But it's like, I don't know, for me, I think this game is kind of funny, because it does sort of pose the question, or like do the bit of like, a government is essentially just a corporation, and a corporation is essentially just a government, depending on like how much power they have, you know? Like there's no really truly distinct difference between the two, other than the fact that like one of them is supposed to make laws while the other one is supposed to sell you shit. But it's like, governments can sell you shit and corporations can make laws, you know?
Tronicular, arriving any moment now. Approaching station. Client intake.
So I don't know, it might just be my postmodernist coming out in me. But it's like, just because something is framed one particular way, doesn't necessarily mean it is that in its entirety, you know? Like, I would say classic example would be like, a good person can do bad things and a bad person can do good things, you know? Capitalism can be good and beneficial in many ways, but it's also obviously destructive and terrible in a lot of other ways, you know? But it's the same thing with governments. Governments can be beneficial and good for society and people as a whole, but they can also simultaneously be terrible and oppressive towards people. And so, for me at least, you have to judge things on a case-by-case basis, you know? Whereas, like, I don't think it's very productive or smart to just dismiss something out of hand because it's like, oh, well, that's not the thing I like, you know? Whereas, like, no, you actually gotta consider things for a moment, because it's like, say for example, what's the difference between a libertarian and an anarchist? You know, is it just ideology? Because it's like, you would think they kind of advocate for the same thing, which is the dismantling of government. You know, while an anarchist might typically be more prone with like building community and providing services and mutual aid for people, while libertarian is more focused on amassing capital and land and power, you know, without government interfering in that thing. But it's like, what are you doing as an anarchist if not amassing power and persuasion, resources, and, you know, all these things that are important to individuals and to societies, you know? Where it's like, it's like, again, I'm not saying they're the same thing, like, they are different things, but it's like they are similar in ways, and you can pose as one while actually being the other, you know? Like, you can go around pretending to be a communist, but really you're a capitalist, and you can go around being a capitalist when really you're a communist, you know? Well, what matters is the actual good or benefit you provide to people, rather than, you know, what ideological, like, flag you wave.
Ah, so the conquering heroes have returned from the blockade. And by the law, what footage! I have never been so thrilled and appalled by sheer brutality in all my days. You certainly know your way around a soon-to-be dead body, huh? Oh, where are my manners? Commander, Inez, meet our new benefactor. This is the business partner I spoke to you about, and she has graciously agreed to fund our new venture.
Yes, we've met. Now, let's not get overly ahead of ourselves.
Yeah. Is there a problem? The reporter seems thrilled with our footage.
Excitement and carnage is one thing. Well, that is, there are two things, but taken as a whole. Proving to be an advertising darling is quite another matter entirely.
Well, I'd say these two certainly made our correspondence job easier. Only Auntie herself could have done a finer job at providing sound bites.
Let's try not to exaggerate. It was a fine showing. Now, with her as the face of the brand, we might really have something.
Look, I know I ain't exactly the profile of a business partner, but I know medicine, and I know the potential of grafts more than anyone. You'll not find my experience anywhere.
Perhaps so, but unfortunately I can't be expected to simply take your word for it. You know how it is. Low-level workers have a certain flair for lying and grifting, whilst concurrently exaggerating all accomplishments and ills.
But we can trust your word as her current supervisor. What sort of performance review might you give this associate?
She's the greatest soldier I've had the honor of working with. You'd be lucky to have her.
Well, it's easy to go on soldiering when you trust the one giving the orders.
That's a reasonable endorsement. Wouldn't fit in the one-line write-in space for her quarterly appraisal, but I suppose you couldn't know.
Ah, enough of the details. I say we have ourselves a deal. Why wait when your investment is ready to be rewarded?
Indeed. I'll send over the funds immediately so we can get started. Well done. I so look forward to doing business together.
So that's it. We're clear to restart the grafting program. And you'll abide by my demands. No more senseless killing. No more hurting folk?
Of course not. Unless said folk agree to it. Yes, we are at an agreement. Consider this a bonus for your efforts. When the time is right, I will reach out to you for further planning. You have been instrumental, soldier. Inez, well done indeed.
Yeah, let's go celebrate, Inez.
I'll settle for a moment of rest, Commander. Thanks.
All right. Nope. Just gonna head on back to the ship. Spider.
Have an update about that personal matter. You know, the one that might, End the universe. The other universe-ending thing.
Yeah.
Back at Winter's Grasp, I found someone was continuing Sir Bujold's research. Believe I have a lead on their identity.
Would you say a research could destroy the universe? Probably shouldn't let that happen.
I wholly agree. I pieced together information from earlier leading to Golden Ridge on Dorado. Oddly enough, to the anchor hold at Matriarch's Mercy Monastery. I had Val set the location on our map. I recognize we're juggling multiple crises, but I'd suggest we journey there sooner than later.
All right.
May all our endeavors yield expected results.
Have time for a chat, Commander? Willard, Vice President Conan, sent me a message just now about how the investment meeting went. Seems he showed off the footage from the blockade, interview and all, and they all agreed to fund the grafting program and start it up again in earnest. I think we actually pulled this off, Commander. They even thought to name myself as an honorary vice president in the program. Can you believe it?
That's great. When do you start?
After you and I finish what we set out to do for Arcadia, of course. I'd say closing these rifts take priority over a career change. I'm realizing now that I never really imagined something like this was possible. After ending my contract like that, never thought I'd be at the forefront of a military campaign. Never thought I'd be able to change much about Auntie's choice, let alone that I'd want to. But here I am. Reckon you could say I proved myself after all. Thank you, Commander, for everything.
You're very welcome.
Anyhow, that's enough sorting my thoughts for the moment. We got a galaxy to save.
All right. Speaking of, should probably do that thing Marisol asked. Endpoints end. Cute. Remote detonator. Okay. Why not? Let's get that. See what it looks like. Can't see it on my face though, but... Huh. What does this give me? Oh, it does give me extra magazine size, which is kind of important. That gives me 45% magazine size. What's the other thing? Now I'll keep this. Alright. Let's take me here. Matriarch's Mercy. I don't know about you, but who wants Matriarch's Mercy, man? I want the Matriarch's Cruelty. I want her to fuck me up.
Lend a hand at the exclusion zone. Pretend the injuries.
So many lives needlessly lost.
We've been expecting you, Golden Ridge.
didn't expect us to wander into the scene of a murder, but somehow I'm not entirely surprised. Anomalous events have a way of spreading, multiplying. We should find a way inside. There might be clues to what happened, and where Anais's research is now.
Yeah, there were 2 anchorites in there earlier. I only see one body.
They should have been sealed in that room to focus on their studies uninterrupted. No one in or out. I'd suspect the missing anchorite knows something, at least. We should ask her. Might be some signs in there of where she went. The terminal at Winter's Grasp said Anais' work was sent here. There might be signs of that, or where the missing anchorite got off to.
Alright. How does one get in? Nah, probably through here. Blunt force trauma to the head. Puddle of blood nearby.
I've had a chance to look around. You seem like you've done a thorough sweep. We should discuss what we've uncovered.
Not much, but identify the body. It was Anchoress Chow. Cal?
Poor thing. Blunt force trauma to the occipital lobe, I believe. Possible signs of an altercation. Might have been an accident. Might not have been. Hard to say with just a superficial glance. At the very least, her cloistermate Anchoress Brunn has some explaining to do.
You see what was posted? Looks like some kind of super dense logic puzzle manifesto.
A disputation of current order methodology. Focuses mainly on our presiding bishop, but saves ample room for the laureate council and previous regime as well. I believe I got the gist by efficiently skimming. The general concern is that the order has lost its way. My old department is repeatedly mentioned in a favorable light. Anais' work is regarded highly.
Well, his datapad had references to the research at Winter's Grasp.
I saw that. I believe it was Anchoress Chow's diary. Spoke about regular visits by an exemplar Southworth who requested access to Anais' work. Chow seemed worried they were conspiring about something. That they'd mentioned an old order research station.
Any idea where Anchoress Brunn went?
That old research facility seems the most likely spot to look next. I know the coordinates on Eden. Place by the name of Point Obviation.
What else you gleaned from all this?
I don't know what happened to Anchoress Chow, but leaving a body behind is suspicious. And the disputation reads like a call to arms for any fringe thinkers in the Order. There's no destroying the copies at this point, I'm afraid. We're past that. The research is out there. We need a way to keep anyone from taking it up further in the future. If we go in guns blazing from here, it will only continue. We need a plan to annihilate the idea.
Ooh. Yeah, what do you mean, annihilate the idea?
This is the exact sort of work we did at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. Diverting problematic events. We learned how to best respond once things begin to spread. We developed tactics at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection to minimize unforeseeable consequences. We can discuss once we see the situation on the ground.
Well, back to the ship then.
Yes. Time to seek out Anchoress Brunn.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, there's only one bed? That's kind of funny. No, there's 2 beds. Fuck, that would have been so funny, though. Like... like the one person you're stuck in a room with, constantly, like, arguing with, having to, like, sleep next to them. Kind of sounds like my marriage, huh? Just kidding. I'm probably never gonna get married. Because I don't respect the institution of marriage. I think it's weird. also nobody will ever love me, but that's a separate issue. Oh, fine. I'll find a way to leave this location. There we go. I was like, fuck. How do I leave? Tell you one guaranteed way to leave. Let's go. Our console reluctantly takes over as the Sovereign bravely reports to mental refreshment. Alright. Where's the fucking ship again? Here? Yeah, it's here. Come on. Come. There we go. They're words, man. Words with the person who was in charge of putting the question or the quest markers right next to the fucking fast pad, or fucking hell, man. Fast travel to the landing pad area. Oh, it's a new area? Have I not been here before? First time I've seen one of those. I remember that from the first game. There's different landing pads you can go to.
Halt! Abide! Cease any and all manner of perambulation.
Okay. I don't know what perambulation means. I assume that means like moving your body and stuff, but
Don't
I
know
gotta
who you all
move
are,
closer.
but unexpected guests are categorically unwelcome here. How'd you even find this place? Maybe I should just shoot you and glean details from your logs.
Ah, Exemplar, if I may. Surely you recognize such a notable member of our cohort, Marisol Delgado. The end point?
I can't recall if I ended whoever came up with that name. Surely hope so.
You were head causality intercessor of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection, right up till the end, correct?
More or less.
Well, what a fortuitous alignment of low probability events this is. Our efforts here are based on your former department. You should confer with Ancrus Brunn straight away.
Grand idea. We'll go speak with her directly.
We actually sought to find you and others of your program, Intercessor Delgado. A serendipitous event, you arriving. Assuming you'll vouchsafe for your colleagues, you may all proceed. You'll find Wilhelmina up the lift, 4th floor.
Welcome to Point Obviation.
Alright, Point Oblivion. Hell yeah. Surely this place will be perfectly fine.
is continuing Anais' research from Winter's Grass. I'm sure of it. Best play along for now, until we can ascertain the best course of action.
She's got the right of it. There's far too many guards for us to take on alone.
You guys need to believe in yourselves more. I think we're perfectly capable of a lot of killing. But I like playing nice anyway, so this works out.
Look, everyone! It's the endpoint. Come to join us, I take it.
I do have a unique interest in what you all are doing here.
I am a longtime vocal exponent of your work, Intercessor Delgado. Hope you don't mind me saying. Go on up. You're expected.
Okay. Look at me, hanging out with all these famous people.
Quite unusual, ain't it? How the Order treats their most respected mathematicians like Auntie treats her internees.
Huh. It's pretty neat. I don't know, man. That's a fine orb and all. I don't know if I want to ponder over that orb. Especially without touching it. Part of the fun of pondering an orb is being able to touch it. Just a little bit, at least. Huh. That's kind of nice. It is weird that we're all just like a bunch of orbs, right? Like we're just made out of atoms, just like tiny, minuscule orbs. It's all orbs, man. And then yeah, planets are just like big orbs.
Oh, who's this?
Howdy.
Oh, yes, I remember you. We met earlier at the site of my former seclusion. I've heard much of your exploits since. If I recall correctly, you helped prove Anchoress Chow's argument that violence is sometimes necessary. I admit I have modified my stance toward that more recently. I understand you allowed Seer Wiley to go free, yes? Once was a time I would have made that exact same decision. And as for you, I've been informed that you're Marisol Delgado. I've read your file. An impressive body of work, though often quite mortiferously inclined.
Less so over time. There were too many pesky repercussions, I came to find.
Yes, well, to what do we owe the pleasure? Are you familiar with our goals? Come to join up, perhaps, or should I say re-enlist?
We came here after finding Anchorite Chow's body, and your manifesto posted nearby.
It was more of a disputation as a scholarly objection than a manifesto per se, but why quibble? Anchoress Chow is very much against it. Her accident was quite tragic. You saw the disputation, though. Tell me, what did you think? You read it, yes?
Yeah, I was more concerned about the body of your colleague.
A truly unfortunate accident. I had posted my disputation and stated my intention to leave. We argued heatedly. Objects were thrown. She stumbled and fell badly. We try to honor her loss. Such tragedy only underlines the importance of our endeavors here. Each day the equation remains unsolved. Countless more tragedies occur. We must succeed at the soonest possible haste.
What exactly are you trying to do here?
Surely you're aware of the myriad errors of our current presiding bishop and previous regime. One of whom shut down the division that operated here, the other squandered it. Our sect aims to end human suffering, sooner than later. We've taken great inspiration from your former department, from their methods and their science. To solve the universal equation in our lifetime requires bold action, clever calculation, and assiduous work.
How'd you end up here from the monastery? Exemplar Southworth was involved, yes?
Yes, we have Grace, that is, Exemplar Southworth, to thank for that. Her visits to the Anchorhold were quite thought-provoking, as was the research she showed me from Sia Bujold. Bujold's thinking was unconventional, ahead of her time. Why, in fact, she's here with us now today, overseeing an experiment that proves her researcher's theories.
Really? Sir Bujold is here, at present, in this facility? The one we're presently standing in?
How unexpected. She is always such a surprise.
Yes, we're so very pleased to have her. If you thought her work before was captivating, wait until you hear the experiment she's overseeing now. The intent is to represent the building blocks of the universe within a test chamber, then extrapolate data revealing the universal equation from the micro-universe that forms.
Sounds like it could change everything, one might say.
Why, you should go see for yourself. As former colleagues, I'm sure you'd like to reacquaint. Go on. I'll call down to let her know you're coming.
She's, just downstairs?
Yes, she's monitoring the experiment. I'll have elevator access unlocked so you can join her. Do please stay in the observation area, though. The work is quite delicate. We'll speak further after you check over Sir Bujold's work and the experiment concludes. Oh, so exciting.
Hey Marisol, I think we're gonna have to fucking kill this guy. Well, let's see.
How much longer do you predict preparations will take?
Almost ready. Perfect timing for my former colleague to peer review my work. I'll press them to verify my settings. Thereupon, we will begin.
Splendid. While others pontificate, we act. I await word of our success with bated breath.
Ah. Big picture, calculate risks. Back to work.
Head Intercessor Delgado, what an opportune time for you to appear. At the perfect moment to assist our experiment.
What in the endless void are you?
Shh. Comms off, but others are near. I need your aid before this ridiculous affair careens into disaster. Can I rely on you this time? Or will you already intend on scurrying away again?
Oh. Hey, we'll do whatever you need.
The test involves 4 stations. Each represents one of the fundamental building blocks of the universe. Zeranium gas, macro-ivs, nucleons, N-rays. All the usual stuff. That test chamber is where all are meant to mix. To simulate a mini-universe I can apply my theories to, pull data from, and deduce the universal equation in a reduced time frame. We know what happens if that's successful. So I need you to muck with each station's settings, then initiate the experiment.
Ooh. You two sure you don't want to talk things out first?
Yes. Can we discuss how you arrived here?
I came to derail this line of inquiry in such a discommodious way that no one would ever consider trying it again. For all the aforementioned reasons of it likely causing, or at least queuing up and leading to, the end of all things. You chose to leave me behind, again. So when they came calling, I thought it an opportunity to sort it all myself. Yet, admittedly, at this moment, I could use your assistance.
This shouldn't be your burden. It's on me.
You don't get to decide that, or adjudicate, or coolly comment in a steely growl. Not falling for that a 10th time. Help or stay out of my way.
Well, we're on it.
Thank you. All you need to do is adjust each station's settings slightly. Things will cascade from there. Remember, subtlety is required.
Yes, if we alter the experiment input data in a less than delicate fashion, Brun will notice, I assure you.
The guards on the 2nd floor won't appreciate visitors, so avoid getting spotted. Here's a maintenance key. Head down the vent.
Consider the experiment mucked with.
It's only the fate of the galaxy riding on it, so perhaps try to be careful.
still don't really understand how solving the quote-unquote universal equation will determine that, like, how is that going to
Anyone else
cause
hear that?
all life
No?
to end?
Oh, just me then, I see.
One, 2, 3, 5, 8.
But he's having a good time.
2, 3, 5, 8.
Okay. Okay, so less than 400 is good. So you're gonna want to get it over 500. Hey, what are you doing here, man? Well, I don't know if I did that successfully. Okay, throw the one in the vent. Let's see.
Indelibly eradicate algorithmic dissonance.
Yes, yes, exactly that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, of course. What else would it be? You silly guy. Nobody's here, though. Don't worry about the science. It happens all on its own. You just gotta believe. Yeah, I gotta find a weird looking rock, apparently. Ooh.
But that sounds dangerously unstable. Oh well.
Alright. Still not entirely sure what I should be doing with this one. Because this is 300. This is 400.
It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely summoned to preceding numbers gives us math that brings us wonders. Define recurrence.
Buddy, you seem really cute. Can you fuck off? I don't want to kill you.
It's Fibonacci from May all solutions precede problems.
Keep that one on. Keep that one on, but this one over here being flipped is good, so yeah, lock that in. Literally nothing's wrong. You're being crazy. Okay, so I need this to be less than 500. That one's 300. You're 400. And this one is 200, right? Okay. So that's 200 and 300. And you're 400. I guess just turn both of them off. And then leave the 400 one, because that's pretty close to 500, but not quite there. Why have you done this to me, Mr. Man? You can just let me finagled with the controls. Turn both of these off, leave that one on, lock it in. There we go. I feel like this should be pretty good.
Threat detected. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8.
If you're done, evaluating my work and all settings are final, enter the terminal command to void the oxygen from the test chamber. The experiment will then begin. Commendable effort scrambling those settings.
Thanks. I tried my best.
Did it work? Did it work? See, Bushot, was it a success? What happened?
Hold the applause just yet. I need to run the numbers. I'm sending the others back up to you. They can describe the proceedings in detail.
I shall await their arrival. Anchor's Brun out. That is how these messages end, yes? If not, farewell.
The results of the experiment will be a career-ending embarrassment for Anchoress Brun. But she won't accept this lightly. We'll need to do more.
Yes, our next steps here will be crucial. I know this type of mission well. Granted, my targets were always meticulously well-researched beforehand.
You'll need to convince her, destroy her logic, end this research for good.
How the fuck are we supposed to do that?
All it requires is a forceful array of incisive argumentation, logical reasoning, coercive persuasion, and cognitive contortioning.
You mean one of our old brain-off maneuvers? Really? That's what the rank and file in our old department used to call it. Provost Bolding considered it a casual moniker unbefitting of an order scientician.
Make Brun give up on science, logic, and reason entirely. Then no one will ever dare continue the research again. Between you and Marisol, it should be a light challenge. Easy.
This is our only option?
A brain-off against an Order anchorite isn't entirely without risk. We could employ certain other methods to deal with her. From our former department's playbook.
Oh, yes, a book you wrote titled Making an Execution Look Like an Accident. Despite the moral quandary ideally involved, unseen consequences still abound.
That's hyperbolic at best. Data suggests significantly fewer unpredicted outcomes than outright murder, if properly executed. And I'm quite capable of skewing results in our favor.
And here I thought you'd begun to change.
Yeah, what's our other teammates' opinion about this?
Seen folk wrestle with logic, but not box with logic. I'm ready for a show.
Alright. What are the potential drawbacks to a logic bomb?
Success isn't guaranteed. A fair degree of cleverness is required. But you would have the help of someone reasonably intellectually nimble.
I would be willing and on hand to assist. And the other option would remain if we botch it.
Seems like you have a clear preference here, Marisol.
I'm not arguing it's the best option, just that it is an option. Rightly or wrongly, I am familiar with the cost involved.
The Order of the Ascendant should be dedicated to uplifting humanity, not racking up a body count unduly. Our former department was shut down for things like this.
Let's convince Anchoress Brun she's another failure, but try to leave her alive.
Thank you for listening. That's a relief.
Honestly, I'm relieved as well. I am. I have been trying to be different. From the person others believe me to be.
From the legend? If you're retiring as the endpoint, we'll need to find you a colorful new sobriquet.
We should quickly brainstorm a new moniker for Marisol.
Oh, how about Executioner Emeritus?
The Decimator. Get it? 'Cause of math.
Oh, I like that one.
All right now, all right. We should go.
Hold on, any final pointers to share on this brain off?
Typical argumentation may prove useless, and she'll likely see through most attempts at deception. Be clever, unpredictable, surprise her. But in the event you should fail, you'll need a viable backup plan, or it will erase any chance of success completely. The Anchoress is housed in a test chamber similar to this one. It's been refurbished with some rather tacky furniture, but much of the old experimental apparatus remains. There is a hatch near the elevator upstairs. An external ledge leads to a vent system that can connect the two chambers. Doing so will expose the Anchoress to a lethal atmosphere. I'll need to make an announcement afterward that an accident has occurred tied into the experiment.
For an extemporaneous plan, it's not a bad one. What if the Anchoress realizes what we're doing and calls for help?
I'll cut off her comms when she begins pleading. Oh, that sounds even more heartless when I say it out loud. Please choose wisely.
Alright, we should go. Yeah, I'll try my best.
Here's the hatch key in case you need it. May all your endeavors elicit expected results. And Marisol, do keep out of trouble.
This ought to be fun.
There you are. You saw the experiment through to the end, yes? The data hasn't arrived yet, so please do tell. Was it as beautiful as I imagined? Any inklings to the result? Or perhaps I oughtn't to have recloistered myself till after the experiment concluded, Well, don't just stand there. Tell me everything.
I don't think the universe was supposed to be that color. It looked hungover.
What? Are you all right? Did you hit your head coming up here? I mean, what is that supposed to mean? It couldn't... Wait. Let's start from the beginning. Step me through your understanding of what's gone awry.
Yeah. The experiment was deeply flawed on a conceptual level.
Really? In what way?
Spawning a faux mini-universe to solve the universal equation doesn't make a lick of sense.
Did Seer Bujold fail to explain? Using her theorem, we can map the position and path of every atom in a simulated universe, then extrapolate that to solve the equation. This was just a start. Such models typically make an enormous amount of errors at first. All quite expected, an anticipated setback, nothing more. It simply needs to be revised and refined. You certainly seem to be making a lot out of this, though, one must say.
Anchoress Chow doubted your plans. Her final words claimed you've been swayed by flattery.
I miss her skepticalness and insight. If we could agree on a topic, there could be little doubt in its logic and rectitude. Look, there may be some validity to some of your points, yes. But we'll improve. We will continue to stride forward. There's absolutely no need for all this doom and gloom.
Ooh, I don't have any science. Are you sure? Because our predictions imply both are inevitable if you pursue this.
Oh, is one of you a seer now? Because I put considerable more stock in the prognostications of the Order's prime mathematicians than I do any old run-of-the-mill soothsayer. Now, is that all? Because I think I've had enough of all this. Everything we've done here is built off Seer Bujold's research, which is quite brilliant.
Ooh, that's a fun one, man. You're half the scientist in Chow was. That's really why you killed her, isn't it?
Why, that's ridiculous. We were equals, colleagues. I didn't... Is that what people believe? It was... No. No. Calm down. Think of your favorite equation. Breathe. The experiment data just arrived in my terminal. Allow me to eyeball it a moment. Perhaps there's something here to help prove or disprove any of what you've been saying. There was some variance to the input data. Not far beyond acceptable parameters, but curious. Could explain the failure.
Still sounds within the margin of error. I maintain the underlying science is off.
Oh, come. One bad test wouldn't mean the science is completely flawed. This has been a difficult conversation. Challenging, disputatious, at times compelling. Yet I remain unswayed.
If I may, I have a point I'd like to add.
By all means.
There's a critical flaw in Sir Bujold's approach I think best illustrated by this English phrase. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. I much appreciate this jest. Very simple, yet clever. Because in English, the word like can mean similar to or I prefer. And flies can be to soar, or plural of the insect. Through this perspective, it functions, makes sense, is humorous even. But in another language where words' meanings differ slightly, it does not. The framework we interpret the statement from changes, thus rendering it uninterpretable. False. Bujold's method of shortcutting the universal equation is much the same.
It lacks context. When you extrapolate the data from the mini-universe to the larger one, the information itself may scale correctly, but fail to interrelate. That is an interesting thought puzzle. As humorous as it is inapplicable. I remain unswayed.
We tried. Our fallback plan's our only option now. Head for the hatch.
What was that? You're starting to worry me. What do you intend to do?
Fuck. Alright, hold on. I can give it another go. I don't know where the save is going to put me, but let's find out together. No, okay, right here. But yeah, I want to try that again, because I was like, I fucked up by, like, trying to tell her that this whole thing is fucking stupid. That's not the way to go about it, alright? The way to go about it is to say that she's a fucking idiot, and that her trying to understand anything is fucking fruitless because she's a dumbass. That's how you convince her. Hey, what's up, idiot?
There you are. Perhaps I oughtn't to have recloistered myself till after the experiment concluded, Well, don't just stand there. Tell me everything.
I hate to break it to you, but the experiment failed spectacularly.
What? No. It couldn't. Wait. Let's start from the beginning. Step me through your understanding of what's gone awry.
The equipment you're using is hopelessly out of date.
I assure you it is not. Grace was personally responsible for its selection after advisement by our team. Everything is modeled after top-order labs. What else concerned you?
Well, since when did Order scientists believe in cutting corners? I thought you were meticulous.
Solving the universal equation demands considerable thoroughness, but also requires all possible efficiency. Though, that said, it's true that we must guard against skimping unduly, to any extent that might introduce error. This was just a start. Such models typically make an enormous amount of errors at first. All quite expected, an anticipated setback, nothing more. It simply needs to be revised and refined. You certainly seem to be making a lot out of this, though, one must say.
Or maybe one of the two of us isn't taking things seriously enough.
Now, I'm starting to believe you're just needlessly fretting. Is this nerves? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be dismissive.
You are being
there
quite
may be
dismissive.
some validity to some of your points, yes. But we'll improve. We will continue to stride forward. There's absolutely no need for all this doom and gloom.
Are you sure about that, though? I don't have enough science.
Oh, is one
I'm
of you
no
a seer
scientist.
now? Because I put considerable more stuff. Now, is that all? Because I think I've had enough of all this. Everything we've done here is built off Seer Bujold's research, which is quite brilliant.
Well, the experiment failed terribly. Your career is over. Time to retire.
Really? Will I become a laughingstock among my peers? Have the whispered jeers begun already? No. Calm down. Breathe. You've faced setbacks before. The experiment data just arrived in my terminal. Allow me to eyeball it a moment. Perhaps there's something here to help prove or disprove any of what you've been saying. There was some variance to the input data. Not far beyond acceptable parameters, but curious. Could explain the failure.
You're grasping. The foundation of everything you've been doing here is unsound.
Oh, come. One bad test wouldn't mean the science is completely flawed. This has been a difficult conversation. Challenging, disputatious, at times compelling. Yet I remain unswayed.
If I may, I have a point I'd like to add.
By all means.
There's a critical flaw in Seer Bujold's approach I think best illustrated by this English phrase. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. I much appreciate this jest. Very simple, yet clever. Because in English, the word like can mean similar to or I prefer. And flies can be to soar, or plural of the insect. Through this perspective, it functions, makes sense, is humorous even. But in another language where words' meanings differ slightly, it does not. The framework we interpret the statement from changes, thus rendering it uninterpretable. False. Bujold's method of shortcutting the universal equation is much the same.
It lacks context. When you extrapolate the data from the mini-universe to the larger one, the information itself may scale correctly, but fail to interrelate. That is an interesting thought puzzle. As humorous as it is inapplicable. I remain unswayed.
We tried. Our fallback plan's our only option now. Head for the hatch.
What was that? You're starting to worry me. What do you intend to do?
Am I not able to fucking convince her? Is it because I don't have enough science? Is that it? Is that the only thing that's preventing me from doing it? Well, I don't know. Play some tunes.
Honest to God.
My heart ablaze. It felt so hypothalamic. In our dynamic process, the temperature increased. It never remained constant. It was impossible to decrease. Caught in a catalyst, leading to combustion. Joined in a synthesis, a flawless combination of this fatal attraction. Did we ever find a perfect
All right. Hold on. How far back can I go? Okay. All right. I'm here. Keep that one flowing. Stop this one from flowing. Alright, see if that changes anything for me.
Graf Zitchi, aggressor's near.
Up I go.
If you're done, evaluating.
Did it work? Did it work? See, Bushot, was it a success? What happened?
Hold the applause just yet. I need to run the numbers. I'm sending the others back up to you. They can describe the proceedings in detail.
I shall await their arrival. Anchor's Brun out. That is how these messages end, yes? If not, farewell.
The results of the experiment will be a career-ending embarrassment for Anchoress Brun. But she won't accept this lightly. We'll need to do more.
Yes, our next steps here will be crucial. I know this type of mission well. Granted, my targets were always meticulously well researched beforehand.
You'll need to convince her, destroy her logic, end this research for good.
It's going to involve math, isn't it?
All it requires is a forceful array of incisive argumentation, logical reasoning, coercive persuasion, and cognitive contortioning.
You mean one of our old brain-off maneuvers? Really? That's what the rank and file in our old department used to call it. Provost Bolding considered it a casual moniker unbefitting of an order scientician.
Make Brun give up on science, logic, and reason entirely. Then no one will ever dare continue the research again. Between you and Marisol, it should be a light challenge. Easy.
No, that sounds particularly easy.
A brain-off against an Order anchorite isn't entirely without risk. We could employ certain other methods to deal with her. From our former department's playbook.
Oh, yes, a book you wrote titled Making an Execution Look Like an Accident. Despite the moral quandary ideally involved, unseen consequences still abound.
That's hyperbolic at best. Data suggests significantly fewer unpredicted outcomes than outright murder, if properly executed. And I'm quite capable of skewing results in our favor.
And here I thought you'd begun to change.
Alright, well, I think after thoroughly looking it up, I can't fucking do it because I'm not a science guy. Fuck, man, I should have been Bill Nye the Science Guy. Then I would have been able to do this, but no. I'm a fucking fool. Yeah.
I would be willing and
Just
on
go
hand
through
to
this.
assist.
Seen folk wrestle with logic, but not box with logic. I'm ready for a show.
I'm not.
The Order of the Ascendant should be dedicated to uplifting humanity, not racking up a body count unduly. Our former department was shut down for things like this.
Yeah, well, we should try to undermine her confidence. If we fail, accidental death is our fallback.
Seems reasonable. Appreciate you listening. Murder shouldn't be our first option here. Too many drawbacks, both mathematically and ethically.
Honestly, I'm relieved as well. I have been trying to be different. From the person others believe me to be.
From the legend? If you're retiring as the endpoint, we'll need to find you a colorful new sobriquet.
Yeah. My first brain off. Any advice?
Typical, but the ink there. I'll need for an extent. I'll cut off her comms when she begins pleading. Oh, that sounds even more heartless. And Marisol.
Oh, you can really miss out on that fun dialogue out there. Oh well. Well, give it one more shot, but I think, sadly, it's not gonna work. I'm just not smart enough. Put all my points into hacking and talking.
There you are. You saw the experiment.
And ironically enough,
end?
I can
Yes.
hack it.
The data hasn't arrived yet, so please do tell. Was it as beautiful as I imagined? Or perhaps I oughtn't to have recloistered myself till after the experiment concluded,
Well, you see,
Well, don't just stand there. Tell me everything.
Seer Joel was very thorough, but there were some issues.
Some issues? You seem like softening the blow. Was there a malfunction? Was there some error in the calculations? Wait. Let's start from the beginning. Step me through your understanding of what's gone awry.
Yeah, the experiment was deeply flawed on a conceptual level.
Really? In what way?
Well, since when did ore scientists believe in cutting corners? I thought you were meticulous.
Solving the universal equation demands considerable thoroughness, but also requires all possible efficiency. Though, that said, it's true that we must guard against skimping unduly, to any extent that might introduce error. This was just a start. Such models typically make an enormous amount of errors at first. All quite expected. An anticipated setback, nothing more. It simply needs to be revised and refined. You certainly seem to be making a lot out of this, though, one must say.
Anchor's Chow doubted your plans. Her final words claimed you'd been swayed by flattery.
I miss her skepticalness and insight. If we could agree on a topic, there could be little doubt in its logic and rectitude. Look, there may be some validity to some of your points, yes. but we'll improve. We will continue to stride forward. There's absolutely no need for all this doom and gloom.
Are you sure? Because our predictions imply both are inevitable if you pursue this.
Oh, is one of you a seer now? Now, is
Hey,
that all?
hey.
Because I think I've had enough of all this. Everything we've done here is built off Seer Bujold's research, which is quite brilliant.
Well, the experiment failed terribly. Your career's over. Time to retire.
Really? Will I become a laughingstock among my peers? Have the whispered jeers begun already? No. No, calm down. Ah, the experiment data just arrived in my terminal. Allow me to eyeball. Everything seemed within acceptable parameters. No discernible variance. So why did it fail?
Because the foundation behind everything you've been doing is clearly unsound? No? See, your own you own data supports everything I've been saying. That's pretty funny.
Oh, come now. One bad test doesn't mean the science is completely flawed, does it? This little colloquy has proven rather arduous, and your points fail to... Wait. Considered as a whole... Damn it. No, I see it now. You are correct. We have obstinately and misguidedly blundered along here. The flaws in Bujold's research now seem apparent. Time for me to admit my errors. I'll need to inform everyone. Shut down research and operations. What will I do now? There's no place for me. Go. Leave me be.
Our work here is done, it seems.
Fuck yeah.
Fellow scholars of the Order, this is Anchoress Byrne with an unfortunate announcement. Our experiment today was a failure. Our line of inquiry has proven intrinsically flawed. I became dazzled by bold...
Why not?
bold, captivating ideas and ignored bad science. I am hereby canceling all related research, shuttering the program, and resigning from the Order. If I have any final advice to impart to all of you, it is this. Never follow your hearts.
There we go. All in a good day's work, eh? Aw, look at that little guy. Just hanging out. That's adorable. Alrighty then. Should we be going here? Is, so-and-so here? Nope. Ah, but that's good, man. It's good. I was so close to fucking it up. I did fuck it up the first time. Oh, hey, it's you!
I understand now why they say never meet your heroes, Intercessor Delgado. You've truly been an enormous disappointment. A key experiment fails and Anchoress Brun abandons vital research right after you and your consort arrive. And we are all
Hey,
to
I'm not a
believe these
consort.
events
If
were
anything, I'm a
unrelated?
concubine.
That's
They'll treat me
circumstantial
with
and more than a
respect.
mite bit paranoid. I expect better from an Order scientician. Even one from the Department of Applied Scientism.
Don't think I don't see your handprints all over this, Delgado.
When you operate outside normal models like we do, anonymous events just tend to occur.
Sounds like a glorified way to describe agents of disruption. I'm skeptical that you lacked a part in all this. Suppose you'll claim this was all just coincidence. A misaligned series of mishaps that simply appear to be your fault.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Anchor's Brun talked a good game, but overlooked the shoddy science involved in the test.
The Anchoress is one of the finest minds the Order has ever produced. I'm well versed in manipulative prevarication from feckless mutineers. Try again. Or try facing a gauntlet of well-trained exemplars. I could always choose for you.
Oh, you're fucking with me. Oh, you're fucking with me on that. Really? I'm 1 point away? Fuck you, video game. Oh. So, you see far more than the Anchoress then? You realize she's smarter than you? Yes?
Are you done? I know you're to blame. I just wanted to see how far you were going to take this. I can't believe Anchoress Brun fell for any of it. Fellow exemplars of the Order, commence hostilities!
You've suffered extensive damage, Commander.
Standing by to stupefy. Combat problem.
The impact variables.
I'm not dead. I have, like, some perk that's keeping me alive, and I have no idea what it is.
Men to a shielded position.
There we go. Alright. Well now. Let's load this save.
Fellow scholars of the Order, this is Anchoress.
Okay, okay. What about this save? This might be an odd thing for me to do, but am I able to just like leave? Can I just leave and come back at another time?
Path to ascendancy is non-linear.
It seems like I can. Can't fast travel. Yeah, no, I can leave. Look at me leaving. Can't stop me. Whatever, fuck you. I'm gonna talk my way out of this. Eventually. I'm getting through this with no violence. Not because I don't like violence. I love violence, actually. But out of spite. Because you seem so insistent on me doing violence. And I'm not gonna do it. I'm not. You can't make me. You know, I think actually, let's go do Tristan's quest.
unable to access customary greeting bank due to routine internal maintenance. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Yeah, I'm good.
If that blockade had been staffed by staunch Protectorate defenders, we never would have been able to overcome it. Truly a sorry defense.
Alright. Let's see, who to bring along? I think I'll bring along Tristan and Marisol. Well, I mean, obviously I'm bringing along Tristan.
I recall this place. These stations have been automated since my day, though this one has certainly accrued dust. Odd that it would be in a state of lockdown. I have a general override that should allow us entry, but anything specific to local systems, including security systems, may be beyond me. What places? These security measures should not be operational. And the station seems to be on reserve power. We'd best tread carefully.
Whatever you say, Shadow Man. Whatever you say. Alright. Oh, poor Sprat. What are we observing? Short rounds, ring, necklace. What do we got here? Everything seems purged. That's barred.
Well, no one is here, lying in ambush. Perhaps some stray systemic error activated the entryway defenses. We'd best first report to security ops, lift this lockdown. From there, we can set about reactivating the station's primary power, which will allow us to explore unhindered. Is that a footprint in the dust? This station shouldn't have received visitors in years. Be on guard. Someone else may be here.
Ah. So you're like a detective guy. Yeah, it makes sense, considering the first mission with you is going to investigate an area. I don't know, I forget what his official title is.
My passcode shall not work on this terminal. Unlocking it may be a creative endeavor.
I believe.
Good effort lifting the lockdown. We may now reactivate the station in the reactor.
Yeah.
reactor activation circuits shall likely be dysfunctional. It's a known issue with these old stations. Let me look. Loaded transistors, dust in the actuator. Did a sprat gnaw on this? Sweet sovereign, what a mess. There. I think I have it. Let us hope my override does not trigger any security alerts. Good. This should avail us of a much simpler search. Let us return to the central room once more and see if anything seems out of place.
Sure. Kind of realizing now, I think I'm 3 levels away from maxing out. So let's see, if I get 28, so level 28, gonna put both my points into speech, so I'll have 20 speech. And then I'll have 2 more levels, so I can, yeah, I get my hack up to 18 if I want. Should at least try to get it up to 15. Ooh. Yeah, double your health, man. I'm all for it.
Stun weapon ready, Commander.
Our commander hangs from a thread!
Check your scopes for command analysis.
Be wary for anything that may be a clue to the hidden room location.
Now, just going out on a limb here. Is it perhaps this room?
I cannot say I have had to search for a hidden switch in a protectorate holding before. Keep watch. It could be rather small and well hidden.
Okay, so it's not in here. This is in the hidden room. But could be somewhere around here. Yeah, there we go.
There. I'm certain of movement below.
Ooh.
Gird yourself with determination, for it seems I was correct about another body being here.
Passcode is limber. No. Let's try amulet. No. Wingtip. No. Sovereign's gavel. I should remember this. Damn it.
Try ambergris.
Ambergris can't be it. That's too short for a facility like this. Wait. Oh, no.
Of the strategies of feigning innocence I have seen, this is certainly the most pathetic. I accuse you of trespassing upon the private domain of the Sovereign. For these crimes... Wait, I know you? Luther Okada? What in blazes are you doing here? And why do you wear a Sub Rosa uniform?
Because I work for Sub Rosa? More than that, I don't think I can say, Cadet Rao. Mostly because I'm not supposed to, but also because I can't remember.
Tristan, you know this guy? Cadet Rao?
I knew this man when I was still a cadet. Okada is, or was, a petty troublemaker, though a crafty one. As cadets, Virgil and I apprehended him often. Sometimes Virgil let him go, but he usually went to mental refreshment.
Often enough to know the technicians by name. Until I forgot them again.
This truly is no ploy. But mental refreshment is supposed to return wayward subjects to the proper path, not cause whatever this is. Despite his faults, the Okada I knew was ultimately benign. But the fact remains that he now trespasses in a secure facility. Duty dictates that I must execute him.
Well, we should interrogate him, see if he knows anything.
That's a wise path. One that shall give me time to contemplate what must be done.
An arbiter used the word execute in the last few seconds, yet I remain alive? Didn't think that was possible.
What do you remember about Tristan, if anything?
He and the other one must have put me away close to 12 times each. I used to be something of a ne'er-do-well.
Ne'er-do-well is a polite term. He was a repeat malefactor. I believe last time we met, he'd vandalized a janitorial automech in an attempt to make it spew profanity.
I got 18 months of hard labor for that. Served me right.
Jesus Christ. I'm not very observant. Seems suspicious, but I can't put my finger on why.
My patience is beginning to dwindle. We should put an end to this morose situation as soon as we can.
Yeah, what exactly were you supposed to do here?
I was sent here to do a specific job, but some of the details are hazy. Gives me conniptions.
I can tell you're not stupid. If you want to live, you need to talk.
I was hired by an anonymous third party. They provided me with the station's location and credentials to bypass its defenses. May have tripped a few on my way here. Can't recall. I was told the station was abandoned, which it clearly isn't, and to break into this terminal and delete the information on it. That is all I know.
Well, looks like an easy terminal to break into. I'm surprised you had so much trouble.
Well, I'm surprised too. This used to be second nature. Now I'm nothing.
Ignorance does not excuse criminal action. Even if you did not know the severity of this infiltration, it remains a deadly serious infraction.
Come on, man. We should let him go.
I don't know that I can. He is a trespasser. His slipping mind matters not.
He came here under false pretenses. Doesn't intent matter to you?
I am familiar with the concept, but in the Protectorate, intent matters little. Manslaughter still results in death. Sedition can happen unconsciously, just as it may consciously.
Well, that's a foolish philosophy. Sometimes intent matters more than the crime itself.
We are presented with the rules by our leaders. If the rules are not there, we are not to follow them. That is how I was taught. Though this is hardly the place for a discussion about Protectorate law, I do at least see your point.
I've said my piece. Spare him.
It is fortunate you have gained my trust, or I would not bend to one who had not. Justice must serve a purpose. Okada may live, and I hope we shan't regret it. Begone. You've been granted your final stay of execution. Should our paths ever cross again, you know what will occur.
I didn't think this would happen. Thank you, Cadet Rao. My apologies for all the strife I caused over the years. And you. Without you, I would have been reduced to my composite parts. Here, take these. I suppose you'll have more use for them than I, in my present state.
All right.
Allowing a Sub-Rosa agent to leave with his life in the heart of a Protectorate station. We may have to speak on this further. But let us see what we came here for first.
All right, Tristan. You little murderous psycho. It's okay. Airsol's also a murderous psycho. You two would get along. as well as with the third murderous psycho we have. And believe it or not, it's not the soldier.
The hint pertaining to the passcode on that terminal, I believe I know the answer. It is contained in a phrase the Supreme Arbiter drilled into our heads for many years.
What was it?
An Arbiter's gavel is judgment, and an Arbiter's scalpel is analysis. Try entering that.
Alright. Smart guy. Oh. Ooh. Message was deleted 236 days ago. Hmm. Okay, okay. Entries. Console visit. Hmm. Ooh. Ooh, interesting.
From that terminal, it sounds as if the Supreme Arbiter had some sort of business with the Consul. To what end, I wonder? The tone of her response seemed relaxed, but I do not believe she would have met with the Consul unless she had no other choice. And that feckless agent. I don't understand his aim or who he would be working for. Only the Consul. But the Protectorate does not ally itself with Sub Rosa.
Well. Could the Consul have brokered some kind of deal? Seems like he have connections.
I couldn't imagine the Consul pinning his duties on someone so clearly out of sorts as our recently departed friend. Besides, he has his own agents. Well, at least we found what we needed on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I only hope whatever awaits us at Central Control is less tumultuous. As for Okada, I'm not sure what to think. My decision to allow him to go free was at odds with all I have been taught. He was a traitor and should have died. Yet, I cannot help but feel strangely justified.
Aw, he's learning empathy. Yeah. Protectorate doctrine has a strange intersection with morality, or a lack of one.
That's just it. I am supposed to be an objective judge of moral intent, hence my role as a peacekeeper for the Protectorate. How can I maintain this role if I falter?
Sure seems like there's a difference between justice and Protectorate justice.
To me, there cannot be. That is, there isn't. That's not possible, and I cannot afford to think of it as such. Altogether, I think visiting this station was fruitful for my ultimate task. Hopefully, we'll grow ever closer to discovering the Supreme Arbiter's true killer. And, circumstances aside, I appreciate your accompanying me here, Commander. It means much. Now let us return to the incognito and plan out our next steps.
Alright. I don't like this guy, man. I wasn't too sure about him initially, but now I'm like, he's got fucking rules. Alright. Away we go.
It would appear our next stop is Praetor, specifically Central Control. I look forward to traveling there, once you've sufficiently prepared.
Oh, sounds good. I'll make the necessary preparations.
Excellent. I look forward to it.
Oh yeah. Gotta punch it into the ship first. Casting off the veil. Alright, Praetor we go.
Let us make our way to Central Control forthwith.
Alright. What's good on the radio?
The boardroom to the frequency of Auntie's choice.
Limber up for a motivating lecture, employees. Just because
Nah.
Student wants to know, what exactly did the charismatic mathematician teach?
One can spend.
Well, this is the only one playing music. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I have been live streaming for 8 hours, and I am fucking hungry. So, I'll be right back.
Protectorate-sanctioned wireless presents I, Red Cloak, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the lot of dangerous thought. I, Red Cloak. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the console, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Previously on I, Red Cloak, our hero revealed her sentinel partner Dunning as a turncoat, only to become ensnared deep in enemy territory. Now she has been whisked to Auntie's Choice headquarters, with only her keen sentinel wits to save her. Throw to her unflagging zeal in Episode 2, The Customer is Always Dead. Welcome to Auntie's Choice head office, Red Cloak. I trust you are duly impressed.
What?
I said, welcome to Auntie's Choice head office, Red Cloak.
Speak up!
Mute the corporate anthem, please!
Better. How do you base individuals promote a sense of community when you can't monitor what each other is saying at all times?
You'll learn to appreciate our society and its obsession with cheaply produced wares soon enough, Red Cloak. Care for a package of Auntie's Choice Sprite Crisps while we wait?
I'd rather starve. Wait for what?
Why, for you to abandon your precious community. To put your silly paradigm in your rear display and embrace a lifestyle of wanton consumerism.
Ha! We'll be waiting an eternity, corporate fiend. I'll never turn my back on the console.
Our marketing experts predicted you would say that. Middle managers, bring out the brand loyalizer.
What is that barbaric contraption?
Think of it as our answer to your mental refreshment. Only it's 110% more effective and 120% cheaper to operate. Also has 130% more crabwitch scent. 1 minute in the brand loyalizer and you'll emerge new and improved. Bowing down to the almighty bit, a needy, greedy, consummate consumer in our target market.
Whatever you're peddling, I'll never purchase.
I suppose a demonstration is in order. Lower managers, bring in Red Cloak's turncoat companion, Sentinel Dunning. Strap him into the brand loyalizer.
No. You were supposed to deliver both Red Cloak and I to the Order unharmed. It was stipulated in our contract, paragraph 16, subsection J. We had a deal.
Sentinel Dunning, you fool. These people honor their bargains no more than you honored your sworn duty to the console.
Silence, Red Cloak. It will be your turn soon enough. Dunning, try not to squirm. The loyalizer has many moving parts and can be a bit imprecise.
Hey, what are you doing? No! No! Stop!
Engage the transducers. Loyalization settings at 110%. Right now, the loyalizer's impulse voiders are interposing Dunning's higher and lower cerebral motivationators, rearranging his upper story, hitting him with quite the sales pitch. Pretty snazzy, eh? Sure, the loyalizer's industrial design ain't up to snuff, but the unit is scalable. Home version comes out next quarter. Materialistic fun for the whole family. Dunning's done. How do you feel, young former Protectorate Sentinel?
Fine. A little obsessed with material goods and needless services, I guess. Also have a hankering for crabwitch. Got anything devoid of nutritional value I can snack on?
Certainly. Consume these Auntie's Choice Sprat Crisps. Quite fresh. Extruded from the chemical slurry vats just last year. Very well. It's Red Cloak's turn in the loyalizer. Lower middle managers, strap her in.
No need. I'll enter your crude machine willingly and without trepidation. The eyes of my neighbors and our benevolent console are upon me, lending me strength.
We'll just see about that, Red Cloak. Go on, get in there. Remember to keep your arms and legs inside the loyalizer at all times. Engage the transducers. Loyalization settings at 210%. And so our hero Red Cloak faces her greatest challenge yet, locked in a chamber of consumerist horrors. Will the brand loyalizer shake her faith in the paradigm? Of course not. Who would even entertain such a thought? A dramatic escape is afoot in the next episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Sorry, is nothing happening on the radio? I was like, what was that fucking noise? Maybe I should pick a less noisy location to hang out in. This place seems like it would be nice. But yeah, anyway, sorry I've been gone for a hot minute. Turns out, heating up food takes a minute.
That last selection has been
But I'm almost done now,
to
so
increase productivity, improve morale,
I'm still gonna leave you alone for a bit, but enjoy the tunes or tune out. Do whatever you feel like. I'm going to consume food.
This is one of
Is
my
it anything
favorites,
good?
though
Well,
admittedly
it's not good
I'm
for
far
me,
from
but
discerning.
tastes pretty good. Some leftover Thanksgiving mashed potatoes and mac and cheese. Ooh, two highlights for me.
Wow, it's a real beauty. Let's see what's inside and get back to our duty. Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, it's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst. Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, grab a can today. Tongues to sweet meats, lungs to hearts, they use all the tastiest parts. Ears to hocks and rears to tits. Efficient meals means we make more bits. Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, it's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst. Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, grab a can today. No coarse pores, bristles poking our gums with their proprietary whisker extraction. Pulverized bones means no tooth cracking crunch. We gobble it down and get back to the action.
Oh, howdy. Didn't see you there. You caught us taking 5 between our 10-hour shifts.
You know, work in the assembly line makes for a powerful hunger. So when we need to relight our thrusters, we don't waste time slow roasting some fancy woolly cow fillet mignon. No, sir. We crack open a room temp tin of Borstwurst. That's right. Nothing like an instant, soft serving of feral pork paste to boost productivity to full burn in those small hours. All right, enough yapping. Time is bits. Back to the factory floor. From snout to tail, it's all included. It ain't the worst till it's extruded. From factory vats into my tummy. Who knew meat base could taste so yummy? Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, it's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst. Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, grab a can today. Don't be a shirker. Don't be a slob. Grab a can and get back on the job with Borstwurst. Borstwurst. It's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst.
You're tuned to wireless-free Arcadia, the best thing since sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement. Do you like profit? Sure, we all do. Which is why I'm thrilled to reveal that a once top-secret and stalled Antes initiative is now officially on the books. The Grafting Program. Working title, of course, branding still in flux. Grafting fits Antes better than nature mantra like a 6-fingered glove. Or maybe a 3-armed jumpsuit. Point is, you pick. The program offers an array of aftermarket biological parts harvested from the Arcadian fauna to enhance employee performance. Grafting is a guaranteed profit driver. It falls under the auspices of Willard Conan, VP of Experimental Operations, yet credit for the program's rocket-fueled rip-roaring restart belongs to one Inez Salang, who's not just the face of the program, but also its product. Salang was a pioneering subject of grafting's clinical trials. She demonstrated its profit potential on Praetor, where her grafted comrades leveraged their enhancements to liberate a protectorate blockade. Hardly her only victory. Salang's sagacity and camera readiness won over investors. I mean, who wouldn't spend their hard-earned bits on a 7-foot claw-tipped crab alarm after hearing Salang talk up the many benefits of graft enhancements? Not this broadcaster.
These grafts make me stronger. Good in a bind. I know I'm a bit of a curiosity. Ain't too many of us left. But there is so much good we can do with grafting, if we try.
So start saving up for new life-enriching products. Battlefield-tested, painless to implant, and completely safe. Absolutely no issues whatsoever. Now, on to other things. This is for anyone out there who just lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up. Next time.
Purple berry crunch, it's crispy and sweet, perfect for breakfast or an afternoon treat, straight from the box or eaten with lunch. There's always time for purple berry crunch. Purple berry crunch, spelled with a K, because it is far more authentic that way. Purple berry crunch is for you and for me, and as always it is parasite free.
And now, a word from our sponsors. The stamen of a typical Arcadian Titan flower, or Colossicus arum, is responsible for dumping several pounds of dander into the local atmosphere each pollination cycle. Multiply that by the dozens surrounding most settlements, and the many other flowering megaflora native to the colony, and you have a recipe for gunky eye, goop lung, post-nasal flooding, and worse. Unless unless you've stockpiled Falderall's mollifying demulcent. An easeful release from Arcadian allergens of all kinds. Use Falderall's mollifying demulcent and breathe easy once again. Falderall, the most trusted name in exo-anti-allergenics.
Hello, I'm finally here after all this time. Howdy ho. Howdy hello.
Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
Oh, I'm freaking out. I'm not really freaking out. I am more so like pondering and pontificating upon the fact that, I don't know. I was thinking like, oh man, you know what I've been doing today? I've been drinking somewhat heavily. And, I'm trying to think about when I started. I think it would be around like 4 or 5 p.m. is when I started drinking. Ooh, I like the song. But, so, due to that, it's now 5 a.m. So about 12 hours later. So yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting. Whereas like, I did like stop drinking alcohol about like 2 hours ago. And now I'm just like, man, am I sober? Is my metabolism fast or is it normal? Because on one hand, I feel like it's fast. I certainly do have an above average metabolism than your average folk. But I don't know. It's hard to tell because you don't really have like a baseline for how other people are affected by things, you know? Whereas like somebody could tell you how they feel, how they're affected by something, but you can never truly know. You can only speculate. I am not going the way I'm meant to go. Anyway, let's do this. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, for me at least, I would say this does come into play a little bit when consuming any kind of like THC edible. Whereas like, for me at least, I feel it start to affect me almost like immediately. Like as I'm like chowing down on it, and it's in my mouth. I can feel it like start to affect me almost like immediately. And could possibly be psychosomatic. Psychosomatic? Whichever word works. But I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not convinced one way or the other. On one hand, I think, yeah, maybe. But on the other hand, I think, yeah, probably not.
Central Control is open to no visitors. Turn around.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry, Tristan. That guy said we can't go in, so we gotta go now. Sorry. We'll never solve your quest and figure out how your mentor died and the cover-up or, you know, illegal orchestration of the cover-up or whatever, you know? So, guess we're just gonna have to be content with not getting all the answers. I'm kidding. That's enough of purple berry tequila, though. But yeah, no, I guess other things to ponder upon. I don't know, I should just play the game. I don't know. Really the only other thing I want to talk about other than the fact that I may or may not have a high metabolism, I don't know, you decide. Am I drunk right now? I'm drunk. I'm drunk right now. Am I convincing? I'm doing my best Northern Lion attempting to impersonate Denzel Washington in his movie that he did, Flight or whatever it was, where he was like drunk. He was playing a character that was drunk and like landed in an airplane. And he thought he had a spot-on perfect impression, and he did not. He didn't even have the line right, which made it all the more funnier. But yeah, am I? Am I drunk? Am I drunk right now? But yeah, the only other thing would be, I want to talk about Flow again, the movie. Oh, it's so good, man. Dude, I love that movie. It's so good, man. The bird, oh, the bird's such a great character. It has this like fun little arc where the cat's like afraid of the bird, and like the big bird, the big nasty alpha bird, fucking hates the cat. Is like, fuck you, cat, I want to kill you. But then another bird sticks up for him. But then they I don't want to spoil it, man. I don't want to spoil it because it's so good, but. They break the bird's fucking wing. They break that poor bird's wing. The other birds. And then after that, the bird and the cat are friends. That's adorable. And then the cat makes friends with the capybara. That's the first friend. The first friend the cat makes is with the capybara. Even though the dog tries to be friends with the cat. But the cat's like, fuck you, dog. You're a dog. I don't like you. Such a great movie. I don't know, I really liked it. I think it was like beautifully animated. I also loved the sea creature in it. Sea creature was so cool. Fucking love sea creatures, man. Alright, anyway, let's see if I can get in. Hey, man.
Best turn around. Central controls and... Wait. Orbit around? What are you doing here? I've heard a great deal regarding your exploits within the Protectorate. And it is all that prevents me from summoning the Guard. I have strict orders to arrest you on sight.
I've no desire to slay you, but if you seek to prevent me from pursuing my duties, I will have no other choice.
Ooh. Let's take a step back here. Why isn't Tristan allowed in?
Arbiter Rao did not report to the Consul's summons. Consequently, he is wanted for questioning. It is only our difference in rank that stays my hand from attempting arrest.
Well, let's just go back the way we came. This doesn't need to come to violence.
Very well. I shall not sound the alarm. But you are still not permitted to enter this facility either through this entry or any side route. I shall be watching.
Commander, let us speak privately on our next course of action.
Alright, alright.
I did not care for that exchange at all. The idea that the Consul would stymie me individually is rather disturbing. Regardless, we do have alternate means of ingress. I seem to recall a number of creatures bypassing the left fence through some upper path we were never able to find. There's also the prisoner entrance on the right. If you're sufficiently dexterous, you may be able to bypass the safeguards to get us in.
I don't know, man. I'm not really doing a dex build right now, but we'll see. I dump all my points into strength, as one should. This is calling out to me. This has got to be the correct way. Oh yeah, I'm thinking about it. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Oh. I have not been using the hover ability on this. Not amazingly useful, but it's not bad. But yeah, okay, I will say that does make sense as to why I'm like, hey, how come I'm at 0 health? I'm still not dying. It's like, it's because of my cool armor. I knew this armor was sick. Do a little bit of sneaking.
Smells like paint and agitated dust. Renovations, I surmise.
Indeed, indeed. Well. Yeah, I'm like, gotta be some other sneaky way through. I'll tell you what though, man, the weariness is starting to hit me. I am a sleepy little guy, truth be told.
That elevator over there goes to the Supreme Arbiter's old office. I hope the technicians have kept it in working order.
Oh, I'm sure they have. Up we go.
I believe what we need is on that terminal. I'll see if I can find my way in.
Alright. Look at this. Ah, that's kind of cute.
The terminal's locked, which is no surprise. See if you can find some method to bypass its passcode.
Ah. Care to hit this switch?
Did you hear that? I think something may have unlocked. I think this may unlock the terminal, but the toggle mechanism appears compromised. I shall hold it. You attempt to gain access to the machine. You must finish meeting through that terminal. The elevator's been...
Oh, okay. Gap in my arm. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's so cute. But yeah, let's see what this is.
Consul Thoreau, I'm sure you're surprised to be receiving this message, and thus I can assume you already know my intent. Even considering aligning myself against the Sovereign is like sticking my hand in boiling oil. Yet my dead charges spur me forward. 10 scores of Arcadia's finest, at least 10 scores, died in defense of Golden Ridge. And does the region lie in our control? No. We fled like sprats, all at Varric's behest. I shall lower myself to work with you, Consul. I will help you uphold your plan to... Hold... What in blazes? How long have you been standing there? What did you hear?
Oh.
I cannot believe what I heard. I cannot.
Oh. Sorry, that must have been hard to see. Or hear.
Actually, it wasn't. Perhaps at first, until I discerned her true intentions. My mentor hated the Consul and was deeply devoted to the Sovereign. She'd never speak thus. Unless she was trying to lure the consul into a trap.
Those unable to accept the truth do often invent their own.
What I'm proposing is eminently plausible. It may be beyond you to see her machinations, but it's obvious to me that this was merely an intricate play. It's all that makes sense.
Tristan.
Don't Tristan me! Just because the situation looks dire doesn't mean... Wait, do you hear that?
Arbiter Rao, I finally got you. Submit quietly to the Protectorate's justice for your manifold transgressions.
Are you insane? Who are you? And on whose authority do you claim to judge me?
My name is Junior Arbiter Mayhall, and I operate on Arbiter Mandate, as you did once. Now, no questions. This is already going to be difficult enough.
Ooh. This isn't an old love interest, is it?
This is not the time for your deranged jests.
Sorry.
Well, that's ridiculous. My interest in Arbiter Rao is purely professional.
Enough. This has been an unpleasant day, and my patience is gone. Your accusations
Hey man,
are
I think she
baseless,
likes
and
you.
accosting a higher-ranked arbiter is grounds for arbitration.
They're far from baseless. You stand accused of abandoning your post, of infiltrating Protectorate facilities with opaque aims, and of hampering the Protectorate war effort.
You seem a little green to be tracking down wayward arbiters.
How dare you? I may be a junior arbiter, but I'm not going to let someone that is a high-ranking arbiter get away with desertion. I heard that Arbiter Rao had left his post without leave some time ago, and chose to track him down myself. Following the trail has not been a simple matter, but I did not let that deter me.
Are all junior arbiters this intense?
Most certainly. The acclimation period for junior arbiters to understand the extent of their powers is inherently awkward. I imagine this war has made it more so.
We junior arbiters are as capable as always, if not more so. All the war has made clear is that we must take more initiative if Arcadia is to remain unscathed.
Alright, Tiny. Well, let's talk about all this. Nobody needs to get hurt.
There's no discussion to be had with criminals. I needed to see firsthand that Arbiter Rao had abandoned his station. He has, and must meet my judgment.
These accusations of yours are slander. If you believe false bravado shall save you from my wrath, you're sorely mistaken.
Ooh. Tristan, can't you see she's just following her duty, like you are?
At Oculus, and again at the Vox, you showed me that the law may be interpreted. Clemency can be granted where before it would be unthinkable. Here my sense of duty clamors to be answered. But as much as it surprises me to admit it, I think you're correct. To this recruit, I've diverged from the path of righteousness. Slaying her for sincerely trying to do what is right would be a farce of justice.
Aww. So if I find some way to change her mind, you wouldn't kill her?
I would not. But I know the reality of swaying an arbiter from their chosen path. It's likely this situation may devolve into violence regardless.
What is this insanity? I would never imagine an arbiter balking from their chosen course. I had hoped Arbiter Rao would come to his senses, but obviously to no avail. I may not wish to judge him. I may not understand what has come over him. It is of no consequence. His crimes against the Protectorate are all that matters.
Yeah, Tristan spared a sentinel bent on arresting him. Does that seem like a traitor to you?
He was simply doing his duty, just as you or I must every day. Killing him would have been wrong, even though attempting to arrest me was a criminal act.
That's even worse than I thought. You chose not to do your duty, and expect telling me so would soften my decision to judge you?
The Supreme Arbiter taught me to follow my own sense of justice. And I have. Use your mind. Think about what I did. What you intend to do. Is this moral? Is this right?
Arbiters aren't under any jurisdiction but their own. No one put you up to this.
What of it? Someone has to stop him.
Ironic. You came here to judge me for much the same reason I have, as you so claim, deserted. I chose to investigate the Supreme Arbiter's death on my own. You chose to investigate my departure on your own. You seek to judge me for the very crime you are guilty of.
But that's impossible. I refuse to believe we both could be guilty if we were simply following what we were taught.
Ooh. You face an inherent logical fallacy. All you can do is follow your heart.
There's no protocol for following one's heart in the Protectorate. I still do not know what to do, but perhaps that is the point. Consider my hand stayed. I can see that judging Tristan would only rob the Protectorate of another of its servants. It seems I must reflect on this matter.
Glad we got that resolved. Well, Tristan, what do you think?
It would appear we're in agreement. Neither of us shall raise a hand against the other. I'm pleased.
Wasn't expecting such a mature resolution from our little arbiter. I'm impressed. And not even in a backhanded compliment sort of way.
So, what course of action do we take now?
Tristan, any words of wisdom you can impart?
It's important for an arbiter to use their forebrain. Next time you encounter something as strange as a loyal arbiter diverging from the path of righteousness, investigate. You may find more questions than answers. But deciphering them and interpreting justice as best we can is how we might serve Arcadia.
Uphold justice in my way. I'll attempt to remember that, Arbiter Rao. Thank you.
Glory to the Protectorate, Junior Arbiter. Make me proud. I'm pleased we were able to resolve that altercation peaceably. Robbing Arcadia of an enthusiastic recruit would have given me little joy.
Appreciate you using your forebrain for a change.
You know, I'd even venture to say she reminded me just a little of myself as a lad.
That's cool. It's hard to imagine you as a bright-eyed recruit.
I assure you, I was once there. Any arbiter of note must build their character on a foundation of enthusiasm. All this excitement did not make me forget the confession on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I have to bring it to Virgil. Together, we can discover exactly what transpired.
You know, you're lying to yourself. These excuses of yours are unbecoming of an arbiter.
Have you lived all your life within the Protectorate? No. What do you know about what makes an arbiter? I refuse to question the Supreme Arbiter, just as I refuse to cast every belief I hold dear into the mud. Push me no more. Virgil will know what to make of this. Together we'll figure out what to do. I'll message him when we return to the ship. Hopefully he shall respond. Quickly.
Alright. Well, am I able to fast travel from here? I would like to fast travel from here. And the game says nada. Alright. Fair enough. I do want to see what's down this way.
Scoping out a hostile.
Plenty of more people here. So we're sneaking past, killing all these guys? Nah. Oh. Doesn't sound too good.
The old quarters are... they have all been removed. I hardly recognize this place.
Why, Tristan, are you actually having a demonstrable human reaction?
I'm fine. Some errant dust nearly found its way into my eye.
Aww. Well, now I'm glad I came in here. Oh, come on. Well, fine then. If I can't go that way, I'll just go out the way I came in. I suppose I could go around killing all these guys.
Threat detected.
Trust the plan. Preserve set progress. Sustain the system. Serve the Sovereign.
What is this? Oh, the Tomb of the Matriarch, eh? Ah. Well, would you look at that? What's this over here? Sprat? I don't know, this guy. Alright. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm getting very sleepy. It's a bit of a struggle for me to be awake. So let's go do this just for the heck of it.
Any friend of the broker is a friend of mine. Libations or information? What's your poison?
Thanks for the help.
Greetings again. You may have defeated me last time, but I shall rise from the ashes someday. In the meantime, you're welcome to browse my collection. Behold!
What do you got? Pitch ball machine. Spectrum dance saber. Does seem fun. Pretty expensive though. Oh, that's kind of interesting. All right. Ba, 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 ba. I am super fucking tired. I am really about to fall asleep.
If you lost it, I'm selling it. Only thing dependable as my gear are my prices. Happy to have you. Tell me what you need. Can do.
Calorie counter. Minus 20% healing from medical inhaler. Using the inhaler against a 10 times multiplier. Multiplier on energy recharge rate for 3 seconds. Multiplier. Prefer medical skill. Seems not too bad. But not my thing. I already got this sick ass fucking armor. How much is gonna be beating that? You know, how is business though?
Look, everyone else here? Nothing you buy from them will matter if you get killed. So armor up. Tell me what you need.
How's business?
Booming now. Used to be a few other armor shops on the station. As it happened, their owners mysteriously vanished. I picked up their inventories real cheap, since they were just taking up station storage. It sure was a convenient windfall for yours truly. Real convenient.
That doesn't sound the slightest bit suspicious.
Exactly. I wish some other sorts around here who like to cast aspersions were as understanding as you.
Well,
if you've a tooth pain, you know who to visit.
One thing I do like a lot, working with tools.
So let's see. Saloon, the bazaar, Sub-Rosa headquarters, and throughout the wrecks in and around the station.
Outside. Beats, punching, input keys.
Blades, bludgeons, bombs.
Well, the Sub-Rosa headquarters is in here.
Run along now. I've spent more than enough time entertaining wayward sprats.
Yeah, Mr. Jerk. Got a computer terminal or something around here for me to read?
How's that lone subject of yours working out? Ran screaming back to the Protectorate yet?
No, it's going a little too well, if I'm honest. I think the freedom of what we do here might have gone to her head. First taste of the freedom bought with her ill-gotten bits, and now she can't stop. She's moved 22 crates of contraband in the last week.
22.
There's no
That's
computers
more than
around
I
here.
had in 3 months.
I just
She's
want to
making us
snoop.
both look bad.
That's so wrong. So, just making sure no hidden vents around here to help me sneak my way through. Nope. Fine then. Fuck you. Oh, maybe it's on here. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Milver Street. Well, that's interesting. Alright. So, check the saloon, check the bazaar, check Sub-Rosa headquarters. And then I think, even if I do find more wrecks around the place, I'm not really gonna find any more
Come
information.
ganderize. My folks didn't. If you're in need of sprucing up the, I got rack.
Cool. Oh.
Anybody even listening to this? Let me tell you stuff.
Need engineering for that, need sneak for that, or brawniness. Oh, not brawny, I'm scrawny. What's up? You're not gonna let me use the vending machine? Fine. Alright, well, got all the information I've gotten.
Greetings. How has the data collection fared?
I think I've collected all the information I'm going to get. I have received information from multiple sources, but it seems to be contradictory.
That's hardly surprising, considering the station's predilection for gossip. So long as you provide us the information, we can parse through it and decide fact from fiction. Are you prepared to present what you have learned?
Yeah, here you go.
Finally, a breakthrough. Let's hear it. How did the ACS free market meet its end?
Yeah, some documents in the Sub Rosa archive seem to record an enemy agent causing the crash.
It sounds like Auntie's choice security measures leave something to be desired. I'll mark that down. Aside from the crash, what occurred in the ship's final moments?
The crew tried to overpower the captain, but they weren't able to stop her.
An incompetent captain and an incompetent crew. Tisk tisk.
Fuck yeah.
Last question. Were there any contributing factors to the crash? Anything that might recontextualize what actually happened?
Sorry, I will say I'm a big proponent of TSK being tisk. You know, going tisk tisk. Because actually, I think the original meaning of it is it's supposed to be, you know, you're supposed to be going, you're supposed to be clicking your tongue to the roof of your mouth. But like, I don't know, which is it supposed to be? Because if it was tisk, why is it not spelled T-I-S-K? You know? Why is it T-S-K? Like, do we start writing TSK and then people started saying tisk, and now when you see TSK you're like, oh, tisk tisk. I've heard people say tisk tisk before, but it's like we only say that because we wrote down as TSK for some reason, when if we're writing down that sound it should be TCH, I think. Anyway, ooh. Auntie's leadership put a salvage contract on the ship, then stripped it after the crash.
Scuttling an entire freighter and killing hundreds, all for a few extra bits. Interesting to know. Thanks to you, my report is complete. Here, something for your considerable help.
So, what did you conclude from what I gave you?
Auntie's choice seems to be inundated with its own problems, technical and personnel alike. We should have ample opportunity to use this for propaganda purposes.
Fuck yeah, I love propaganda. Keeping every option open to further the war effort. I like it.
I'm glad we're of like minds. I'll be sure to notify my friends in the order that you can be trusted. Now I need to get this report to my superiors. Thanks again.
Yeah, sure. Alright. Funsies. Now, what to do? That's interesting. Frankly, I think I'm gonna hit the hay. I am way too tired. But hey, thanks for watching, or listening, or doing whatever it is you do. I'm surprised anyone is watching me at all. But I do appreciate it. Oh, let's talk to Tristan before we go, though.
Commander, I have news. I finally heard back from Virgil. His message was suitably vague. I suspect he fears the Consul's eyes scanning his message, but I believe it to refer to the Arbiter training facility located on Paradise Island.
Great, let's go. Well, any idea why you choose to meet there?
Parts of the location can only be accessed by Arbiters. He likely did so to avoid the Consul's spies. There's a certain hominess to it. inasmuch as we have any particular home. Bringing our findings to Virgil will hopefully allow us to deduce something from all that we found. I only hope it dispels some of the muddiness we've encountered so far. Further complications would be most disagreeable.
Alright. Well, that ought to be fun.
Careful now. Oh, you sure haven't lost any of your boundless energy.
Are you talking to me? A little bit of a silly guy. Where even is Niles? You in here? Oh, you are.
When I first got assigned to your team, I was beside myself with excitement. Since then, you've really proven yourself every bit of the legend I hoped you would be. I've come to respect you, Commander. Not just as a leader, but as a, well, as a friend, too.
Aw. Good. My plan is working then. Huh. I feel the same about you, Niles. You're one hell of an agent.
I'm glad to hear it. Would have had some real grease on my face if you didn't. It was just me and Val for so long. I kind of forgot what it was like having someone else I could rely on. It's been real nice having you at my side. Not to get too maudlin, but I'm used to losing the people who mean the most to me. I just want you to know I'm not going to let that happen this time.
Aw. Hey, I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you either.
It's a deal then. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. This can be a thankless job sometimes. Didn't want you going a day longer without knowing how much you mean to me. And to Val, too.
Alright. Got a little bit of poisoning. Get rid of that. Alright.
I think you ought to be careful, Commander. After what we saw in that lab on Cloister, I ain't keen on aligning with Auntie's choice and handing them more power. More importantly, it's becoming clear to me that folk don't actually want us here. Westport resisted as long as they could. You think that doesn't extend to the rest of the populace? There is another option. The Order. They're trying to do right by the refugees, after all. And seem reasonable when they ain't being strong-armed by extremists. You could consider them.
Ooh. It's a really interesting conversation that is like made all the more annoying by the fact that there's some fucking loud ass noise playing in the background of it. See, where's this autosave? Did I talk
If it
to you?
ain't my favorite commander, just stopping by to chat or...
Okay. Hey, robot, could you fuck off? Move. It's so loud, man. Really like to talk to Inez. Seems like a really interesting conversation. Just fucking robots here, fucking making noise. Fuck, man, I hate this robot. How's it going in here?
I'm certain as soon as I talk to Severin, I'll be able to figure this all out. No matter how I turn this over in my mind, I find no answers. Perhaps their faith failed them, and they succumbed to greed, sold us out for some measly bits.
Perhaps. I can be sure he hasn't sold you out too.
I can't, but I'm fairly confident he wouldn't. If he did, he'll die like the rest of them. Then I'd truly be at a loss, with no idea how to get back in the Dawn's good graces. If we're so deeply infiltrated, I'm certain our leader will have gone to ground.
Alright. Alright, well. Gonna save here, and call it quits, I think. I am dead tired.
If x is the square root of -1, and you distribute the two binomials together, then the coefficient is... Oh, sorry. Help you with something? May the plan favor us against long odds.
Hell yeah. Alright, well, have yourself a beautiful day and a wonderful night. I am hitting the hay. But hey,